All right. Once again, good morning, everyone. Okay, let me turn up the music. Please, can I be heard? Can everyone hear me loud and clear?
Yes.
Yes, yes, you can.
Yes. Okay, just a heads
Yes, we
up that
can.
this session is being live streamed on the NCIC's YouTube channel. So probably when it's your turn and you want your team members or your family or anybody that has supported your hustle, that has supported your solution, you could share the link with them and say, oh, hey, I'm pitching at the Agribusiness Innovation Challenge. I will share the link shortly in the group chat so that we can have access to it and share with our friends, our network, and support us. So we have a long day today. Everybody's aware. You saw the schedule. Like, well, we might be here till 4 or 5, depending on how we are able to manage our time. So thank you so much, everyone, for joining. A number of us are already here in the room, and I am super, super excited to be, hosting you again today. Without further waste of time, I will just go right into why we are here today. So today is our pitch day, which is a culmination or the climax of the week-long Agribusiness Innovation Challenge Pitch Readiness Bootcamp. The whole idea for this session today, for this pitch day, is to ensure that you now have the skills, you now have the technical know-how, you now know your solutions you now you understand it and you're able to confidently speak about it to investors, you're able to speak about it to your customers, and basically anybody who is willing to listen to you. So we will start with some remarks from very beautiful people who has also supported us in different capacities, not just in this program, but they've always been, here, and they've given their entire time to supporting innovators. So our opening remarks would be from Adamu Garba. Adamu took us on the business model development. I'm sure we're excited to hear his voice again. Adamu is also the Chief Operating Officer of the NCIC, and he will just be giving us a few brief words this morning just to set our mood, basically, and to set the atmosphere going. Hi, Adamu. Good morning. I see that you joined us. Please give us some remarks. We'd like to hear from you.
Yes, thank you, Ada. How are you? Good morning, everyone.
Good
I
morning.
hope you guys are, super gingered for this. You want my video up, right? Is that what you want to say,
They
Ada?
are, yes,
All
they said
right.
they've gained a lot, so they are very much gingered.
Oh, they are gingered, yeah. Okay. So I've just got back from the football field because I went to play football this morning because I really wanted to kind of like feel very excited and get a bit more fit for today's session. It promises to be quite interesting, I would say, because I'm always excited to see what trailblazers like yourselves have up in your sleeves, and as regards the innovations that you have. Remember, you guys are the ones who make things happen, who make us live better, who make us do things, in a different but impactful and effective and also efficient manner. That's what entrepreneurs do. You look for the problems, you solve the problems for us, and you just make us feel good about life. So I'm always excited to be in your company, whether it's virtual or physical. I'm very happy to be here. Ada has said it all. Today is going to be a pitch day, where you would all talk about your solutions in a very pitchy manner, I would say. If you remember the feedback, that we had yesterday, it was majorly around you going straight to the point. And I'm sorry about I'm at home. There's a lot of door closing and all of that. So sorry about that. So just pretty much go straight to the point and talk about what problems you're solving. Let us understand the product itself, and I'm sure you will do well. You have just barely 3 minutes to speak or rather to pitch, and maybe just one or two questions from those of us who are observing as judges, and we would score you because we really want this to be kind of intense. Um, and we want it to be for your own benefit, for your own good. As I told you yesterday, your pitch deck is more or less your guiding principle. It's like your gospel. It's a working document. It doesn't remain static. It always changes based on feedback, based on the reasons behind why you're pitching. So if you look at the entire virtual bootcamp, everything has been laid down in a very intentional manner. You began with the human-centered, design, and that is deliberate because we need you to understand what it takes to understand a problem, the core of it, and looking for solutions to solve, that problem. But you cannot do that without having some sense of business development around it, and that's why we took you through business development in putting together what an efficient and viable business model should be. Without that, you wouldn't understand what your cost structure would be. You wouldn't understand what your revenue streams would be, and so on and so forth. And of course, the game team had to come in to put you through the crux of what food supply chain is, which is the core of this entire program. And we had to also teach you the importance of what pitching is, how pitching should be done, and we know that we might not be able to make you professional, pitches. I would say in a day or two, but I think taking the right step in the right direction is a way to go, and you must continue to develop yourselves beyond this program, because you're the only one who can stand in your way. The world is getting smaller today, so we have to learn to, pretty much develop ourselves. As I said, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to hear what you all have to say, and I wish you all the very best. And after the pitch, have I spoken for too long, Ada? Have I crossed my 5 minute, threshold? Because I'm not too much of a talker, but when I'm with
Yes, you
trailblazers
still have
like these
enough
amazing
time.
guys, I tend to talk too much. Yeah. So guys, I'm really looking forward to this, and I just hope that you take in all the feedback that we infused in you yesterday, because we really want this to look good, and we want you to feel good about what you do. Do not be tensed. It's not, we're not trying to put you on the spot. We're only trying to help you become better, than what you currently are, because it's all about creating value and impact for you, for the program as well. And those of us who are stakeholders behind ensuring that this works. So let me also reiterate that this program is being promoted and financed by the Global Alliance for Improved Nutrition. They've done a fantastic job by putting this together, and most importantly, by seeing the need that this has to be done to improve the food supply chain in Nigeria. And I really hope that you all put in your perfect gloves and your perfect shoes, and ensure that you walk the walk, and you tie the knots, you cross the T's and dot the I's as well, in ensuring that you give us what we're expecting to see and even exceed our expectations. So on that note, congratulations to all of you, and I know that you will blow my mind. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you, Adamo. Thank you for that very short but meaningful remark. Like Adamo has said, thank you, everybody, for thanking Adamo. Like Adumo has said, the whole idea behind today is not to disqualify you, or the feedback that you get is not to say, oh, your solution is not good enough. No, that's far from it. The entirety of this session is to ensure that you are very confident in the solution, you know what you are doing, you know the problem you are trying to solve. And yes, the problems we are all trying to solve in terms of nutrition, food safety, and all of that, they are actually valid problems. And from the modules that we've gone through, you could see that these problems exist in our society. People consume foods that are unhealthy. People eat let me say, unbalanced diet. People are not even aware. Yes, farmers do not even know the best way to go about producing their crops and all of that. So there is a whole array of problems that we are able to solve with our various solutions. So we just want to make sure that you know the problem, you have the solution, and you are able to showcase what you have, right? So I would just go ahead to introduce our jury members. Yes, we'll be having about four business and agribusiness experts, evaluate our pitch presentation, give us feedback, score us. Yes, there's a scoring sheet. So they're going to be scoring us based on the number of criteria that they are aware of. Adamo has spoken to us. Adamo is a member of he's going to be judging us today. As you're aware, Adamo is also the Chief Operating Officer of the NCIC. And then we have, let me see if he's in the room, Farmer Samson Ubuli. Yes, Samson took us on a very first session on human-centered design, and probably because he's an ecosystem player, a few of us know him already. If you know Samson, let me see your hand. Like, just give me a reaction. If you know Samson, probably we've met him, you've heard about him, you've been in his class, or just interacted with him one way or the other. Okay, I can see Anat. Okay, cool. So Samson is not strange, or is not a new. Yeah, Chidi knows Samson, Joseph knows Samson. Yeah. So Samson is an ecosystem player, and I'm sure we agree that he is fit to be a judge for this pitch day. So Samson is the team lead for Soilless S-Farm, Soilless Farm Lab in Nigeria. And we know the work he's doing around using technology to improve nutrition, improve access to food, and all of that. So thank you. Yes, we can welcome Samson. Samson, please, if you can hear me, let me know, because I want to pass you the mic to give us a few words this morning, just before, just share our pictures, so that you're able to, give them some comforting words before you begin to evaluate them. Hi, Samson. Are you able to unmute
Hi,
yourself,
good
Samson?
morning.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Good
Yes,
morning.
okay. Good morning, Samson.
Yeah, thank you. It's a pleasure to be
Okay,
here.
good to know. Um, it's also a pleasure to have you. I'm not sure if Mercy, please, are you in the room? I'm trying to see. Okay, so Mercy has been with us throughout this program. We know that she is the GAIN focal person. Yes, the focal person from the Global Alliance for Improved Nutrition on this program. So she is a program manager, business support, GAIN Nigeria, and she works under the SNPs projects. So which also means that the AIC, the Agri-Business Innovation Challenge, is under that SNPs project, and the whole goal of whatever they are doing at GAIN is to improve access to nutrition in Nigeria. So Mercy is also a member of the jury. She'll be judging us today. I'm sure she mentioned this today, so it's not a surprise. And with that being said, I think we are done with introducing the jury, except Mercy is here and we want to add something else. But yeah, we can go right into it. Are we ready? Or do you guys still want us to do some small talks before we start? We are supposed to start by 10:30, but the earlier we start, the better for us, so that we can wrap up on time. So I want to hear from you guys. Do we go ahead, Ademo? Do we comment this? Mercy is not here yet.
Let's go ahead. Let's make it a long time we have.
Sorry, I didn't get that. Okay. So we are going to go right ahead. The first person to pitch this morning would be Michael. Yeah, we are ready. Thank you. Please, I need more. We are ready. I want to hear that we are ready. Okay, cool. I think I will just enable all participants to share their screen so that we don't have any back and forth with that. So I've enabled all participants to share the screen. So Michael Akinsete, forgive me if I don't call your name very well, please. Yes, so Michael from EcoTutu. Yes, EcoTutu is the first person to give us their presentation this morning. Remember, you have 3 minutes to pitch, and then you will get feedback from the judges in the next for 2 minutes. Yes, so in total 5 minutes. Judges, please take note. You have just 2 minutes to give your feedback. Make sure it is straight to the point, concise, and probably if you are interested in the solutions, you could reach out to me, and I would please, Chidi, I enable this thing so that we don't disrupt. There's no waste of time, but I do not appreciate everybody trying to test and press all the controls on their keyboard. Please, if you want to log out and create another meeting for yourself and test your controls, fine, but not on this meeting. I would not appreciate that we are disrupting or causing a kind of back and forth. When I call on you, the schedule is on the group, so you know who comes next or who is before you and who is after you, and then you're able to plan yourself, right? So please, that is what I would want us to do. Please let us not press the controls and try to test things here and then. I would not appreciate that basically as the moderator for the session. So yes, Michael, you are going to be the first person to open the session for us. You have 3 minutes to pitch. Once I see that your screen is on, I will turn on the timer, and once it's 3 minutes, I will nudge you to wrap up or stop your presentation, and then you get feedback from the judges. I have also shared with you your scoring sheets. I hope we received that, because I want to get feedback on that. Adamo, Samson, do you have your scoring sheets with you? The names have also been arranged in the pitch sequence. So the way you see the names appear on your scoring sheet, that is the way the innovators are going to be pitching. Yeah. So Adamo, Samson, please can I know if you have your sheets with you, your scoring sheets with you? I shared it. Adamo, Samson, can you hear me? Can anyone hear me in this meeting? Because as I'm talking to myself.
Yes,
right?
yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes,
we can hear you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the reassurance, because I was like, okay, probably they're not hearing me. All right, thank you so much. With that being said, I think we are all ready for today. Thank you, Michael, for being ready for us. I appreciate that. Okay, so we are going to start this right now. Thank you so much. I would let you know when I turn on your timer so that you can start.
Okay.
All right, EcoTutu, Michael, you can begin.
Hello, my name is Michael Akinsete. I'm the co-founder at EcoTutu, where we're building cold storage solutions that enable growth for food businesses and increases access to nutritious food in Nigeria. Do you know that 45% of food produced in Nigeria goes to waste due to poor post-harvest handling and a lack of reliable cold storage infrastructure? That's 45% food that does not get to the table of the last consumer. This contributes to food safety issues and malnutrition, because access to nutritious food is reduced and food prices are increased. In 2023, the year that we are in, 16.5 million children under the age of 5 faced acute malnutrition in Nigeria. So this is a serious problem. Our solution is a multi-channel off-grid cooling solution, at the heart of which is the EcoTutu Hub, a solar-powered walk-in cold room that is tech-enabled, having inventory management capabilities for real-time monitoring. We see that the supply chain, value chain problem. So we have a product that plugs the gap at every intersection of the value chain, from farm to fork. Our customer segments include farmers, aggregators, and processors. It's a good thing that one of my customers is in the room. We run 3 business models. Our flagship model is cooling as a service, where our customers can access this service for as low as 250 naira per crate per day. We sell these products on outright sales, and we also offer added logistics service where we earn a 20% commission. Since 2020, we have helped over 1,000 smallholder farmers, 17 businesses to preserve over 25,000 tons of food and grow their income by 30%. The journey is showcased up above. In 2023, we further positioned ourselves to solve this problem properly by launching our cold room in Mile 12, the largest food market in Nigeria, and also expanded our footprint to the northern parts of the country. EcoTutu is positioned as a multi-channel, low-cost option, right? Our customers do not have to incur a high upfront cost to access our services. And it's also a modular design, so scalability is seamless. In the next 24 months, we're looking to ramp up, deployment of our cold storage system to 20. We want to do 20 across 20 states in the country, and also build internal capacity. And to help us do this, EcoTutu is looking to raise a seed fund of $1.5 million, right? But for this program, the funding from this program would help us to deepen our market engagement, to drive impact, and also help train this market community on the use of cold room and the impact that it can have. This is the amazing team that is doing the work. Babajide Oluwase is my co-founder and CEO. I am co-founder and head of marketing. And the rest of the team, cumulatively, we have about 30 years of shared experience. It's not enough to have food. It is very important that our food is safe and that we get the nutritional value that our body needs. So join EcoTutu to make this happen for our country and build a food secure economy. Thank you.
Thank you, Michael. Just in time, the alarm just went out. Ajemo Samson, over to you.
So I would say that I love this pitch. I love it. I really like what you've done. You went straight to the point. You knew what you were going to say on every slide, and you hit the point home. For me, I just love this pitch.
Thank you very much.
He's done a fantastic job, and he took the feedback from yesterday. I know I'm not a farmer, but if I were an investor, I think I would like to take this up with you to the next level and ask you how your numbers work. But I know that this is just, I would say, an elevator pitch, kind of. But I just want you to, in a few lines, tell me how you make money off this in just 2-3 lines. How do you make money off your product?
Okay, so I explained earlier. Thank you for the question, Ajamo, and thank you for the feedback. I explained earlier, we offer our flagship business model is cooling as a service, right? So farmers, traders, and as well as aggregators, and even food processors can access cooling at our cold hubs for as little as 250 naira per crate per day, right? That's one revenue stream. And then we also build these cold rooms for businesses that can afford it, right? Businesses that want to own it and have a large inventory that they want to keep. We actually just deployed one for Boomski smoothies recently. And then we charge a 20% commission on every cold logistics that we facilitate. The average price of our standard cold room, which is a 5-ton capacity, is about 16.5 million naira.
Okay, thank you. Samson is a farmer, so he will see things that I don't see. But from a non-farmer like myself, I think it's a good pitch. So I wouldn't know if Farmer Samson has 1 or 2 things to say.
Thank you very much. Well done, Michael.
Thank you.
For now, I think the question I would ask is, I know you have this in the market. I was trying to look at the nutritional value of what you do. It feels like you are only after the food waste. Is that it?
Oh, no. So the thing with post-harvest loss is it's a major contributor to the lack of access to nutrition, right? So if 50% of the food that we produce goes to waste, then it means that getting full-scale nutrition is already sabotaged. It's already jeopardized from the get-go, from the point of harvest, right? So plugging that gap then ensures that there is quality food, because obviously we are offering services that help to keep our food safe and help them to retain their nutrients. So it ensures that quality food is available in the market. That's the angle that we're playing at.
All right, thank you. Then finally, considering the kind of business you are doing, what would be the biggest barrier you will build in for others not to come in, such that If you get an investor that gives you $1.5 million, somebody else does not come in with more cash and take away your customers. Basically, what are the things you are putting in to ensure you are able to compete favorably, that deeper pockets do not take over your markets?
Okay, thank you again for that question. And I have an answer, but I'll first say that with the advent of the few of us in the market right now, we are only just scratching the surface. I mean, this is a $9 billion problem, right? And so there is space for people to come in. But in terms of what makes us stand out and what will keep us in the business, first of all, is our technology. The fact that it is cost efficient, and it is the most cost efficient and most power efficient on the market. You don't require a lot of solar panels and a lot of batteries like your typical conventional solar cold rooms to power our horticultural cold room, right? Then that technology, we also have a sole distributorship agreement with partnership, sole distribution partnership with our partners in Germany who worked with us in terms of manufacturing that, inventing that solution. So in terms of access to that solution, no other company in this part of the world can get it without our input. Then it's also it's scalability. It's seamless. Initial cost compared to the other options is also very effective. I hope I answered that question.
Yes, thank you.
All right. Thank you.
All right, thank you to everyone. Thank you, Michael. You can stop sharing. The next person is Taufik. Taufik, I hope you are ready for us.
Yes, I am ready for you. Yes. Good morning.
Okay.
Good morning,
are you able to share your screen? Michael, please stop sharing. We can see your screen. Thank you. So Taufik, are you ready? You shared your pitch with me, or are you able to present on your own?
Let me share. Okay. Sure. Okay. Okay. I don't know if you guys can see my screen now.
We are waiting for it to come on.
Oh. Sorry. Okay, I'll just allow you to share it. I don't know.
What is the issue? Because me sharing it might, the whole next slide and all of that.
Okay. I don't know. It's just not popping up. I don't know why.
Okay. Let me
hold on.
Share my
Hold on. Okay, I think I've been able to achieve that.
Hi, Thomason from Gain. Yeah, Missing. Yes, please. So we were with Mercy, service yourself and let the the participants. Okay, Taufik, I'll just go ahead to share your screen, your slides rather for you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so can you see your slides?
Yes, I can.
Okay. So,
Good morning.
do you want
Yeah,
to?
good morning. Yes, okay, so you can start. Good morning, everyone. This is Taufik Ahmed, CEO of Feed the West. So we are an agro-allied company which we focus on the food security. We work both with we grow, we transport, and we offer other services. So for today, our main goal is the logistics side. That's what we're pitching. So the major issues, please, next page. The next slide, please. Okay, so the major issues that we are tackling is efficient chain supply management. That's taking the farmer's produce to the farm on time. That is by responding to them on time to reduce the waste and the wastage of farm produce. Because in most cases now in Nigeria, to get a proper logistic company to get to your farm, it takes forever. Then we talk about market linkage. Market linkage is because many farmers do not have the right market, they end up having to dump it in some local market, and they end up having so much waste. Then we work with real-time tracking. So in some cases where your trucks or any whatever has gone through, I don't know if anybody has faced that challenge when you sent a good from Ibadan to maybe Lagos or from somewhere, and the thing goes bad, or maybe the car goes bad on the road, and you're stuck with your farm produce without whatever. You're able to track and know where your goods are at the right time. Then we also offer cooling services. So that's for people that have maybe livestock, when they want to transport it from maybe Lagos to Ibadan or anywhere else in Nigeria. We offer that kind of services. Then we also have controlled climate smart temperature for, let's say you're taking your potatoes, whatever you need to take. Then we also offer cluster approach. So what I mean by cluster approach is we deal with farmers in farm settlements. By that, it reduces their cost of transportation, because normally if a farmer is at the place, he's going to charge, most trucks charge them for coming and for going, and the rates are always high. So with ours, if 2 or 3 or more farmers come together, that automatically reduces your cost of transport. That's that. Next page. Okay, so this is our cooling van. This is an example of where we're transporting tomato for one of our customers. Next page, please. So this is the major problems which I spoke about earlier. So that's high cost of transportation, lack of using the right materials to transport their goods, such as when a farmer is transporting potatoes now, put them in a nylon and something like that, and it catches them and they begin to rot. We talk about market linkages too.
Hi,
I think I spoke
Taufik,
about.
your time is up. Yes, please.
Okay.
3 minutes is done.
Okay.
I don't know. Thomasin, have you been able to introduce yourself from
No, I
Gain?
have not been able to. Good morning. I didn't know I was called.
Good morning. Yeah, I was called. I called you because we've been expecting the Gain team ever since we started at 10.
Oh,
So
sorry. I was
please
on when you were
introduce yourself.
introducing Mercy. Yeah.
Oh, okay, you
Sorry.
could
My
have
name
just
is
kept it.
Tomisin
Okay.
Odumbaku. The project manager for the Scaling Up Nutrition Business Network in Nigeria. I work in collaboration with Mercy to
Okay.
manage private sector components of Gain's work. Yeah.
Nice to have you, Thomasin. We would like to have you also evaluate and judge the participants. But we share the scoring sheet with Mercy. I do not know if you have a copy, otherwise I could quickly share one with you.
I think I have that email. I would quickly get it
Okay,
and start. Yeah.
thank you. So, you are now officially a judge in this program. So you could give your comments on the pitch that you've heard, as well as Ademo and Samson, who already um have been here.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, over to the judges.
Okay, so Taufik, there's too much storytelling, on your pitch, and that's what we spoke about yesterday. Avoid storytelling. Just go straight to the point. What problem or problems have you identified? How are you solving those problems, and how are you making money by solving those problems? Those are the three key things that anyone would want to listen to. All the other things, well, they're just cosmetic. In a minute or two, you should be able to pitch what you do to a potential investor. So that the essence behind this pitch is to prepare you for a better tomorrow as regards what your business will turn out to be. Everybody wants to scale. Everybody wants to move from where they are to where they intend to be. You have a corporate vision, you want to commercialize this. You want to ensure that, you cover as many areas or parts, of this country, as possible, or even beyond the shores of Nigeria. And you need funding. Everybody needs funding, all right? So if you're taking too long telling stories you've spoken for about 3 minutes and you're just talking to us about the problems. We have seen the problem. How are you solving the problem? How are you making money off the problem? So that's my own feedback. Too much storytelling. Thank you.
Okay.
Hi, Taufik. Thank you. I think, like Mr. Gaba said, it was hard tracking exactly what you want to do, what's your priority. So, if you don't mind, in less than 20 words, what is the one key thing you are pitching about? Just the one key thing your business is about. You might be doing a lot, but what is the one key thing you want us to know that this is what you do?
Cheaper and affordable transport system with the right cheaper and affordable transport system.
Okay, thank you. So when I hear people say cheaper and affordable, my first thought is cheaper compared to who? Affordable for who? So what I may call affordable, somebody else may not see that as affordable. So is there another way you can define that makes it easier to understand? Cheaper, affordable? No.
Okay.
But if that is your best, it is fine.
No, I'll say reliable, cheaper, and affordable. Let me explain why. So an average person now in Nigeria charges for a bag of let's say cucumber, they charge you almost 1,000 naira. So because of the cluster approach we've gone through, it goes as less as 250 naira per bag when transporting. So that's already saved you 750 naira per bag. So that automatically increases your profits by almost 50%. And in most cases, people have challenges because they are not reliable drivers. As a reliable, we'll always stick to our time and we're always very timely. And our cars are reliable. Hello?
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
Hello,
Okay.
can I say something?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so thank you for your pitch. I think you know what you want to do, and I think you just need a bit more time to prepare. And if you're going to be able to pitch your business, this kind of solution to investors, you should be able to know how to say what you want to say in very short period of time. So it's good that this is a demo pitch, but if you think you know your business, that's good, but you should also know how to pitch your business. I think that's the gap here. Solving transportation issues, that's great. that will really impact affordability for those who are into the logistics business. So this is an important innovation, and I think we should work a bit more on it and prepare a bit more. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, judges. So thank you, Taufik.
Yes. Thank you,
The
everyone.
next person is Fami App. Yes, thank you. I'll stop sharing now. So, Fami App, are you here? Are you ready for us? Olaya Abbas. Yeah, I can
Yes.
see him. So please share your screen, and once your screen is up, I'll turn on your timer.
Can you see my screen?
Great. Yes, I can see your screen. Okay. Please proceed.
Yeah, my name is Abbas Olaya from Farming App, and Farming App is a multi-vendor marketplace where farmers store set up their shop for the general populace closest to them to buy what they sell and have them delivered within the day. So why did I come up with the idea of Farming App? While I was in school, that was 2017, there was this tomato crisis in Nigeria, which led to the increase in price of agricultural products. I had to go to the market to buy food instead of my parents sending me food. But on getting to the market, I was only able to get a fraction of the food I was supposed to buy. And at the same time, I do analysis in school. I studied mathematical statistics. So my agricultural economics student brought the analysis to me, and the data they collected was, I won't say rubbish, but then it's not useful enough. So I was like, how can I gather data for agriculture and also be able to solve the problem of this tomato crisis not reoccurring? And we have experienced the same thing in the pig market where we have the African swine virus. So I was like, okay, let's come up with an idea that can solve this. I went to a lot of social media, it won't work. Then we said, let's start with marketplace. So now we have a marketplace online where farmers can set up, can put their product for sale before harvest. You can search for stores around you and buy from them. That's 10-kilometer radius. You can use logistics around you to deliver those products at the same time. Then buyers can buy from all these people at the same time. Then chat system allows people to be able to negotiate with the farmers on our platform. So our plans are by next year we should start data collection. We've already gotten some data from free repositories around online because we are planning to launch our beta version of the Farm Eyes. That's an app that helps you to detect plant problem just by snapping them. It tells you the problem they might have and the type of precautions you should take, and if you should consult someone else to help you to solve the problem. So Farm Eyes, we are projecting that for September next year. We are looking at group chat for January 2025. Then bring in agri services so that farmers can use agri services and be able to rate them and be able to know which one is good, which one is not good. Then research alert and the likes like that. Farm Eyes itself, the beta version will be live in September 2024, and the actual thing will be up in September 2025. Of course, we'll still be updating. We are looking at having something robust enough that can be used by the problems we are solving with our MVP, which is the marketplace, cost of going online for stores and even farmers, price check for you to be able to compare prices from different stores, access to stores, expensive logistics, access to farmers, then nutrition. So the solutions we are putting in place is an online marketplace where you can see multiple stores, multiple farm produce and logistics companies, and be able to chat with them and interact with them and know exactly what you're buying. An easy way to enforce best practices in the nutritional value chain. For example, since we have stores on our platform, we can always consult with Gain and the likes to see what is the best practice in the world and enforce this with our customers that are using our platforms. And at the same time, when our farmer is live, market owners will be able to snap their animals and be able to know which exact problems this animal might be having, so that we won't transfer problems that can be easily transmittable to humans.
Hello, Olaya Abbas. Thank you so much. Your time is up. Judges, your comments. Thomason, Ademo, Samson.
So time management for me is always a problem that I've noticed since the beginning of this pitch. Perhaps there hasn't been enough work and rehearsals on time management. I'm telling you, 3 minutes is a long time to pitch what your solution is to a problem that you have identified and how you make money off it, and also how it relates to the program that you are that you're participating. So I think you guys still have a long way to go as regards how you can time yourself and talk about the essentials that are required to be heard during your pitch session. This might be a demo day, but you would do a deal day session where there would be potential investors in this same program. And that's the real deal. It's either they want to work with you or they do not want to work with you. I know at the end of the day, these investors might not be able to, work with all of you, but I think it would be important to walk away with your, shoulders high and your, heads high that you did a fantastic job. We want this to be very difficult for us in terms of, evaluating the quality of the pitches that we're hearing. Do you understand? Because so far, before you actually hit the nail on the head, the time is over. So it would mean, you haven't said anything. All right. So there's still too much talk here and there. You don't have to over explain. You need to know what to say on every slide. And in 3 minutes, you're good for everything that you really need to talk to as regards why you're doing this pitch. So for me, time management is a problem for me. And I think those who are listening to me, because we still have a long way to go, should really look into that. Stop the storytelling. There are slides you don't even need to say anything on. Go to your problem, go to your solution, go to your your revenue model on how you're making money off this, because it's very important, right? Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Adamu. Samson has said he doesn't have any questions. Tomisin, can we hear from you?
Yes. So additionally to what Adamu said, I would say since you know the time you have, it's good to have content, but because of it's a competition, you need to shrink it. So I would advise, do your problem in 1 minute. So if you have 1 minute, that's 60 seconds, talk about the major problem you're solving. Then the second minute, you talk about the solution you're offering. And then the last minute, you divide it into two. The market you're targeting, which is going to also link to the money you are trying to make. And lastly, how you want to conclude and how you want the judges to remember the pitch. So that gives you enough time to shrink everything you have on your slide into very, very tiny portions and easy to pitch. So just summarize it as much as possible. There is always room to expand when the questions come. If you don't miss the important point, the judges will have access to your slide. They can tell you to go back to a slide and you can pick up from there. So my advice is shrink it into the amount of time you have. I emphasize the important point and make sure you pass your information in time and with a very good delivery. Back to you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Thomason. Laya, you can stop sharing your screen now. The next person is AgriGrow Analytics, Adesu Bokoni. I'm so sorry if I wrongly pronounced your name. Ni AgriGrow. Hope you have your slides. Hello, Ni. Are you here? Are you in the room? Okay, I also want to put out this disclaimer that I won't be going back to anybody, so make sure that you're here for your time. We've reemphasized this over and over again. Make sure you are here at least 10 minutes or 15 minutes to... Is Ni here, AgriGrow? Okay, he's not here. Farm Fresh. Oluwole, are you here? Can I be heard? Because as though as I do, probably my audio is
Yeah, we
giving
can hear
issues.
you.
Yeah, we can all hear
Okay,
you.
so Farm Fresh, are you here?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here. Oluwole.
Okay, do you have your slides? Your background is noisy. You might want to change your location.
Oh, I shared my slide with you on WhatsApp. So,
Okay, let me get that up. All right, Farm Fresh, I would put up your slides now, and then I hope you
okay.
are ready.
Yeah, sure, I'm ready.
Can you see your slides?
Sure, I can see it.
Okay. You can proceed. I'll turn on the timer.
All right. Good morning, everyone. I'm Oluwole, the CEO of Farm Fresh. So at Farm Fresh, we are telling the story of Mr. Adamu. Mr. Adamu is a typical farmer in Nigeria facing three problems. These are some of the problems. He has limited access to buyers of his product, and he has a lot of other products in his farm that are not sold. And also, he's not making enough money in his work. Also, coming to the urban dwellers in Lagos, we see that they also have this problem that they do not have access to fresh farm products. And then they are missing out on the taste of farm fresh delicacies that are out there. So now our solution now is we are there as a bridge. I'm sorry, I'm on the solution. So we are there on the bridge to connect Mr. Adamu, a farmer, with the urban dwellers, busy urban dwellers. So in so doing, we are able to empower Mr. Adamu in his farm, and also we enable him to sell his product directly to the busy urban dwellers and also be able to make more profit. So to urban dwellers also, they have convenience, they have more options to choose from. So we present ourselves as the bridge that divide in the bridge that that connects farmers with urban dwellers. So this is how our solution works for urban dwellers. So they can search and then they can order and then the product will be delivered to them. So for our market opportunity, so the total market size for the food industry in Nigeria is over $200 billion, but we are targeting the $5 billion industry, which is growing at a rate of 12.5% annually. Our business model is like this. This is how we make money. We charge 5 to 8% commission on each transaction and then we have a subscription options for premium services, and then we charge on delivery, and then we also charge on featured listing fees. So this is our traction. We have over 3,000 plus users in our pilot phase in Lagos, and our customer rate is growing at an average of 25% base. So, and our team that is making this work, myself, Oluwole, I'm the CEO of the business, and with me is Daniel. Daniel is a programmer at One Cap, so is our product officer. And we also have Olawale. Olawale is a former data analyst at UBA and also is a Google intern. So, and these are financial projections.
Thank you, Farm Fresh. Farm Fresh, your time is up. Thank you.
Thank you.
Over to you, judges.
Okay, well, I'm happy you took the feedback very seriously, and you were able to run us through the three core segments of your business. You know, the problems, the solutions, and how you're making money off it. But I think you need to add some passion, you know, around, how you speak. All of these things matter. It's not just about doing the right thing as regards what we expect you to say during the pitch, but you need to add some life into it. You need to be excited. But this is your thing, and you're on top of your game. You love what you do. All of these gestures and the body language as well. Around how you speak matters. So it's not about what you have on the slides all the time. It's a simultaneous need to just have everything working at the same time for you. How you speak, how you stand, because on the deal day, it might not be physical, but you know the judges would begin to have a frame, and they'll become artists by painting who and what your personality is all about. All right. So you were talking as if you were sad. You were as sad as Mr. Adamu on your presentation. And this Mr. Adamu is a fine boy. How can you use that for Mr. Adamu? Anyway, that's just for laughs. But just try to add some life into it, and try to work on your slides to be a bit more interesting. All right.
All right. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
All right.
Any other comments from the judges?
I'll go next. Thank you for your pitch. And again, I'll say quickly the good things I saw. Yes, like Adamu mentioned, you were able to go over some very important aspect of your pitch, but connecting it to a judge's emotion is what Adamu was trying to explain. If I ask you, do you think if this was the actual pitch, you get the money? Will you say yes? So the point is for you to get the money. And if you are not able to connect to a judge, then you're not getting the money. So it now comes down to that passion, that delivery, that interest in the problem you're talking about. If I am living in Lagos and I don't have access to fresh food at Kiniko, you can let me know that this is what that means. And somehow the investor connects easily with that. So please find that connection with your audience. Find it in preparing very well and putting passion in your delivery.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate
I also wanted to say that your team, if you ever get to the point where you want to talk about your team, let us know how your team is contributing to the success of your business. That is why the team part plays an important part in your presentation. You are the CEO, and I see you have the marketing stuff in front of you. It means you're also responsible for selling your product. So you could have said that and then say that your product officer ensures that the product is user friendly, they are doing this and that, maintains the database, whatever your data analyst does for you that contributes to the success of the business to have been good. Although I know that depends on time, but if you are able to do that, it's great. Back to you.
All right, sir. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, Thomason, and the rest of the judges. On next is Chidi Nwono, Food Link. I'll stop sharing my screen. Chidi, please, are you here? Let me know. Oh, hi, Chidi. You're first
Good morning, everyone. Good morning,
participant to join in this.
Yeah, good
yes,
morning,
I can
I'm here.
see you. So you can share your screen. You can share your screen.
All right, so I'll do that right away.
Okay. Hope you can see the share screen. Okay, yeah, your screen is coming up. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Good link. Yes, you can start.
Yeah, good morning, panel of judges. My name is Shady Pascal, and I'm excited to present my innovation on smart packaging technology for temperature and nutrient sensitive products like vitamin A rich potato, vitamin A maize and cassava, and rest of other perishable products. What is the problem? The problem that my business have identified is food spoilage and loss of quality. We all know that the major cause of food spoilage is ethylene, that is ethylene production in products. So once the temperature is not consistent, the ethylene is activated. Ethylene is just like a plant enzymes that triggers food ripening and spoilage. Another problem my business have identified is also food exposure and contamination, and also traditional packaging, which we've identified to be inefficient. Now, what is the solution? The solution we have, our smart packaging technology, offers a promising solution to addressing this problem we've identified in order to increase the shelf life of nutrient-sensitive produce like vitamin A, Irish potato, maize, and other products. The component of our innovation is include modify atmospheric packaging. So what does this has to do? The problem we identify is ethylene, the enzyme that helps in food ripening and spoilage. So identify a packaging solution that helps to control the ethylene level. We also have our active packaging, which our carton thermal liner. What does this do? What does this do? This helps to, control the humidity of the produce inside the packaging carton. It also helps in ethylene absorber and microbial coating, which solves the problem of food exposure and the contamination. So you can see our other choices and varieties of product that we offer. So our value proposition. So we are championing a smart packaging innovation, which is a win solution for freshness, quality, affordable cost, and food safety handling for perishable foods in Nigeria. So let me just go straight to our revenue model. So for some of the products we've identified, for our punnet sells for like 800 naira, while our insulin carton liner sells for like 900 naira. So our revenue models from our sales and from the financial projection we presented, our business is ensured to generate enough cash flow for the next 10 years because of the high demand of packaging material, which is due to the high demand of packaging materials in Nigeria. Let's move straight to our team. The following persons makes up our team. Myself, I have a master's degree in agricultural extension. We have Mwatu Endurance. This is
Hi, Mr. Chidi. Thank you so much. I guess this is the last of it. Thank you. Your time is up. Judges.
Actually, a good one. You tried to put in all that was observed before you. So my question would be around your model. So what are you doing to you mentioned something about difficulties in finding packaging materials, or is it the demand for packaging materials? I'm not sure if I heard you correctly. So what are you doing to bridge that gap, and how is that affecting your business at the moment? Could you just quickly run me through that in a minute?
Okay. Thank you so much for your question, sir. Okay, one is that I made mention in my problem that the traditional packaging material which the farmers have access to is inefficient. Like for some that want to export their fresh produce, they cannot export their fresh produce with the current traditional packaging material which they have access to. So my business have identified that gap or that problem, and we are trying to bring an innovation in the way our package, a packaging innovation that can help to control products to avoid food ripening and spoilage, and it will protect the food micronutrients and ensure food safety as the farmers transport their produce from farm to field. Thank you so much.
Okay. I think that's all
Thank you,
from me. I
Chidi.
wouldn't know if
Okay, Thomas, you said no comment. Farmer Samson, do you have anything to say? Oh, Martin. Hi, Martin.
Hi, good morning,
Martin,
everyone.
please.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear
I
you.
can hear you, sir.
All right. So can you go back to the solution slide, I think? I
Okay.
noticed some typos there.
Okay, I'm there, sir.
Okay, so first of all, the products or the value chains that Gain is targeting that Mercy talked about yesterday is not vitamin A Irish potato, but rather vitamin A enriched orange flesh sweet potatoes. So there's vitamin A maize,
All right, correction, gladly take it, sir.
biofortified maize and cassava, and orange flesh sweet potatoes. So you've
Thank
got
you
to
for your
correct that.
feedback and correction, sir. I'll do that, sir. Thank you so
Then
much.
I noticed there's a typo there as well. Farm to fork is actually FORK. Now, but that's just typo. I want you to fix that in case you're going to be
Okay.
using this for future presentation.
All right, sir. Thank you, sir.
My other question would be, your solution looks like what's the carrying capacity of your container?
Okay, we don't export. So what? Okay, sorry, I got your question. Okay, yeah, for this particular carton thermal liner, that is the one at the middle. The capacity depending on the size of the distance. If it is potato, it can contain up to like 30 to 50 pieces of potato. But the other one can contain approximately up to 100 pieces. That is the modified atmosphere. That is the punnet, the first one. That is the capacity.
And okay, so depending on the weight that it can carry, do you see this product being able to stack up into a container, like a big truck? Like,
yes.
does it?
Yes,
so it's strong
yes.
enough to handle that much weight, yeah?
Yes, the essence of this is for those that want to even export their produce. They can have the best packaging solution for those that want to export. You can have your distance stacked in a container without, like, it has the strength of the material, the carton or the packaging material is enough to contain stacking.
And you're producing this yourselves?
Yeah, we have a partnership with some companies, broad companies, yeah.
Okay, so you're importing these materials?
Yeah, we have partnership. So, but we are trying to, once we're able to gain necessary funding, we can establish our own manufacturing company. We can be able to manufacture here in Nigeria.
Okay, how much is a unit of your product?
Yeah, for the punnet, that is the first one. The punnet is about 800, while the cotton liner is about 900.
No, that's good. That's good. I would say you should work more on your presentation, reduce the number of words, and try and focus on the main point. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Martin. Your feedback is always welcomed during the as we progress. So thank you, Chidi, as well. You can stop sharing so that the next person can come on.
All right, thank you.
Okay, so we have Ifani Emmanuel Smart Ifi. I hope I got that correctly. Hi, Ifani. Good morning. So you can share your screen. Okay, good morning. Your audio is good as well. Okay, so you have the floor.
All right, good morning, everyone. In Nigeria, there's an annual food waste loss of $9 billion due to poor cold chain system, according to the Vanguard News, which has led to environmental pollution, high cost of food, and hunger. My name is Ifeanyi Emmanuel Onsoro. I'm the founder of Amplifi, and my co-founder is Kennedy Happiness. Our solution is both hardware and software. The hardware device is designed to monitor the temperature, the pressure, and the particle matters to ascertain when the food is being transported. It can be stored in the logistic vehicle or in the storage room. And it's able to alert a farmer or a user when the food item or the stored item is about to get spoiled. The software aspect connects a farmer to a cold storage room Like most farmers have their produce, but some of them have a little idea of where they can access or how they can access storage rooms for their product. So the software is focused on connecting them. In between that is the logistic system, connecting them also to the right logistic company that moves the type of item or goods they are focused on to the storage room. So we make money from subscription of our products, and our team, and it's my slide being shared.
Pardon, are you using slides to share, because we cannot see your slides?
Okay, let me. Our team is made up of myself, the founder, and Happiness Kennedy, the co-founder. She's the marketing and business developer. Then we have Patrick Emory, the CTO, and Nick Anansi, the financial project manager. Thank you.
Okay, you have about 30 seconds to go, but it's great that you were able to finish up in time. Judges?
So what happened to his slides? He doesn't have slides.
What happened to your slides?
I have a slide. I thought you were to share it.
No, you didn't share any with me. You were supposed to share your screen and then have the picture.
Okay.
Please share your screen so that we can see. Share your screen. You have permission to do that.
All right. I'm doing that now.
While you're sharing, I can see you have a very interesting should I say value proposition, especially for farmers who find it difficult to connect with chains that would help move their goods or their produce from farm to where it could be stored to maintain all the nutritional value and all whatnot, and eventually to the end buyer or the end consumer. But you sounded very smooth, like everything were just gold from start to finish. What are the challenges that you face? Because I know that Nigeria is made up of smallholder farmers, and about 70 to 80% of what we grow, in this country is made up of, those forms or types of communities. How will they have access, to subscribe to your software? These are folks that with all due respect, maybe illiterates or semi-literates. So how are you penetrating that smallholder farmer community to ensure that they subscribe to your product? What's your target market for this? Because smallholder farmers, I don't know, I can't just figure it in my head. So what are you doing about that?
Okay, the smallholder farmers.
Yes, how do they subscribe to your product?
Okay, the subscription is 300 naira per day. I'm trying to convert my
Don't worry, it's fine. It's okay. Let's just talk it out. I understand what the product is, so just go ahead.
Okay, the subscription is 300 naira per day, and it is supposed to be a daily thing if you're going to use it daily, but it is not. If you're not using it, then there's no need to subscribe. So they only pay 300 naira to have access to use our software or our device, mostly our device.
How long have you been in business? How long have you been in business?
All right. This solution actually is currently undergoing testing. We are yet to launch in the market. So we have about 20.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Let me not bore you with too many questions. There's no time. Probably on the deal day, we'll drill you better. Martin, I don't know if you have anything to add.
Hi, Martin.
Yeah, so I was actually struggling to understand what the value proposition was, seeing as you're going to be charging that much. 300 naira per day is 3,000 naira for every 10 days for the farmer, yeah? Can you confirm?
From my calculations, if we have 300 active users every day, and
I'm looking at the economics of it, right? If you're going to be charging 300 naira per day, who is going to be paying that? The farmer, right?
Yes, the farmer or the user.
Yeah. That's the same farmer, user, same thing, right? Yeah. So my point is you have to, anyway, you're still in your market product market fit research phase. So you're probably getting feedbacks now. So you're probably going to be doing some adjustments. Maybe by the deal day you would have figured out some of these questions. Like Mr. Adamu said, we're going to be talking to you more when the time comes. I wish you all the best with your innovation. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Martin. Samson, do you have any comments? I notice you've been quite silenced. Samson, Farmer Samson.
It's okay.
Okay, we'll
ahead.
just move ahead. Okay, to the next person, Anat Shitu, Famatago. Hope you have your slides ready. You'll be the one sharing your slides, and you have permission to share your screen, so you can go ahead. Okay, beautiful slides. Anat, we can see your screen. Maybe you want to confirm your audio because we can't hear anything, but your slides are up. Anat, can you hear me? Can anyone in the room hear me? I'm not sure if the problem is.
Yes, I can hear you.
You can.
Anas, please, can you hear us? Because you would be starting any moment from now. We need to confirm if your audio works. We can only see your cursor moving around your screen, but there is no audio. And that we might have to skip you if your audio is not working. Please put it in the chat box if you are maybe what the challenge is. And that okay. Okay, why is that? Probably you have to drop off the call and come in again. Please just stop sharing, exit the room and come in again. So while you are that, we will just allow the next person to go, and then Edja Ice, you are next. Yusuf Ilisami, I hope you are here.
Yep.
Hi,
I'm here. Good morning. Right.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay, please, you can share your screen.
Okay. Just doing that now. Can't find the share button. Oh, found it. Okay, there we go. Right, I'm Yusuf Bilisami from Agile. And in Nigeria, we lose fairly about or farmers and fish processors lose fairly about 50% of their stock at the farm gate of or fish landing site. Another 50% is lost during the last mile, just the whole logistics cycle, and then about 45% is lost at the rotor point where there is no cooling infrastructure. Now, according to the USAID, all these losses culminates to an annual post-harvest loss of about $268 billion and a significant gap in nutritional access and food security for the country. At Edgeice, we offer solar-powered refrigeration, cold chain services to help SMEs, industries, and food-producing communities to mitigate food loss, capture financial value across the chain, and furthermore avert GHG emissions and reinforce the supply and the application of nutritional food services to businesses to ensure what is delivered to clients our value. Operationally, we actually manufacture. We manufacture our solar powered cooling tricycles locally in Nigeria. We manufacture our cold rooms in Nigeria. We import our freezers at this time, and we are working towards manufacturing that into the future. Asset management, we retail our freezers through our partners, and we offer a third-party logistics service to corporates and partners through for our cold rooms and tricycles. Here's what our freezers would look like. We could be supporting fish retailers, yogurt manufacturers, or ice cream distributors. Tricycles, we've worked with Farm Milk, L&Z, Grow City, Food Concepts to help move their food item to markets where it's required and significantly help them cut food loss to zero in most of these businesses. And this brings a lot of value to both the business and the customer markets. We are able to significantly reduce avert emissions and also help businesses capture financial value and build trust with their clients. Modular cold rooms are modular in a different sense. We help businesses process. This is a feed processing interface. As they process the fish, it will be packaged and then stored in freezers. So it's well fit for both consumption and export markets as required. And this caters for a 3.3 million metric ton fish demand market in Nigeria. Service models. We offer our products through a service-based model, lease-to-own model, direct sales, or third-party logistics services. And our traction to date, we actually started off in 2017 and did a lot of our R&D in 2018 and started trading in 2019. Today, we are profitable as a business and we're seeking to scale more.
Thank you, Mr. Yusuf. Thank you. Thank you so much. Judges, do you have any comments? Samson.
So when we started, I knew that that there would be a lot of information around the business. I can see that the business has got a lot of operational structures, tied to it. So what I would advise you to do is to shorten the information, the load of information around the operations of your business and make it, shrink it as best as you can, but at the same time describing the core elements that we would want to hear, like the problem that you've identified, which of course I know you spoke so much about and you over drilled it, and just quickly tell us about what your operations, which pretty much is your solution, is doing to cater for that problem, and how you're making money off it. The other things, I think they're just too out of what we really want to hear. You need to learn to shrink a lot of information that you have around your business, into what we concisely want to hear. But it's a good pitch. It's a good I would say presentation, but perhaps it's just too much information and you were a little bit all over the place. All right. So please just try to work on your slides to ensure that on that deal day, you're hitting us straight to the point and telling us what we want to hear. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Adamu. Okay, Samson.
Yes, I was trying to great presentation and that simplicity of the financial model. Well, my question would be around having can you hear me, please?
I can hear you now.
Yes, your audio is better now.
All right. So my question is around having mobile solar powered vans or tricycles. Because looking at the fact that a typical tricycle costs less than 2 million, and when you put the solar panel on it, it costs over 7 to 8 million naira. How profitable is that, considering you want to put that cost on the consumer or on the farmer? How profitable would that be? How long will it take you to make back your money, knowing that the tricycle is going to suffer from wear and tear? The solar panel could also get spoiled in less than 5 years. How profitable would that be? Would it be better to just have your cold room stationed and your cold room of the mobile transport powered by fuel? What's your thought? Thank you.
So I think there's a different perspective to this when you're a manufacturer. Yes, products will have shorter lifespan when they're not being manufactured internally because the supply chain to maintain it is not there. Now, we as manufacturers, we understand the capacity of our products, and we have modeled it in a way whereby all our products, particularly our tricycles, goes through an overhaul maintenance every 2 months. And there are daily checks that our riders carry out to ensure that it's in a perfect state of operation. That's one. Two, we offer a third-party logistics, which regards our product, so it's affordable. We lock that, we have an agreed fee with the client, and we lock that into a long-term contract. So that gives us a clear site of income as to what is coming in on that contract, and then we brand it for the client and as another value and take it to market. So there's a very streamlined procedure in terms of the operational maintenance of the assets and the economic viability of delivering this to the market.
Okay, I will just check with Samson. Samson, did you get that? Is that fine? Any further questions?
Good solution.
All right.
Anyway, I just wanted to reiterate that. Yusuf, thank you.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much. Anat, are you set for us now? Yusuf, you can stop sharing your screen. Anat, so it's your turn. Anna, do you want to test your audio again? We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
She has to unmute.
Have you
I have
unmute?
to send her a chat to unmute.
She's unmuted, but we can't hear her. We can't hear you.
To tell her to check the volume of her radio. Sorry, of her laptop. I mean, perhaps it's muted. The volume of her laptop. If you could just send her a chat.
I'm sure she can hear us, but we can't hear her. Anat, maybe you'd use the chat.
So if you can hear us, can you wave your hands?
Anat, can you wave your hands so that we confirm you can hear us? She's clapping. Okay. Anat, we cannot hear you. Probably when you join, the audio should be connected to Wi-Fi rather than probably you have to drop off and come in again, or just check the audio and settings. It's not the slide. The slide is not the problem. We cannot, you can't do your presentation if we cannot hear you. Do you understand? So you could share with me, but how are you going to communicate what is on the slides with the audience? So please sort out your audio and then we'll come back to you. Or you want to switch to your phone. Okay, that might work. So share with me over chat on WhatsApp and then I'll come back to you. We just have to move over to the next person. Super Farm and Market, Ifeoluwa Olatayo, are you here?
Yes, I'm here. Good afternoon.
Okay, hi Ifeoluwa. Good afternoon. Great to have you. So you can go ahead. The floor is yours.
Okay. Can you all see my screen?
Yes, I can see your screen, Ifeoluwa.
All right, thank you.
Okay, I'll start the timer now.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ifeoluwa Olatayo.
Good afternoon.
Super Farm and Market Limited, Ibadan, Nigeria. At Super Farm and Market, we have a very strong vision of improving nutrition and advancing sustainable agriculture in Africa. In Africa, aside from lack of financing, the largest smallholder farmers' problem has been access to markets due to rural-urban distance, market fragmentation, and in most cases, a myriad of middlemen that are on the agricultural value chain. While at the same time, we have about over 120 million Nigerians who spend average of 60% of their disposable income on food and therefore not able to access nutritious, healthy foods for their consumption. We are solving this problem by using a simple USSD technology to connect rural smallholder farmers to urban retailers and food service providers, such as hotels and restaurants and food processors. The major value chain on which we work are the roots and tubers for OFSP and vitamin A cassava, as well as fruit and vegetables and herbs and spices. So how does our model work? We engage extension farm workers in different rural parts of Oyo State to onboard our farmers. And we also give farmers climate resilient support, such as solar powered irrigation system, improved seeds and stems, and we help them with agronomic support. Upon harvest, the farmers can share their harvest calendar using a simple USSD to send a message to us. And then we visit their farm to collect produce from them, while also entering all information about how the farmer had cultivated the crop. We take the produce to our pack houses for sorting and grading before delivering to our multi-segmental market of retailers, hotels, and restaurants. Whenever we deliver our produce, it always goes with a QR code that tells all the information about how the fruit was grown, when it was grown, by whom it was grown, and for how long it had traveled. By the time the different segments collect this produce from us, for the retail markets, they send to the final consumers, but for the food service providers, they're able to turn it into staple confectionery, such as meat pie and sausage roll, or that's for OFSP products, and as well for cassava, vitamin A cassava are turned to HQCF, that's high quality cassava flour, to be made into bread. How do we make money? We make money by simple getting a distribution margin as the food moves from the farm to the off-takers. We're a woman-founded, woman-led enterprise, and cumulatively we have over 36 years of experience, ranging from entrepreneurship to agricultural production and computer engineering. Since inception, we've impacted over 300 farmers, increasing their profit by 32%. We have reduced post-harvest losses of different produce that we collect by over 9,000 tons, also reducing food prices in that process. We have also consequently created traceability and transparency for over 5,000 tons of food, and thereby we're pioneering.
Thank you, follower. Thank you for such a passionate speech. Yeah, just in time. So over to the judges.
Okay, fantastic presentation. I think I should clap for you, but I wouldn't clap for you because your time management, came short. All right, but I love the drive, the fire in it. You really love what you do. I could sense that. So if you notice, my feedback hasn't really been on your operations, and I'm not really kind of like finicky around the core. How do I put it? There's some core elements around the program itself around food supply chain and how you're making money from your solutions and all. I'm pretty much more about the quality of your pitch and how you can translate that into convincing statements that you can do what you say you can do and how you want to do it. So on that, I love the passion and the drive, around it, and just ensure that you're more clear, around how you make money from what you do and the value proposition that you have. I can see that you have impact numbers, which is good. And that's why we have a farmer, who deals directly with the ecosystem on this panel, who can actually see what we cannot see, even if you speak very fancy English and throw us off the bus without knowing. So Ifeoluwa, I think I'll just hand you over to the other judges so they can critique you. For me, your passion is good, but work on your timing and try to be a bit more explicit on how you make money from what you do when you're presenting. That's key. Thank you.
Thompson. Martin, are you still here? Thomason?
Yeah, I'm here. So I would also go with Adamu. I love the presentation. There's a lot of passion into it, and I would also like to commend you on the background you've got there. Your internet connectivity is also good, so we could hear every word you were saying. I love the presentation. Time was an issue, like Adamu said, but I also love the fact that you have numbers, and those numbers are not outrageous numbers. I've seen slides where people just call outrageous numbers, the impacting 30,000 farmers when they're just 1 year old. You give us a number and it's realistic. And I can see the number of how you intend to spend the capital you're trying to raise, and it's also beautiful. I would say try and make your slides less wordy so that you would actually be the one telling the story. But stick with the numbers. I think they're good. They tell a lot of information out there. Thank you. That's all for me.
All right, thank you, Martin. We'll just go right to the next person, Anat.
Hi, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you. So just go ahead to share your screen, your
Thank
slides for you.
Thank you.
So can you see your slides now?
No, I can't.
Can you see it? Please confirm. Anat, you are muted. Anat, you are muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, but I think you have your other device still connected to the meeting. Probably you want to log out because it's giving you this. So if your laptop is still in the meeting, please probably, or you
Can you
just
hear me
turn off
clearly
the
now?
audio.
Can you hear me clearly now?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Okay.
All right. So you can begin now. I'll turn on you.
All right. Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. I am Shitwanat Kende, and I am the founder of Pharmatigo. Food safety and food nutrition, they are connected to the way the active agents involved in the food supply chain. And this is connected to how it affects consumer health. At Pharmatigo, what we want to do is to transform the food market system. And this means that we want to improve how consumer health is much more better. So the solution, the problem we're solving is the problem of the post-harvest loss and foodborne illness. And why we're solving this is because we know that this is crucial to how the consumer health and also how the farmers and also the traders are being affected. Our solution combines technology with supply chain, trade, and agriculture. We are focusing on the value chain of markets to consumers. And our solution is a display chiller that combines charcoal, solar, and electronics. Why we are doing this to ensure that it is more flexible, easy, and it can be owned by each person. And also we are making sure that this impacts, please can you move next? We're making sure that this impacts not just the market people, but also people that are even traders. This will ensure that the active agents involved in ensuring that the consumer consume produce have a device that allows good and easy access of fresh agro produce to consumers, so it will be void of foodborne illness. Please next, our market adoption is through instrumental payment and also from doing through the market communities. If you can see that picture, you're going to see a very small box. I saw this in the markets where I was doing my markets research and realized that, okay, yes, why not do this for also people that are doing tomato? This person owned this one and realized that they want something more personal to them, a chiller that would actually just chill it and it can serve for as much as 1 week. And also, please next, please next the slide. Thank you. And our solution aligns with SDG. We have a large market size. Our revenue generation model is via the trade of agro produce. We have these market people. We know farmers. I am a farmer myself, and we're going to connect in more farmers to the market. So we are creating a larger market for farmers. We are creating a larger, a big, better income for the traders, and we're also ensuring good consumer health. Please next the slide. This is our revenue generation method, which I just talked about, the sales of the local display chiller, the trading of agro produce. Farm-to-Go is an existing business model, and we just want to expand this by giving it a good technical solution. Please next is, we have a team of 3, I, myself, the founder of Farm-to-Go, my fellow team members, who are involved in marketing and also technical skills. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Anat. Thank you so much. This is your team and judges.
We have the financials, but yes, thank you. Let's put that financials. Thank you.
Your time is up.
Yes.
All right, Anat, well done. And so I'm saying well done on two fronts. One, you have shown us that you're very consistent. I've seen where entrepreneurs just walk away, during sessions like this when they're having trouble with, their laptops and they would just give up. But we saw that you don't have that giving up spirit, which is a good startup spirit. So congratulations to you on that. Thank you for insisting to come back, and you got back. So on your slides, I think I would just mention that probably I think you should prioritize your slides based on what you want us to hear first. That would make your pitch a bit more effective. And we've been saying this over and over and over again, and I really want all of you to, go back and redesign your slides, just make them look better in terms of what you're really doing at the moment, subject to the problems that you're solving. And just make it as quick as possible and reduce. There's just too much information on every slide for me. I took you guys on business model development, and if you would notice, my slides weren't too wordy. What I tried to achieve with that class was just to ensure that we spoke through every slide. Like, I don't want to read what you're saying. I should be eager to hear what you want to say based on the few words that you have on the slides. And that might come in the Q&A session. So just ensure that, the slides are not too wordy. It's okay to have diagrams and all of those graphs, but there's a way you design your slides and they're not, kind of too constricted into one space on every page. Just saying. All right. Thank you.
Okay, somebody asked me, should I answer that, Ada?
Okay, yeah, yes, you can.
Okay, so it's going to be
Africa is from Gain.
What do you say?
No, I'm saying you can go ahead to answer. He's one of the partners.
All right. Thank you, Adamu, for that great comment. And for the question, it comes in different sizes. We have the size that comes from 70,000 naira to the one of 150,000 naira, and we can also do the size that is way bigger than that.
Okay, Africa, I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Anat. Thank you so much. Any other comments? Martin, Thomason, Samson?
Yeah, for me, I would say that well done on time management, even though you were rushing to get to your destination. So you were speaking too fast. So I would say that you should calm down in the future because you sounded nervous, like you were trying to beat time and all. And so it is possible you couldn't really tell us exactly what was in your head. You were struggling with time and trying to figure out what the best words to use. So just be calm, try and run through your slide as calm as possible. And like Mr. Adamu said, the less the words and information on the slide, the less time you spend explaining everything. I would also like to say that the previous presenter actually did a really good job connecting their solution with what Mercy said about connecting your technology, innovation, and solution to what GAIN and the SNPs program is after, trying to connect with the value chains and nutrition. So in the future, I would advise that you try and focus on who are the organizers, what they're going for, and how your solution connects to their goal. So in your own case, you started with a product-based company. At least that was the impression I got from your presentation. But then by the time you got to revenue model, you were talking about you making money from selling agri-produce, which was a bit off from what you initially started. And then you mentioned that you also sell your cold chain product as well. I would advise that in the future, if you're participating in a competition that is focusing on innovation that is around certain areas or themes, try and tailor your presentation to fit into that narrative so that you don't just throw off the judges or the investor on what exactly you're solving and how you're solving it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, everyone. I would stop sharing now. Tomiwa Aziz, are you in the room? You're up next. Chivesta International Company. Tomiwa, hi Tomiwa. Please let me know if you're here.
I can hear you, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So can you go ahead to share your slides?
I sent to you on WhatsApp, ma'am.
Okay, I'll just go back. Are you solar powered storage?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you didn't save us a business. Okay, apologies everyone. Tomiwa, I would have to get back to your slides because I'm not sure what format that is. Seems you designed with another software and you had to import into PPT. So we just move ahead to the next person while I sort out Tomiwa's slide. TBT Commodity Trading Company. Mr. Teslim Tunji Bello. Hope you're here. Hi. Okay, hi, Mr. Tunji.
Hi, Adara. How you doing?
Yeah, okay. I'm fine. Hope you're good. Please go ahead to share your presentation with us this morning.
Please just a minute.
All right. I would allow you have your screen on before I start the timer.
Can you see the screen?
No, it's still coming on.
No. Yes, just a minute, please.
Okay, we can't still see your screen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, so
and it's as
sorry,
though you have two.
how about I fix this and just let you know when I fix it.
Sorry?
I said how about I fix this and I get back to you.
Hold
You
on.
want to share the slides with me?
What's the name again? Taslim, do you have so many things opened up on your laptop? Could you just close them
Tab,
and have
yeah.
only your slides up?
Okay, okay, yes, I'll do just that.
Just
Oh,
close
Okay, we
all
can
of
give
them.
you.
can I just share the pitch, right? Can I
That's
share
what we
this?
want. Just share the pitch, yeah. Your pitch deck.
No, I'll send it to Adara now, and I don't know if you could just stop display. So sorry,
All right.
I said it already. Can you please confirm?
Okay, I've received them. Let me just get them up.
Yeah. I'm working.
Okay, I'm about sharing on my screen.
It depends on how the family takes it.
So can you see your slides now?
Yes, I can. Yeah, I'll put okay.
Okay, yes. Okay, sorry about that. Let's go back. Okay. I'm not sure. I can hear a kind of background noise. Is that from you?
No, that's not.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone. I'm testing below. CEO TBT Commodity. TBT is an e-commerce platform. Not sure.
Hi, Tunji. Can every other person hear him? Because I'm struggling to pick your audio. I'm not sure.
Can you?
Okay. Yes, I can hear you. You can go ahead.
Yeah. All right. So.
Someone also confirms that she's struggling to hear you too. Please, can any of the judges confirm if they're able to hear?
Yeah, I'm struggling to hear. Can you turn off your camera? Maybe it's affecting your bandwidth.
Yes, exactly. You can turn off your camera.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you, Tunji. Okay, you can go ahead.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Yeah. So good morning, everyone. I'm testing Tunji below. I'm a TBT Agro Commodity Trading. TBT is an Agro Commodity e-commerce trading platform. Sorry, next slide, please. We connect buyers and sellers, agro commodity buyers and sellers seamlessly and efficiently. And in a nutshell, we're building Amazon for Nigeria agro commodities. Next slide, please. The problem we're trying to address here is the inaccessible market. The market has been a major challenge. Farmers and small traders, right? And that's why we're building Amazon for Nigeria Agro Commodities, such that buyers and connect. Also to help transportation changes as well as lack of information. Inaccessible market led to food wastage as well as job loss and global. Our solution here is Amazon for commodities, local and international trading, sustainable market for farmers, as well as last mile logistics of the next slide shows the picture of what our product looks like. Our e-commerce platform, which we call AgriBusiness, where we have all activities go down from where you register for free as fuel our KYC and products and buyers across the e-commerce. Also, our platform also helps you source for different agro commodities as well as you receive quotations from different suppliers. The next slide shows the product details. The beautiful thing about this product is that it's well detailed and explanatory, easy to navigate, as well as a very good user interface. The product description here shows the product location, as well as the farmer is willing to swear and available. Why we put the product location is to cut down logistic costs. We find it that especially poultry farmers, some of their feeds from the north. Meanwhile, they can easily get this thing. So with this platform, you can easily look where products are located nearby and get to purchase this product. Next slide shows commodities of the type of commodities we trade: maize, soybeans, cocoa, cashew nuts, shea butter, and many more. We know who needs us: farmers, food processing companies, down to oil milling industry, as well as as stated here. How it works: farmers and sourcing agents, as well as traders, we regulate and oversee these activities, as well as companies just come to purchase products. How we monetize: we get about 10% transactional fee on quality control. This is mainly for the international buyers, as well as storage logistics fee. Competitive advantage, work on delivery.
Thank you, Tunji.
Access to
Yes, thank you so much for your presentation. Judges. Judges, over to you. Martin,
Yes.
Samson.
So I want to go first. While you were talking, I just went straight on my system and just went straight to your website, and I was going through the website while you were talking, and I think that I was able to skim through your website before you finished talking about the website. So I would say that is a problem. You had 20 slides on your pitch deck for a 3-minute presentation, and you were spending too much time talking about every single item on the slides. I think that time management was terrible. While you've got a very beautiful platform, I think my most important question is, what is your aggregation and logistic infrastructure?
Okay, so sourcing agents, at the moment, about 85 sourcing agents spread across the country. Rural areas where you have farming activities go on, and they are direct. So far, to onboard over 200 farmers on our platform. So they register farmers on the platform, and to these farmers. For logistics, we partner with different logistics companies that help us, facilitate logistics.
Okay. So you see, this is where you are supposed to make some really good points that the judges are going to be impressed with how much work you've put into your business. When you're telling us that you have identified a problem and you've built a platform that is solving that problem, and you've got data to show for it. You tell us that you've got 200 farmers on your platform. You've got so number of strategic partnerships that are assisting you connect these farmers to your consumers through the aggregation and logistic infrastructure that you've built through these partnerships. You are able to communicate both the problem, the solution, the infrastructure you've built over the years or the time you've been in business, and how you're solving the problem. If you can provide those numbers that can support that claim, you're going to be able to sell your business to any investor. But when you spend too much time talking about the platform, when I could easily just log on to your website and see what you've done, that's where the problem is. So I would say in the future, strip down the unnecessary information, make your slide as little. This has been covered already, 10 to 12. This was talked about yesterday. I was expecting that you would take that and strip down but maybe you didn't have much time. So make sure you make those preparations before the deal day to make sure that you have fewer slides to talk about and fewer information on each slide. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much.
Adamu, do you have something to say? Okay, Samson is asking, on the slide you mentioned 4,400 naira per ton for cocoa seed. Kindly elaborate on that. What cost is that?
Okay, so that's actually per kg and not per ton. That should be a mistake from the seller's angle, from the seller's side.
Samson, I hope that answers your question. Adamu, do you have any comments that will move over to the next person?
No, go ahead. I'll pass.
Okay. I'll stop sharing now. Tomiwa, please, I hope you're ready. I would put up your slides now so that we can have your presentation.
All right, thank you.
Can you see your presentation? Tomiwa, please let me know if you can see your presentation. Tomiwa.
I can see it, ma. Thank you very much, ma.
Okay, I've turned on your timer. Please go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. Do you know that 1.2 million tons of sweet potato in Nigeria waste every year? This is very sad because over 50 million children in Nigeria is suffering from malnourishment due to non-access to good nutrition. However, I have discovered a solution to this problem of malnutrition and potato waste in Nigeria, which is the solar-powered potato storage box. Next slide, please. And this helps millions of families in Africa to have access to better nutrition in Nigeria, and also help farmers to store potatoes more than 6 months without wastage. Next slide, please. In Nigeria, up to 4.2 million of potato is produced, and 30 of it is waste due to inadequate storage facilities. Next slide, ma'am. That's why I come up with this solution, which is uniquely designed for potato soil in Africa, with the temperature of 12 to 16 degrees Celsius and adjust the environment. Most of companies in Nigeria do not build a cold room for potato because they don't know their temperature and relative humidity of temperature, which I do. Next slide now. And this is the overview of the solution. It is locally designed, tested, and deployed in the market. Next slide now. And then how do we make money selling our products? We make by selling the products to the farmers. And the money, the fund requested in this case, capacity of this product in order to build, okay, one request is to build a bigger capacity of products in order to save and solve a form of product in Nigeria. And how do you make money with this products? Can you go back now? Yes, value-added services. For example, converting.
Thank you, Tomiwa. Your time is up. Thank you.
Now.
Judges.
Yeah, so first of all, I would like to say that he was moving around. So that was not cool. In the future, try and settle down, be composed before you make your presentation. You moving around doesn't make you any cool. So in the future, try and make sure that you're seated and you're facing your camera if there's need for you to have your camera turned on. Then back to your presentation. I understand that while it is important that in competitions like this, you try and connect your solution with the organizer's goal and objective, but I think that you would have had a better presentation if you showed how your solution applies to other value chains. So if, for instance, you had taken the approach of my cooling system can maintain storage temperatures for vegetables, including the ones that the organizers are targeting, which is in this case OFSP and cassava. So you're trying to show how your product or solution applies to other value chains or general perishable goods, as well as, which includes rather the ones that the organizers are targeting. That way you are capturing a larger market. It is cool that you've selected the potato as a particular niche, but I think that it just limits you to some extent. Then it's good that we're here on your revenue model slide, where you're talking about direct sale of your storage boxes, third-party storage, which is in this case infrastructure as a service. Then you're adding two other revenue models, which is commodity trading. In this case, you're now competing with the people you're trying to serve. And then value addition, again, you're trying to make potato chips. What exactly is your business here? Are you creating storage boxes to sell or provide services to farmers and retailers, or you're trying to compete with them while you're servicing them as well? I think that trying to make your the number of ways you make money as many as possible is good, but try not to just contradict yourself in this way. Try and focus on one thing and then see how you can scale from there. That's my opinion. You could look at it from different angles, but I think that you should remove commodity trading and your chips production. That could be another business that you're running, including this particular one. But for this particular competition, I think that you would have had a better presentation, seeing as you started with that solution as what you're offering. That's the sort of storage boxes, and then here it's a totally different story. Then in your presentation also, you started with giving the impression that like you stumbled upon the solution. I remember the statement you made. You said you found a solution. I think you try and work on your presentation as well, so that it sends a clear message that this is your innovation and you're proud to present it to the judges. Thank you.
Thank you very much,
Thank
sir.
you so much, Martin. Thank you. Tomiwa, I hope you take back the feedback and then improve on all of the areas that has been pointed out. Any other comments from the judges so we can move ahead? Time is really running fast.
Yeah, so I think Ada, my comment would be, and this goes to all of you who would be pitching afterwards. I would want you to have a thematic area of focus, running in your minds, right? That the theme of your presentation should be around food supply chain. It's very important we understand the core of the pitch session that we're having right now. So you already have your products, you have your solutions. No one is telling you to change it. It is what it is. You have spent years, time, resources to build your solutions and all. I remember I said one thing yesterday, that you might have a fantastic solution, but your inability to communicate it to the right people will make it look bad, but it's actually very good. All right. So speaking effectively and connecting what you do to what we want to achieve in this program is equally essential. All right. So you might have your product, you might have your generic pitch, which you have been using before now. But for the purpose of this program, try to look at how you can apply what you have developed in helping food supply chain in Nigeria while maintaining, the food quality, the food standard, hence nutrition, that's the outcome. The first person who presented, he was asked the question as to how what he does, apply to nutrition. And he made it very clear that saving or bridging the gap of post-harvest loss through his solution helps in doing that. But primarily, when he developed his solution, he might not be targeting food supply chain, but by default, somehow, when you have a good solution, it trickles down and it affects other value chains within, within a particular sector or industry. In this case, a large sector like agriculture. So if you don't understand food supply chain, you might have problems even pitching on what we want to listen to or want to hear. So you might just be all over the place and everyone is just confused as to, okay, what is he selling? What is he developing? What is he deploying? What's the value addition? I can see Africa is asking, what value are you bringing onto the table? And as we said earlier, honestly, we're not trying to put you on the spot. We're only trying to make you better. That's the goal. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Adams. I saw Samson had a question. He was asking the unit cost for each of the boxes and what capacity it has. I think Martin also asked this question yesterday during the pitch. But Tomiwa, can you please answer that?
Okay. The price for the storage box is 50K, 50,000 naira. And the quantity the box can hold is 50 kilogram. Can you hear me?
Yes, Tomiwa, I heard that. Not sure if Samson did. Samson, please can you confirm if he has answered your question? Okay, I hope Samson got that. Okay, you can see. Okay, yes. Thank you, Tomiwa. That will be all for now. Jacob, are you in the room? Keep it fresh. I saw him a while ago. I'm not sure if he's here now.
Yes, I'm
Keep
here. Good
it
afternoon.
fresh. Yes, hi Jacob. Okay, so it's your turn now. Please share your presentation with us. I would start your time when I see your screen. So just try as much as possible to hurry with that. Okay, we can see your screen. And your
Thank you.
audio works well.
All right, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Jacob from Keep It Fresh. A few years ago, we began our business journey by launching a cold press juicing brand. We wanted to extract natural nutrients and vitamins from fruit and give it to food consumers. During this period, we encountered three major problems. One was the storage systems at the farm and the market, which was poor, and the low shelf life of the fruit, which you had to buy and process the same day. The third one was the fact that we had to spend a couple of hours in the market daily to sort good from bad fruit. So we launched a solution now that allows retailers like ourselves, restaurateurs, juicers, hoteliers, to pre-order for fruits either through our WhatsApp line or online, and the available stock in our mobile refers, which are cold, and then deliver to them through our refrigerated trucks. Some of the things that keeps us apart from the rest is that we are 80% cheaper to build than our competitors. All of our systems are locally built, and then we are not static, we are mobile. We can move from point A to point B to pick up and store. We can also design in different sizes, and all our systems work on both solar and gas. We recently got an award from the WLPG Rome this month, and we're taking another one in Dubai, COP28, December 5th. We partner with USADF, and then all our storage facilities can take about 5 tons per time. We can always redesign for less or more. And then we currently have a 10-ton distribution refrigerated truck, which is on my screen. We also allow for remote monitoring. We make money basically from so we sell their products and then we charge a distribution fee for that. We capture these farmers mostly through the Farmer Association and also through our sales team networking with different farming communities. I lead the team. I hold a computing degree, but I'm more involved in business development. My partners work also on the financial modeling, farmer relationship management, and then we are overseen or we are chaired by our board advisor who gives us growth and market strategies. Thank you very much for listening. I'm glad to be. I'm also glad to listen to every other person that's spoke.
Thank you so much, Jacob. Very good presentation and on time. You have about 45 minutes left, but yes, I think that's a good one. Judges, your comments.
Okay, thank you very much. Keep it fresh. I think my first question would be right now, where would you say you have your highest customers? Which area in the country, considering your 5 and 10 tons truck, where would you say you have your highest customers and what is the predominant thing they move?
Okay, I think Jacob's internet went off. He's logged out.
Oh, sorry,
Jacob, please, are you still in the room?
Yes, I am.
Did you stop sharing? Was it intentional?
No, my network. Where did I stop? Sorry, so sorry.
Okay, Samson was asking a question or giving his feedback on the presentation.
Okay, let me just share.
No, I think my question was, can you hear me, please?
Yes, I can hear you, sir.
Okay, I said, from your work so far,
yes,
where would you say you have your highest number of customers? What's the predominant crop or produce that they move? And what's your profit margin in your 10-ton truck? Approximate profit margin, that's in percentage.
Okay, so thank you very much. So currently, our target is Lagos. We work with fruit farmers in Southeast, Delta, Edo. Our target currently.
Hi, Jacob.
Yes.
Hi,
Yes, sir,
Jacob.
can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
No, you didn't get my question. I didn't say where do you send to, like the predominant farmers you pick up from. Where would you say you have the highest number in specific location?
Lagos. Our sales,
You
yes.
pick up from farmers in Lagos?
Oh no, okay. So I said our smallholder farmers, we deal with south farmers in Delta and Edo State, but we distribute to the Lagos markets.
Hi, Jacob. I need you to understand
Yes.
what I'm asking.
Okay.
So if you say Delta or Edo or
Yes.
Delta and Edo, that's a lot of land area.
Yes.
So I want to have, for example, our predominant farmers are in Agbo, or they are in Okwila, or they are in Ekuma. And when we use our 10-ton truck, sorry, just a minute. When we take our 10-ton truck, with the 10-ton truck from Ekuma, we make approximately 20% profit margin on X, Y. Do you understand? That's what I'm asking.
So thank you very much. So currently what we do is we help them to create market access from their farm to our buyers in Lagos, and then we charge per 25 kg to our buyers in Lagos. We had an extra 20% commission on each sale that's made.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, do we have any more questions from George? I think we'll just move ahead to the next person. Thank you, Jacob. You can stop sharing your screen now. Sumto, Monjin Technologies, please, are you in the room? Monjin.
Monjin Technologies is here.
Yes, okay, Monjin Technologies. Please, yes, you can start your presentation. Thank you so much.
I'm trying to share my screen. Hold on a bit, please.
It's fine. We would only start the timer when we see your screen.
All right. Sorry, it's coming up now.
Not yet, not yet. Monjin, I'm not sure what the problem is.
Yeah. Can you say it?
Okay, yeah. Yes, I can.
I was struggling there.
Okay, hope you're set now.
Yes. Sorry, can you say it?
Yes, you might want to also test the controls if you can go forward and backward.
Yeah, I think it's working.
It's not optimized. I'm not sure if it's the view, but it's not optimized. Like the dimension, we can just see only a part of the screen.
How about now?
Yeah, it's better. Yeah, it's better. I think you should just leave it as this.
Okay, all right. Thank you. My name is Tabe Tagima, co-founder of Monjin Technologies. Monjin is an agricultural and climate intelligence platform. We all know the litany of problems that exist in the agricultural sector: food wastages, percentages of income spent in food, utilization of arable land, And most importantly, Nigeria ranks 114th on the Global Innovation Index, largely due to lack of data on activities for innovation. What we are doing to solve this problem is a solution, it's a platform to provide data and insights for sustainable agriculture and strong climate actions. We're solving in line with SDG goals: 1, no hunger; 2, no poverty; 2, zero hunger; 9, industry innovation and infrastructure; and 13, climate actions. Our impact potential for our solutions would be to improve food self-sufficiency, improve decision-making support, food chain inefficiencies, reliable forecasting of agricultural data and insights, agricultural processes, waste minimization, and food safety. In nutrition, we aim to provide insights to both traditional and emerging food resources to aid public health researchers in creating and enhancing dietary recommendations and guidelines, and design more effective food labeling systems. Also, to analyze dietary habits, trends, and patterns, and the rest. Essentially, we want to help provide a healthier population. The features of our technology includes data engineering, data access, analytics of business applications, and barter. Our business model includes subscriptions, referral services, research services. Barter is a place where we exchange services with farmers or stakeholders that would not otherwise have money to pay for this attraction. We've so far worked with over 4,000 farmers, 2 agricultural institutions, large-scale farms, and we've gathered lots of data sources. Our team includes me, I'm the co-founder and product manager. Sonto is the data engineer. Audu is an agronomist and an engineer. We have Blessing as a designer, and Shaya is a software, our front-end designer. We're looking to raise $1.5 million to increase our data gathering and application operations and expanding our technology. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Mungin Technologies. Just wanted to say that, yeah, you were on time. The alarm timer just went off. Judges.
Okay, hi.
Yeah, so it's not, okay, go ahead.
No, please go ahead, Mr. Adam.
No, please. Okay, can go.
Okay, hi, Mungin. Thanks for the presentation. Do you have any traction in form of financials yet?
Sorry, please say that again. You were breaking.
Any financial traction yet?
Yo, we're pre-money. We're just still. It's essentially an MVP. We're just using test users. None of the users are paying users yet. We're still running capital.
Okay. How do you think you would make money out of this if you were to get $1.5 million? How would you make money and how soon?
Okay. So we know that our investment sorry, I'm getting some feedback. Is everybody hearing me clearly?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes, I'm with you, Mr. Yeah.
Okay. We have subscriptions for people that will be using our data for decision making. They're going to be essentially subscribing to data. We have metered APIs for anybody that is consuming our data and insight services. Referral services in the sense that there might be, for example, we have lots of OEMs that would want to, if there's a market, they would want to sell their services, and we take a commission from that.
Sorry, let me cut you. Sorry, I have to cut you. And also, I will get my question well. So I understand your business model. What I was expecting is something like, okay, maybe you want to have $1 per subscription per one person subscribing per year, and that would give you X amount of money, and you hope to start your subscription maybe in 6 months, in 1 year. The referral service, how much are you making from that? The OEM and all of that. That's what I understand. I saw the model, but
let me answer that. Okay, let me answer that succinctly. Our consuming services is you pay as you consume, it's pay as you use. So the more you use, the more you pay. So we have metered, as I said, we have metered APIs for that. It's also depend. So our business model is kind of interesting. We're gathering and aggregating. So for example, if we're aggregated from you and your data resides on our infrastructure, you sort of have like tokens that you can spend as per your contribution to the knowledge bank. So another is barter. So for example, a smallholder farmer that might not have the cash to pay for this, but we know that we can optimize your processes and increase your yield or make you more efficient. And then we take a net, we take a percentage of your net increase in forms of crop produce or whatever it is that you're producing.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, now let's go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. Manjin, you can tell.
All right, thank you.
Okay, this is for the judges. The next person on the list is Shiria Lavi. But
Plus, I think I think we should have a break when we get to 20, like halftime. Maybe 10
okay,
minutes.
when we get to 20.
Yeah, right.
Okay, when we get to 20. So TY Dami or Riola, please, are you here?
Yes, please, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Please share your screen and your presentation.
Okay, I'll do that now. Sorry, can you see my screen?
Yes, we can. Yes, we can see your screen.
Okay, thank you. My name is Orela Otoye. I work on Green Freeze from TY Gami. So basically, we improve cold storage solution and logistics using carbon capture. So the problem we are trying to solve is we have quite a number of players in the cold storage logistics chain, and they face some problems, which include high initial running cost of these refrigerating systems, the reliability and ruggedness of these systems, and how these systems perform on the field. That's their dispersed locations from where they are and where they are needed. So how we're helping this is by changing our refrigeration and cold storage is done. So we have a patented process, a proven process by which we use captured CO2 from the environment into our compressor, where it is transformed to liquid CO2. So liquid CO2 is also known as dry ice. Dry ice can reach temperatures of minus 78 degrees Celsius. So the sublimation process is what actually cools the interior of the refrigerator. Our solution helps gain because it prevents and stops bacterial activities that leads to low shelf life, and it reduces ripening. So at that temperature, produces are frozen, they are cold, and they can last for extended period of time without needing any external battery packs or electricity supply. So basically, we preserve crop integrity. So this is a prototype. This is a fabrication of the solution. We have actually developed a working prototype, but this is just a 3D rendering. This is a video of the internal schematics of how it works, but because of time, I won't play it finished. But this is the Google Drive link if you want to look at how it works, deep dive. So how we help our friends in the industry, like some of my colleagues on this call, like T-Coco, ICE, is our cost. Number one, because the refrigerating system is fabricated here locally, we don't use any refrigerants or conventional refrigerants. It is manufactured here at the University of Lagos. That's where it started. And we do not use any conventional
refrigerants. But the main unique selling point is that our solution can be adapted to any truck or warehouse farm. It can be scaled or adjusted to as demands, as it needs demand. So tricycles inside markets, anywhere that needs refrigeration capacity. So for our business model, we have two methods. We plan on renting and leasing capacity to, let's say, our competitors in the space to retrofitting their existing solutions. And the second one, through asset sales. That means we can also compete with them as our tangible assets. And as I mentioned, the byproduct of our refrigerants is captured CO2. So at scale, we can sell this captured CO2 as form of carbon credits in the global carbon market. So this is actually the model one, the version one of our solution, which we have prototyped already. So this is the initial. We fabricated it and designed it in Aba, here in Nigeria. So this is just a quick timeline. Partnering with archery farms. One of the major things we need is eggshells because they help us form calcium hydroxide. We have already formed a partnership with Obasanjo Farms in Songo, Ogun State, who is our main supplier of the locally sourced material. So we have some quick wins already. We have demonstrated the scientific process of our solution, so it has been demonstrated already. We have also validated our concepts. We have a functional prototype, and we have also participated in another venture series where we have received an initial grant to look for fabricating partners, which we are actually doing right now. My co-founder, Taiwo, is actually in Berlin looking for fabricating partners. And as I said, we have partnered with just for initial. Just to mention, an initial cost of our units right now goes for like 130,000 compared to the conventional price of like 100,000 of a similar size refrigerator. But that's because we have just one major supply.
Thank you, Danny.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I would have loved to see I would have loved to see your financials, but it's fine. You have a fancy presentation, I would say, with a lot of fancy words, it's quite ambitious, all the carbon credits. You have to understand these markets and how they work. In fact, the value of carbon credits has actually gone down lower than you will expect. And if you're going to partner, please try not to partner with just one source for your raw materials. That's just an advice. That source might run dry for some reason that I cannot tell you for now. You could, actually partner with other people who do same or similar lines of businesses with your current partner to get you the resources for your raw material so that you don't run out of stock. That's just my advice for you. But all in all, I like your presentation. Try to reduce the number of presentations so you can tell us what exactly you're all about within 3 minutes. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Oriola, thank you. What's the difference between, please go back to your first slide. The first slide. Okay, what's the difference between the green freeze and the dummy energy resources?
Oh, no, so this is just branding. The main company is called CY Dami, but Green Freeze is just this particular solution because this model can be applied to conventional refrigeration, AC. But right now, for the purposes of this competition, we are focusing on cold chain logistics. So Green Freeze is the name of this particular product under the company, CY Dami.
Okay. Then when you were speaking, you talked about the fact that yours would cost 130,000 naira compared to the conventional that would cost 100,000 naira. I am not sure what you are comparing what with, so I understood the numbers, but I don't understand what the basis of the numbers are to know if that makes sense or not.
Yeah, just for a comparable 50-liter conventional fridge or freezer that I can purchase off the market. So the cost by which it took us to get here was 130,000, but we know that as we continue to prototype and develop and as economies of scale come in, well, as Mr. Adamo said, we have more partners, we'll be able to bring our price down and compete favorably in the market. So that's what I meant.
Okay, finally, anybody using your product yet?
Yes, we have signed an NDA already. So what is a popular person in the market, but we can't disclose it. But yes, we do have, and it has been deployed. But for now, it's just in Lagos State.
So we are just looking for ways to gain traction and develop because as you can see, this is not really the most refined product yet. But for now, yes, we do have one paying customer, though just one, but yes, we do.
Okay, paying customer with an NDA, fingers crossed.
Yes,
Finally, I think my final question would be, considering this is still something you are testing out, would you rather sell the technology or push the technology, considering you said this is one thing from the table of Tami Energy Resources?
Yes, so basically the main source of income that we have even seen after we went to market is that most of the companies that we are partnering with don't really want our solution in this form per se, but they want to license the technology or the science behind it. So that is actually where we have been getting some income. So if we are not able to sell this actual product itself as an hardware, we can always sell the intellectual property behind it. But all the same, everything is just, working in the cold storage logistics chain and trying to make it more efficient due to our unique benefits.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, any more questions?
Yeah, so for me, I would say kudos to Green Freeze for taking feedback from yesterday's practice and implementing those recommendations from yesterday. I can see some really good improvements on your presentation and how you've been able to narrow down your market and focus more on who you're going to be solving the problems. And it's good that you're showing how much partnerships you've been able to build since you started and how you're trying to figure out the next steps. There was a language that you used about your partner looking for manufacturers in Berlin. I would say you try and use a better word in the future so that it doesn't sound like he's just out there trying to look for people on the street. I would say you use words like currently negotiating or just speaking with potential partners. I would say that would be a better approach rather than making it sound like you've no idea what you're doing. You're just on the street looking for production partners or manufacturing partners rather. Overall, I would say that the presentation was good. You could do better with managing time though, which aligns with what Adamu said earlier. Reduce the number of your slides and try and make sure that you use maximum 20 seconds per slide if you're working with 10 to 12 slides. Thank you.
Thanks so much, Martin.
Okay, thank you so much. Ria, I think you can stop sharing now. Chidera from Metam Engineering. Chidera, please let me know if you are here. Chidera, is she here or someone from her team? Chidera, I can see you're in the room.
I think I'm one of the best so far. Thanks.
Hello, good
Hi,
morning.
Chidera.
Yes, please, I'm trying to...
Yes, good afternoon. Okay.
Give me a minute, please. I'm sorry.
Yes, we are waiting for you. It's fine. Hi, Chidera. Is everything cool on your end?
Yes, please, I'm having trouble connecting my Zoom on my laptop because I'm currently on my phone. But it's already going now.
Okay, but you should. Okay, so for the rest of us, let's just take that feedback. If you're doing your presentation, please ensure that you've logged on to your computer and you have the meeting on there. Halima, are you here?
Yes,
Exquisite Hilal Empire.
yes, I
Okay,
am.
are you ready? Are you set to pitch Nutri-A?
Yes.
While Chidera is sorting out her her connection. All right, please, you have the floor.
I have sent my slides to you on WhatsApp.
Okay,
Hello.
could you send me a message so I can see it, please?
Hello? Hello?
Halima, please send me a message on WhatsApp. I don't think I got anything from you.
All right.
Chidera, are you ready now?
Yes, I am.
Okay, please go ahead to share your presentation. Thank you. Chidera, we do not see your screen coming on. Have you started sharing?
Hello, can you see my screen now?
No, your screen is not coming on.
Just one moment. Can you see it now?
Not yet, Chidera. Nafam Foods, are you here?
Yes, good afternoon. I'm online.
Good afternoon. Yes, please proceed to share your presentation while
Okay.
Halima and Chidera is sorting out their issues.
Okay, can you see my slide?
Yes, please, you can see your slide.
Okay, so can I start now?
Yes, you can.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Abdelatif Olaosebikan. I'm a co-founder and business development manager for Nafam Foods. So at Nafam Foods, we actually process food and also provide technical support for other food processors. So we began operation in 2015, though processing tomatoes into paste, but we could no longer import cornstarch, which is an important raw material for our products due to inflation of foreign exchange. But then we started extracting starch locally from sweet potatoes to replace the imported cornstarch. And eventually we discovered that we just hit a gold mine from potatoes. Okay, so the problem we are trying to solve is categorized into two, which are post-harvest losses and food security. The moment farmers start producing food at full capacity, then there is always issue of glut, which eventually leads to post-harvest losses. And secondly, every agricultural produce are seasonal. Once it's off-season, they become scarce and expensive. While these issues have been identified as major cause of malnutrition, especially among children between the age of 1 to 5. And in most cases, as purchasing power reduces, families buy food that are affordable, not even minding balanced diet or nutrition. Our solution include mapping potato farmers producing mobile solar food dryers capable of handling OFSP, that's orange flesh sweet potatoes, and also producing potato starch and potato flour for our own use, our customers, and other food processing industries. So our customers, our primary customers are farmers. They use our drying facility instead of drying in open field as they used to do. While household and food processors and bakeries are part of our secondary customers, we supply them with potato starch and potato flour. So this product serves as alternative, sometimes not fully, but partially instead of the wheat-based product. Our market is estimated at about $4.2 billion for food importation, actually, while our serviceable market focuses on providing alternative to the imported wheat-based products with a target to get a share of just 0.2% of this $4.2 billion market. So our competitors are as well local food processors. So Say Energy is based in Kaduna, and also OGV Drying Center is also based in Kaduna. But what they do basically is fabrication of solar.
Thank you, Abdul Latif.
Wow.
Thank you so much. Yes, wow, 3 minutes can be such a short time. Judges.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, Abdul Latif, well done on your presentation.
Thank you, sir.
How many people do you have in your team?
We have 9 people on my team.
Okay, how many of these 9 are focused on fabricating the machine? How many are focused on mapping the OFSP? And how many are focused on making the tomato paste?
We've actually stopped tomato paste production. So presently we focus on producing potato flour, starch, and also fabrication of the dryer. So we have, myself, I focus on mapping of the farmers. So we've done this for tomato in the past, and currently we are doing it for potato as well. So we have one person on the team managing the solar dryer fabrication.
Okay, so one person mapping farmers, one person on solar. What of the other 7?
So they are more of administrative staff, managing operation and our processes.
Okay, because the reason I'm asking all of this is from your pitch, you seem to be doing a lot. Doing OFSP flour and
Yes.
OFSP cornstarch. These are 2 entirely different business models, though you are using the same raw materials.
Yes.
So I'm wondering which of these 2 products gives you the larger revenue?
Potato flour actually gives us larger revenue.
So why do you still want to do the potato starch? Considering you are no more in the tomato paste business, why are you doing the tomato starch still?
We actually have customers that are stranded, just like we used to be, importing cornstarch. So they need that as part of their raw materials too.
Okay, my last question would be, are you a charity organization or a for-profit organization?
For profit, fully for profit.
So I'm wondering why you are leaving money on the table just because you have customers that want a product that does not give you more money. Why that decision?
We actually needed that product too. In the formation of our flour for baking, we also use part of the potato starch to get the accurate formula for baking flour using potato.
So why not stick to making the starch you need for making your flour rather than reduce your revenue by selling some?
Okay.
Just my thoughts. Thank you, though.
Yes. Thank you, sir. We'll look into that. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Samson. Any further comments? Martin, Adamu, do you have something to say?
No, let's move on. If I don't have anything.
Okay, so Halima, Nutri-A, are you ready? I have the slides, so I'll just present it, but let me know if your audio, okay.
Hello, I'm ready.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
Okay.
I can.
Can you see your slides?
Yes. The best thing I love about this
Okay.
it is not just about providing meals, it is about ensuring dignity, nutrition. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Halima Adam, the founder of Nutri-Age. Growing up, I was nicknamed Inke, means stick in Hausa, because of how malnourished I looked. We have identified the problem. Next slide, please. Food shortage, post-harvest, and malnutrition in Nigeria. Nutri-A is an AI-powered multilingual app that scans the nutritional value of farmers' waste and give information on how to make feed and fertilizer from it. Our method is as simple as ABC. You just scan it. That's on-farm food safety. You get your results in minutes. That's ensuring nutritional crops as easy as fast as easy. Next slide, please. Our market penetration, we are going to penetrate into the market by offering free service for the first 6 months, then give a reduced subscription fee in the next farming season, linkaging customers with fertilizer buyers and producers. Then we give a bonus subsidized commission fee. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Hello, can you hear me? Our revenue model, we are going to charge for the first time users $7.38 per year. That's our subscription for each farmer. While the recurring revenue from the market linkages, we are going to charge 10% commission from market linkage. So our the capital investment we need is 19,000 USD. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Traction and milestone, growth potential, product validation, partnership with organic fertilizer manufacturers, grant donors, and engagement by farmers. Next slide. We have a team of 5 members. I'm the team lead with 8 years experience in group farming. Mr. Muhammad A is an AI robotic engineer with more than 5 years working experience, while Mariam Balaraba Adamu is a web developer with 2 years working experience, while Mr. Abdusalam is a full stack engineer with more than 5 years working experience, and Zainab Balaraba Adamu, she have.
Thank you, Halima. Thank you so much. I think you did just great. Judges.
All right, thank you, Halima. Your time management was good, and I think you pointed out most of the things that I would have wanted you to say. But could you tell us what the level of your deployment is, in the sense that is this an MVP, or you have a product in markets that is being utilized by farmers at the moment?
No, it is an MVP. We are still producing. It is an MVP.
Okay. What's the feedback so far from those who have used your product?
They were able to make fertilizer from their waste and use it on their farms.
Yeah. Okay. Any more questions from the judges?
Yeah, Halima, thank you very much for the presentation. Considering this is an MVP, what informed your pricing for the first-time users? Because you are charging based on the parallel market rate, between 7,000 to 10,000 naira for people to use your app for the first time.
Yes.
How did you come up with that figure?
We are not going to, we want the farmers to use the app. We want them to use the app. That is why we are not charging them more. We are not getting more from the subscription fee. We are getting more revenue from the commission fee. That's the 10% commission fee from the fertilizer produced and sent by each cluster of farmers, because we are going to group the farmers into a cluster. We are targeting 3,000 farmers in first 6 months of subscription. That's each month. In a year, we are going to recruit 6,000 farmers. That's 3,000 each month, 6 months. So we are going to have 60 farmers in each cluster, making 50 clusters.
Okay, so if I get you correctly, the $22,000 you will get from as revenue from subscription is not going to happen. Instead, you will just get commission. So my second question would be, considering that your commission, okay, before they give you commission, they've actually produced fertilizer, which means now they have the knowledge. How do you ensure they still keep using your app, that they cannot just take the knowledge, drop your app and make the fertilizers and sell on their own without you coming in?
We are not going to give them access to the app before they subscribe with the reduced fee. That's the 7 USD. It is a reduced price. The actual price is supposed to be 15 USD. So we reduce it for the first time users. It is like we are giving them 6 months free of services, and they are paying for 6 months. Their next 6 months, they are going to pay for their next 6 months.
Halima, wait, sorry, let's take it step by step. Okay. That means they are paying subscription fee for 6 months.
Yes.
That's why I asked before, what informed the 7,000 to 10,000 naira you are charging? That is question one. How did you come up with that charge? Considering that most of the farmers you'll be dealing with are smallholder farmers, and 10,000 naira is a lot for them. Number two is, if I have used your app for 6 months, I already know how to do this thing because I've done it several times. Why would I want to subscribe and start paying you? Even if I choose to pay you for the first year, I have the knowledge. How do you ensure I agree to still stay on your app, since I already have the knowledge to do what the app was telling me to do? Those are the two questions.
Firstly, they are going to subscribe. They are going to subscribe because they know the effect of how they are losing their production, their crops. So they know the effects. They are losing so much. Farmers are losing almost 40% of their production, of their output, input, because harvest loss. And secondly, we are giving an extra service, that is producing the fertilizer, linkaging with the fertilizer manufacturers. Getting the knowledge isn't enough for the farmer to make the fertilizer, and for them to sell the fertilizer and to apply the fertilizer and see the effect on their farm.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
So I want to come in here and say I've been struggling to connect how your solution can actually keep the user on the platform, just as Farmer Samson was trying to get you to realize. He was not trying to put you on the spot there. He's trying to make you realize how you're leaving some major features that you could have on your platform or your application that could present a lot of value to the user that would make them go back to the platform. So seeing as you're trying to connect this user who is getting vital information on how they could convert their agricultural waste to raw materials that could be supplied to organic fertilizer manufacturers, while at the same time educating them on how they could make their own fertilizers and using them on the farm. I think that it is important that you try and see how you can incorporate some sort of feature that actually allows this user to identify the quantity and availability of the raw materials and also connect them with those who are going to be aggregating from them. So seeing as you're already talking about clustering your farmers into 60 per cluster, I think that it is important that you try and figure out how your application connects to that cluster and how it manages their inventory and connects them to those who are going to be off-taken from them. That being said, I think that is important that you also go back to your business model and see how you can actually capture value. Seeing as the 7,000 to 10,000 naira that he was also talking about doesn't really make much business sense to me. Then on the point that he made earlier about why should they go back to the platform, I already addressed that, but I also want to say that your team should go back to the drawing board. My suggestion, go back to the drawing board and see how you can create more value for both the users and the partners, who in this case are the organic fertilizer manufacturers, and how you can connect them and sustain that relationship so there's no outside transaction that eliminates you from the conversation entirely. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, judges. Thank you, Halima. Chidera, please, are you ready for us now? Have you been able to sort your connection? Okay, please share your screen so that you can go ahead.
Hello?
Your screen is yet to come on. Hi, Chidera.
It seems I'm going to keep having these issues. Please, can I just send it to you on WhatsApp so you display it for me? I'm very sorry.
Yes,
I thought already
please.
solved. So thank you.
Samira, are you here? You'll be going next after Chidera. Samira Baba, Agri-International, or is it?
Yes, ma.
Okay, I also saw that yesterday your presentation seems you have two devices in this meeting from your end. Are you the one doing the presentation today, or Husani? Husani, presented on your behalf yesterday during the practice. So who is doing the presentation?
Hello.
Hi.
Good afternoon.
Husani, are you the one doing? Good afternoon.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, please go ahead. Share your screen while we wait for Chidera to share her slides with me.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Can you see my screen?
It's coming. Yeah, we can see your screen.
All right, thank you. Good afternoon, all. My name is Hussein Sani. I'll be the one to present Agri-International pitch deck. Here is the title of our pitch, Farm to Fork, and a brief overview. It's a comprehensive initiative uplifting 650 micro producers of dairy and vegetable produce in Nigeria. Here is the problem statement, where micro producers in Nigeria faces numerous challenges that hinders their agricultural productivity. These challenges include low agricultural productivity and poor storage, limited access to markets, vulnerability to climate change, and lack of affordable nutritious food. According to our baseline, you can see how vegetable producers, upon implementing good agronomic and climate smart agriculture, have a significant increase in their profit. You can see also how post-harvest losses was reduced. Looking at the dairy producers also, you can see how efficient their production goes as a result of proper storage. At the consumer's end, you can also look at there is a significant, or let me say, slight decrement on price of food produce, which is actually our target. Here's our solutions. Our solutions incorporate capacity building on good agronomic practices, climate smart agriculture, proper monitoring and evaluation, and user-friendly software that is accessible on both smartphones and non-smartphones for local producers. These innovations streamline market access, provide real-time data information, climate information, and send notification upon temperature fluctuations to these smart storage users. Here's our financial data and revenue streams. You can see from 2021 to 2022, we were able to generate like 26 to 41 million. And here is our revenue streams: seed supply, or technical supply rather, sorry. Then commission on storage, subscription fees, training and capacity building on good agronomic practices and climate smart agriculture, and then market promotion. Here is our value proposition, offering a comprehensive ecosystem for healthy, nutritious food and affordable food production. The market opportunity goes for widespread adoption among local producers. And then here's our competitive advantage. We offer climate smart agriculture, free capacity building, and good agronomic practice. Our initiative also incorporates social impact, where we consider or we give preferability to women-led businesses and youths. And here is our team. We have a team comprises the vast group of professionals with expertise in agriculture, technology, and business management. Challenges. While we are confident to our ability to succeed, we acknowledge a potential challenge and risk ahead. This includes market competition and technology disruption. However, we develop.
Thank you, Husani.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you, Husani. Thank you. Judges.
There's no team. Did not see any team. I just saw the heading and a description of what a good team should look like. So I think it would be nice to have, their pictures, their designations, and what they do and how they contribute to your organization or your entity. Honestly, I was finding it hard to, maybe I'm not smart enough. I was finding it very hard to understand what the solution really is. I heard you talk about smart agriculture, but I was just trying to figure out what exactly you do in terms of the solutions that you're providing. In the one liner or so, could you just run me through that?
All right, sir. What we actually consider is in the micro producers are lacking capacity to access to proper seed varieties and even the farming knowledge like modern agricultural produce. So if you implement and guide them and build their capacity on that, you find out that their produce are being higher than their usual farm output. And also the climate smart agricultural practice also, it helps them in the sense that they will get access to climate resilient seed varieties. So that is why.
Do they have access? Do they have access to these?
Yes, sir, we give them access to
smartphones. Smartphones and all.
Not smartphones actually. The smartphones helps from the consumer side, where maybe a restaurant owner or maybe a consumer from home can order this produce and then, you know, be delivered to them. But from their own end, as the local producers, it's very, very simple and user-friendly in the sense that if there is any information, like a sensitive information concerning climate or disease or pest outbreak, they receive a notification on their phones, just not really a smartphone, in form of like a
So
message.
this is like an MVP kind of thing. It's not a product that you have deployed already in the market, like a full-fledged product.
Exactly, sir. The only thing we do is actually we are very, very confident in this capacity building, and we know how it really, really helps in, you know, their output, their produce, their yield. Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. But just ensure that your slides are not as wordy as this during the deal day. It's just too busy. There's so much going on here at the same time.
All right, noted, sir.
Yeah.
Noted,
Okay,
sir.
thank you. Yeah.
Sunny, thank you. Sunny, please go to the slide where you have your revenue. So I know you said you've made 41 million 2022. One, looking at the different things that you do, because I think like Mr. Damu said, you have too many things you wrote.
Yes, sir.
What exactly gave you this money in all of these things written?
That actually, sir, we do buy agricultural produce like maize, for example, or soybean, and then we aggregate.
So you
we
got
keep,
money from storage and selling.
exactly, and then we
Not
keep
from
we keep.
the wait now, Mr. Sunny, relax. You didn't make money from all of these many things you wrote.
Sir?
I'm trying to figure out outside storage. This is that storage business. Outside
Yes,
your
sir.
storage business, how much of this 41 million came from storage? How much of this 41 million came from these things on your screen?
Okay, so actually the 41 million, like, let me say, maybe like 70% of this money comes from actually the storage or aggregation, if I may say, that we do. We hold and we then sell it at the time where
Okay,
it
I
stands in the
understand
market.
what that
Like
is. The other 30%, where did it come from?
it comes from
all of these activities.
Sir? Yeah, it comes from seed supply, commissions on sales, commissions on storage, training, and
Sunny,
market promotion.
Sunny,
Sir?
take it step by step. What I'm trying to figure out is I want to know what you are really doing so that we know what is your business and what should not be a business. I know you say you have social impact so that it can be properly separated and you can prepare properly for your deal room.
Yes, sir.
70% of your income is from storage. That is one.
Yes, sir.
Now, break the other percentages into what is commission, what is from seed, what is technical support, where are the others coming from?
Okay, sir, I have noted.
Because that is what then you say you have assets worth 31.78 million naira. What are those assets?
Okay, those assets include warehouses and our storage.
What size of warehouse? What particular storage?
The storage usually comes in a kind of, it's in a container.
Okay.
Yes,
so
like that long
I know what the
container.
container is. So this is what let me explain why I'm asking this. As
Alright.
somebody who is in business, we always say, as a startup, your goal is to own things that don't cost money and only
Yes.
buy things that give you money.
Yes, sir.
31 billion naira invested in owning a warehouse is not a judicious use of funds. This is just an advice.
Yes, sir.
Because
Thank you
I
very
know
much.
in the north, you can get people's warehouses to rent that are not using it.
Yes, sir.
What that simply means is if I can rent the same warehouse for 5 million naira, you get about 25, 26 million naira extra to do
Exactly.
more storage to make more money. So owning a storage that costs you 31 million naira is money tied down. That is not the best decision. Does that make sense?
Thank you
Then
very much, sir.
you talked about the whole having IoT that picks up diseases and all of that. You need to ask yourself, do I want to play in the storage market like Apex, or do I want to be an agricultural advisor / extension agent to these farmers? I don't know if you supply seed to these farmers for them to produce for you. Do you do that?
Yes, sir, we actually do that.
You give them the seed and they produce strictly for you.
Exactly. And then it's just like a pre-finance input supply where they pay us back on the commodity they produce.
Okay, so in that case,
Yes,
seed
sir.
supply should not be what you call it, because your seed supply is part of a bigger picture. They are not paying for the seed. The seed is just a leverage, not the business, so that you are able to focus on what your real business is. Okay, thank you though. Well done.
Very much, sir.
Thank you, Hisani. Chidera, you're next. Please, you can stop sharing now. Hisani.
On camera, shift.
Chidera, can you see your slides now?
No, I can't. Okay, I can see it now.
Chidera, please let me know. Okay.
Good morning,
Alright.
everybody. My name is Awurum Chidera, and I'm presenting for Matem Engineering, our cold chain solution. So our problem statements. Deterioration happens for a number of reasons, including temperature, loss of water, microbial bacteria, and harsh conditions. This leads to 40% of our food supply yearly in Nigeria going to waste, adding to 5% of our greenhouse emission, further deteriorating our climate. We have cited two major problems in the food safety limitations, one of which is post-harvest losses, starting from the mechanical handling of produce from the stage of harvesting, the poor handling, poor packaging. They are stored in sacks, stockpiled, instead of put in crates and stored properly. And then we have temperature effects. Exposure to sunlight and harsh conditions can deteriorate the quality and safety of these foods. So our focus is going to be on starchy root vegetables, which are rich in vitamin A, seen as it has become a public health concern. Hidden hunger has become a public health concern. And most especially the vitamin A deficiency, causing 36% of children under the age of 5 to suffer from blindness and stunted growth, amongst others. And two major sources of it are these OFSPs and carrots. So our focus is to have a temperature-controlled environment and humidity-controlled environment that preserves their shelf life and their nutritional quality through our solution, which includes one, safe packaging, by deploying crates from the farm, because most agricultural produce starts deteriorating from the farm due to poor handling, due to poor storage system. And then our managed logistics service that is a cooling van that takes the products from the farm to the retail points. And of course, our off-grid solar cold storage that runs on clean energy, reducing our carbon footprint, and has temperature-controlled cooling and humidity. Then our revenue model includes charging an affordable fee as low as 200 to 250 for storage in our cold facility, and also logistics services, which is also determined by the distance and kg in which the farmer wants to transport. And then we also have charging companies for branding on our fleets, on our cold storage. And lastly, we have our value-added processing, which involves taking the goods that are already at the end of their shelf life, processing them into produces that can be used by other off-takers, like people in the cream industry, juice industry, and the likes of it. Our target markets are rural farmers and also retailers in central markets. We have a list of competitors, including Cold Hub and Eco22, and also indirect competitors like the traditional storage method of stepped pit storage and conventional cold rooms. Our competitor approach includes distribution of crates from the first handling, because most post-harvest losses start from the farmland Also, the transformation story, like I mentioned earlier, instead of letting more food go to waste, we take it into new materials for people who need them. And IoT infusion with remote monitoring, and our market penetration starts from the ground up. So our team is consistent of me, who has the know-how, the idea, but I don't have the technical know-how. There comes my able engineer, Oluwatoba Makinde, who we work together. We also have staffs.
Thank you, Chidera. Thank you for your presentation. You did great. Our judges.
Hi, Chidera.
Good morning.
Yeah, well done. Great presentation. Quick one. You have two major business models. One is trying to preserve, or not trying, preservation. Second is processing what is almost at the end of the shelf life into something that becomes a raw material for other industries. Now, which would you rather focus on out of the two?
Well, the cold storage is the most important, but then again, we are trying to reduce food waste, and we know food waste is a high emitter of greenhouse gases. Why allow those foods to go to waste when we can process it into something that can still be utilized for that bringing?
So I'm saying, if, for example, you have $1 million, which of these two would you focus on? One, trying to take the carrots, the orange flesh sweet potato, the beetroots, and all of that, and store in your cold storage, your cold van, and all of that. And you know that you have competitors in the form of Eco22, Cold Hubs, and other people that have also pitched today. Or you go to the second route where you can work and collaborate with these existing big players and have them give you things that are about to spoil at a subsidized rate, and you can convert it as a raw product for other companies. Which would you rather pursue?
Okay, I'd rather pursue the cold storage.
Okay, so in your presentation in the future, you should rather focus on one and have your revenue model on that, because if an investor is listening, you want to do two major things. And these two major things are two business models, two different markets entirely, because the person that would want your service for cold storage is not the same set of people that would want the service of, or the produce of the processed, what's it called, supposed waste. So have a business model around that. Also have a simpler business model on how you want to make money, because again, you notice I'm not asking you a lot of questions. You don't want your investor trying to figure out how their monies will come back. They need to understand it easily. This is how we make money. This is where we are putting money. With that, you would have an excellent pitch. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And I want to quickly confirm something. The prize money. Can you hear me, Mr. Adam?
Yes, we can hear you, Mr.
Okay, so the prize money it's a loan.
Hello?
Thomason, we can't hear you. We are unable to hear you. Thomason. Yeah, I think Thomason is having maybe technical issues. Is any other person, judges, is any other person speaking on this presentation?
Yeah, so I'd like to say something. I love your presentation. It was somewhat good use of time. You were able to get to your Teams page or slide before the time ran out. I love your business model, seen as you are trying to have a part to play at every step of the supply chain, from the farm to the very point of adding value to your produce, ensuring that your mandate of trying to save the food before it spoils and contribute to greenhouse emission is actually actualized. So I was going to ask, you mentioned something about your crates. Tell me more about how you're sourcing these crates. Do you own these crates, or are you renting them to use? Or I don't understand.
The crates, we're going to own them.
Okay, you currently own these crates, and you provide them to these farmers for rent.
Yes.
So that's also another revenue source, yeah?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So I see three business models here, from the logistics and the crate services that you offer, to the cold storage service that you provide, as well as the value add that you convert some of this almost spoiling produce into additional raw materials that could be supplied to others. So this service that you provide, the last part where you convert, do you take from the customers who store in your facilities, or how does it work?
Yes. So I'll take from the people who store with us.
At a slightly reduced or same price as you would have procured from the market?
Slightly reduced price.
Okay. So I would say that in telling your story, because in presenting on pitches like this, you're telling a story, right? Try and show how this journey starts from the farm and how you play a role at every step, up to the point where you save the food from total spoilage and all of that. That way, you were able to take the audience through that journey and help them see how you're saving the day at every point of the supply chain. But overall, I would say it was a very good presentation. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll stop sharing now. So I just wanted to mention that we just have 20. We've only been able to take 20 presentations, or 19 rather. Sheyi was not, able to join us today. He bowed out of the program. So we would have the last person, but before then, Adamo mentioned that we should take a break. I also want to throw it to the house. Do we go on a break and then come back? But then I'm looking at my time, if we're able to accommodate that. And then judges probably will have to, strip it down to probably a minute or a few seconds on the comments, because, we've been able to manage participants, pitching at 3 minutes. So if you can also have the feedback at, let's say, 2 minutes, we should be on time.
Okay, so Ada, instead of a break, let me just quickly do, I wouldn't know if I would call it like a feedback, general feedback on the first 20. I'll do this very quickly in like a minute or a minute and 30 seconds.
Okay.
So I need all of you, all the businesses participating in this cohort, to know that we have 5 parameters which we're using to judge, or to guide us towards judging you on this pitch session. And 5 is the highest score for each parameter. And of course, 1 or 0, I would say should be, but 1, let's say 1 is the lowest mark on each parameter. So if you blow our minds and you do excellently well, it would mean that you would carry a score of 25. But on the score sheet, on my own score sheet, I'm just speaking for my own self here because there are 3 of us judging. The highest score here I have is 24. And the lowest score I have is 11. And the average scoring at the moment, for the first 20 is about 12.9, or let's say 13. And that's about 52%. That's above halfway, but isn't good enough. So the pitch quality, I would say, is just fair. All right. I would want that, at the end of today's pitch session, looking at the feedback that we got yesterday, we should up this to, on the worst case scenario, 60%. But on the deal day, I want to look at an 80 to 85%. I just want you to understand the level at which, I have evaluated you so far. However, 4 people couldn't present out of the 20. So in all fairness, I would say this is an evaluation from 16 businesses that I've pitched so far. So thank you very much. Hope I've not bored you. So we can continue if we think the break is going to...
Yes, it's going to eat into the time.
Thank you.
Okay, so the next person is Tijani. I saw him turning on his video a while ago. Tijani.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay,
Hello?
you shared your slides with me. Yes, I can hear you.
Yes,
Share the
yes,
slides
it's
with
with
me.
you.
Let me get it up.
Yeah, the slide is with you.
All right, Tijani, I'm going to put up your farm space technology. Can you see your slides?
It's still loading.
Okay, I think you can see it now.
Yes.
Okay.
Hi, everyone. My name is Tijani Alilawal. I'm the CEO and co-founder of Farm Space Technology. We are an agri-technology startup that provide access to affordable cold storage services for smallholder farmers in traditional markets. Next slide. Do you know 2 out of every 10 Nigerians got ill from consumption of unsafe food? As well, over 90% of Nigerians purchases or buy their food from the traditional market, from smallholder farmers and vendors in the market, which are recorded that which lost about one quarter of their fresh food produce due to inefficiencies in supply chain management, lack of adequate storage facilities in the market, and most of the farmers have poor education on food safety and nutrition, which, because of lack of storage facilities, they lose the value. They lose over 60% of the value of their produce during selling, because when they bring their produce as fresh in the day, if it reaches the next day, the value will reduce by 30%, and if it reaches the next day, it will reduce by 60%. Next slide. Our solution is a portable solar-powered refrigerator cooling box that offers we offer cooling as a services to smallholder farmers on 200 naira per crate. The box can carry about 8 crates of 25 kg each. We help these farmers and food vendors in the traditional market keep their produce fresh, maintaining its nutritive quality, safety, and extend its shelf life from 5 to 21 days. Next. Next. Our product is a solar-powered cooling refrigerator box powered by a cooling module integrated with solar, and it has battery in it. Next slide. Example of our value proposition is this is Ibrahim. He is a smallholder farmer that cultivate fresh food produce and sell in traditional marketplace. Without any sustainable cold storage, he is able to sell only 20. He's only able to attract only 20% of his profit margin, but by using our product, he is able to capture additional 40% of the product, thereby increasing his profit margin by 200% and reducing his waste by 30%. Our value proposition is to increase access to safe and affordable food in the traditional marketplace. Next. Our target market are the smallholder farmers and food vendors in the traditional market.
Thank you, Tijani. Thank you, Tijani. Your time is up. Judges, over to you.
Tijani, please just scroll through the remaining slides so that we would see. Without speaking to it, just scroll through your remaining slides.
She's the one scrolling. You can scroll.
Okay, thank you. Please help us back. I think the pie chart and the revenue model, I think. The pie chart, I think that shows what he's asking for. Then the slide before that, please, that's slide 9. I think slide number 9. I think that's where he had his revenue model, if I'm not wrong. You know, that is impact. Okay, I think slide 7. So this is his market.
Can you see it? Okay,
Yes,
this is value proposition.
No, slide 7, please.
7, no, slide 7. I think slide 7 has it. Yeah. Okay, please, Mr. Tijani, if you don't mind, speak to this slide.
Okay, the cost of our product is it costs 300,000 naira to manufacture one of the box, which can carry 200 kg of Irish potato, 200 kg of sweet potatoes, and at the first day, that is 2021, we're able to reach 70 farmers, and at 70% utilization, we're able to generate 180,000. In 2022, we're able to reach out like 500 farmers on our platform, and we were able to generate 500K at 80% utilization. At the third day, which is 2023, we're able to reach out to 1,020 farmers. We generated 1.2 million at 85% utilization. Then at 40, we are projected for 90% utilization of our box, and we want to reach 2,500 farmers, and we are projected to generate 2 million.
Okay, thank you. Please, what I want to understand is, you still have just on a single unit of your refrigerator. Am I right?
We have 4 units.
Okay, so the 4 units will cost you 1.2 million naira to build.
Yes, actually.
So from your 1.2 million naira system, in year 1, you generated 180,000 naira.
No, in year 1, we had only two units of our product.
How many units in year 2?
In year 2, we still have 2. It's in this year that we have additional 2.
Okay, so the first 2 years, you had expended 600,000 to generate 680,000 naira.
To generate 180,000 as revenue.
No, I'm looking at what you wrote here. In the first 2 years, 180,000 plus 500,000 is 680,000 naira.
Yes.
But you invested 600,000 total.
Yes, because the usage.
I'm with you, please.
Because the usage increases from year 1 to year.
I get that. That's what I'm saying. You've invested 600,000 in 2 units, but generated 680. Then year 3, you added 2 extra units, and you were able to generate 1.2 million naira in year 3. So my question is, what is the major stumbling block you have in total utilization? Why are you not getting 100% utilization?
The first problem is farmers are still skeptic about keeping their goods in solar cold room because a product like sweet potato has two to three lifespan. If it is fresh, 2 to 3 lifespan in the market, in traditional market.
When you say 2 to 3 lifespan, I don't understand what that means.
It has 3 lifespan in the traditional market, sweet potato.
And what is 3 lifespan? What does that mean, 3 lifespan?
Okay, let me explain. First and foremost, if the products are fresh, like if today the products are brought to the market, the value is very high. So they can actually, if they don't sell it that day, they can actually bring the product and keep it with us and still maintain the value of the produce by tomorrow and next tomorrow and up to 20 days. But if a farmer doesn't want to keep it, he can actually dry it. He can actually dry it and sell it dry. Or at the third stage is if the sweet potato has spoiled beyond it's not eatable by human beings. They still used to sell it for people that have animals as animal feeds. So it's like an option for them to actually save it with us. So we are still trying to do a lot of education among farmers, and we're still trying to do a lot of expansion so that they can see the value in keeping the produce fresh, so that they will generate more value from their produce. Because once it reaches the second stage, the value will drop, and if it reaches the third stage, the value will drop. So at most, if it is a spoilage, means if it has reached the third stage that it has spoiled, they actually don't generate profit at all. They are just trying to maybe recuperate 10 to 15% of their cost price.
If possible, what I would advise is maybe in the future pitch, outside looking at how much you are generating, also look at the angle of how much you are saving the farmer by using your product. Since you know that in their second and third option of how to use their potatoes, they are going to lose money, it means that they are able to make much more by saving with you or by storing with you. Then my final question would be, is it only potatoes that you store?
No, currently we can actually, it is an automated system that uses very, very low energy. So you can actually store most of the vegetables. The only thing you need to do is that we have buttons that actually set that you can actually set to if it is tomato. For example, now if you want to store tomato in the box, you need to set up the temperature from 18 degrees to 5 degrees centigrade. But if it is potato, it's from 10 degrees to 15 degrees centigrade. So we can actually use it. But the thing is that it's a natural chiller. We don't keep anything that has freezing temperature like milk or meat.
No problem. Thank you very much.
I'd like to see the impact slide.
Okay.
Is the next slide?
Yeah, that's the impact slide.
Yes. So speak to the nutrition component, please. Just the nutrition component. Food safety and nutrition component.
Hello?
Did you hear me? Please speak to the food safety and nutrition component of your innovation.
Okay. First and foremost, the innovation actually increases the food safety and hygiene among the farmers that we are able to capture under our network. And we have seen improve in making sure that the food is kept safe. The food is not contaminated because it is kept in a safe cost. And number two, it helps food produce. It helps food produce. It helps the nutrients to remain intact in the body of the sweet potato. Because when you expose the sweet potato, when the sweet potato is exposed to light or harsh temperature, because just like the way they used to bring it to the market, it comes in sacks. So maybe from the farm gate to the market, it comes in sacks. So that is why we actually developed a wooden crate to enable them package it from the farm to the traditional market. The issue is that with the sack that they used to bring it previously, number one, the temperature inside the sack is very, very high. So most of the times, before they come from the farm gate to the market, the potato, most of the times it has dehydrated, and the temperature is very, very high. So it would have injured it, or it would have affected the nutrient that, even though if you bring it now and put it on the storage, you may not get actually what you want to get. Then number two, most of the sack that they used to use, after using the sack, they just dump it into the market. So there's actually littered around the market, and it used to block all the drainages, and it doesn't make the market hygiene. And the third thing that we are doing in the food safety is that with our produce, at least we have actually increased the confidence of customers. Because anytime customers come to the market and find out that you are bringing the food out of the fridge, out of the solar box, the refrigerator box, and it's a kind of like, it's fresh, the color is there, it's intact, it used to encourage them to buy it even of higher value than the one that they just see in the market that you just spread outside, which is normally the local one that used to happen in traditional markets. So we are still doing more.
Thank you, Tijani, and this is a feedback to everyone who has pitched and we still pitch. The competition is an impact investment. Is focused on impact. As much as investors who are majorly private sector focused, profit focused, will be there or will probably also be in the deal room for gain, and for the people who are actually organizing this event, they want to see more of how your innovations are improving or is improving nutrition, food safety issues in the country. So I know a lot of you have said a little bit, just touched it briefly and just brush over it, which is okay. But for the pitch day, for those who actually be judging, you should know that an emphasis will be, attention will be paid to how your innovation improves nutrition in actual facts. So please review your pitches to be able to say specifically how your pitch or your innovation will improve nutrition for those who use it, or in the long run for consumers who would benefit from such innovations. I wanted to say that. What that can look like for you, Tijani, will be that the farmers that you are supporting to save or to store their produce in your cooling box. If on a normal day without your cooling box, that the produce will be lost. You already have a percentage of produce that will be lost. When you save them using your innovation, you should be able to calculate the volume of product that you have made available in the market as a result of your product. So if normally maybe 40% of the farmer's products would have gone to waste, saving it has kept so amount of product available in the market, which makes it possible for this amount of people to now have access to it in good, very simple terminologies. It will go a long way to aid in your pitches. But well done. Good work.
Thank you. Thank you for the feedback.
Okay, thank you, judges. Just another reminder from my end that we need to keep things going. Okay, next up is Beware Technologies, Israel Chikozirim. I see you are in the room. Please, just an acknowledgement from your end.
Hello.
Hi, Israel. Hello.
Hi.
Yes,
Okay,
I can hear you, but not clearly. Not clearly.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, just you might want to speak closer into your mic.
All right, perfect. Kindly confirm you can see my screen as well.
Yes,
All
I
right,
can
perfect.
see your
Thank you.
screen as well.
All right. Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Israel, and I lead a team building TrackM. First, I want to share a story that is close to my heart. It's a story of economic injustice, managing nutritional value, and the transformative solution we are building. It all started in a small village where Pa Ayo worked tirelessly as a farmer. You see, Pa Ayo's hard work should have paid off the rewards it deserved. But the shadows of middlemen and fraudulent activities in the supply chain meant he only made 100 naira out of every 1,000 naira investment. It wasn't just a financial loss, it was a ripple effect affecting the entire community. As I delved deeper into this problem, I uncovered a silent crisis, the loss of nutritional value in our farm produce. Crops like sweet potatoes, rich in nutrients, were fading away before they reached the final consumers. $40 billion. That's the estimated annual value lost to food fraud globally. According to the federal government of Nigeria, over 200,000 Nigerians die from food poisoning annually. This problem is multifaceted. It's a double blow, both economically and in terms of the health of our communities. To solve this issue, we are adopting a holistic approach. On one end, we have the supply chain actors, which includes farmers, operators, processors, and supply chain facilities, and storage facilities. And on the other end, we have the consumers and the wholesalers. Our products are underpinned by our cloud-based AI and satellite technologies, accessible through mobile applications, web dashboard, and innovative communication channels, such as mobile SMS and telephone calls, which fit into our vision of empowering African farmers with affordable technologies. With TrackM, we have implemented a seamless solution for OFSPs, which is accessible even in very remote areas, and also across multi-languages. Our solution provides inventory visibility, reduces labor costs, enhances security, and ensures compliance and safety, amongst other features. Onboarding is very easy. All we need is the farmer's phone number and their location. Then, on demand, we connect them to supply chain actors. For the consumers, it is as simple as scanning a barcode and getting the historical data of the food they want to consume. We have a growing agent network on ground to help speed up adoption and scale. There are over 300 million farmers in Africa who face this unfortunate dilemma. In Nigeria, that figure stands at about 40 million. We hope to capture 1 million of these farmers by 2030 for a market share of $3 million. To do this, we are making money through tiered subscription models, starting at 1,500 naira per month. Also charge supply chain actors, such as farmers, processors, a small fee based on the scale of their operation, while offering free premium features. To scale, we are exploring other revenue streams, such as anonymized data sales and carbon credits. Our competitors include traditional middlemen and trade unions, but they are limited both by numbers and technology, and the farmers don't trust them. Former key players include the likes of Checkit, Authentium, and Ripe.io. To ace the competition, every single subscription comes with a tier of insurance coverage. To scale also, we have adopted community-based pricing models to not only reduce costs, but to also encourage collaboration and community development. To reach our target customers and farmers, we use a combination of approaches that include town hall meetings and events. During these events, we provide a backward simulation that demonstrates how our product and solution works.
Thank you so much, Israel. Thank you. Your time has elapsed. Judges. Martin, do you have anything to say? Thomason?
Good. Hello. Please, what's the name of the presenter again?
Israel Chigozie, Reware Technologies. Reware Technologies.
Yeah, thank you. Please simplify it for me. What are you doing? Just simple terms.
All right. So we are providing farmers and supply chain with precision and clarity, helping reduce middleman costs, and also helping farmers make more profits.
Okay, so you're removing middlemen, increasing profitability for farmers.
Yes, and also ensuring access to healthy and affordable foods for the final consumers.
With what?
Please, your line is breaking. I don't know if it's just me.
With what? What are you using to do this?
Oh, okay. All right. So our proprietary solution is called TrackM. Let me take you to this slide. So our proprietary solution is called TrackM. So TrackM provides inventory visibility, reduces inventory visibility, and it's accessible via mobile phone, SMS for farmers in rural communities, and it's also accessible through a web dashboard as well. It is multilingual and it is also affordable.
Already. Do you have people using?
Okay, I think a lot of us are having network issues. Tommy saying we cannot hear you. Your network is glitching.
This solution?
Yes, we do. We have a growing network of over 9,000 farmers spread across 5 geopolitical zones.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Hi, Thomason. Yes, I can hear you.
I guess Israel heard you. Okay.
Okay, similarities, a lot of similarities in all of these innovations, and which is a good thing, also not so good, because it makes your solution sound familiar, even though we've not heard it before. And that's a problem because at some point, we just need to know how yours is different from what the previous person has said. If you notice that this is not the first time we may have heard about this innovation in this speech. So please, if you are able to reduce a lot of technicalities as per what you're doing as much as possible, and be able to say in specific terms clearly, because of the short period of time, we are able to ask questions now because, well, maybe we have time. On that day, it might not be that much, probably just what you are able to say and what you are able to pick. So please be as clear as possible, although I understand the time makes that difficult, but you were able to at least carry me along to some extent. I wanted to say a little bit about your competitive advantage. Please stay on it.
Okay.
Competitive advantage. You mentioned something that piqued my interest. The community. You said you have a community model for pricing. What part is that?
All right. Yes. So to aid the competition, we have adopted a community-based pricing models. This not only it reduces cost, but it also encourages collaboration because farming is better collaboratively. So that's why we adopted a community-based pricing model.
What does that look like? What is a community-based pricing model?
So instead of charging just one farmer, we identify the community gatekeepers or the community heads, and we bring an invoice for the entire community. So every member of the community benefits from it. It is cheaper, and somehow we'll find a way to partner with ward chairmen and local government chairmen to subsidize this cost as well. So it is affordable for them, and you see more farmers engaging as well.
Okay, please. Lastly, just also include very clearly your nutrition impact as well as food safety impact, and majorly how this solves the local supply chain for nutritious food. It would be good to be very clear on those things. Back now. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Tomisin. So let me add to what Tomisin has said. Again, great presentation, but when you don't have time, you want to focus on the key things that makes it easier to track what you're saying. So I will ask just one question, then give my advice. Who is your market?
All right, our primary market.
Yes.
And smallholder farmers who grow crops like potatoes and vegetables as well, and cassava, and they are located in rural communities, and as well as supply.
Hi, Israel. So let me come in at that point. Your market is not the local farmers. Your primary market are the consumers. So let me explain why that is. You are trying to replace the middleman. Now, the middleman offers a service to these farmers because they have an assured market they want to sell to that is waiting for them. Now, if you sign up these farmers and they pay to be part of your platform and all of that, and you are not able to sell this produce, you would agree with me that the model does not work. Getting the farmers are easy because they are in local villages, they are desperate for better option. That is easy. Your market is can you give them better, what's it called, better price for their produce, better price for their time? Can you ease their stress? And all of this can only be possible by getting the customers on board. So I say that because I am a farmer, and your product right now speaks to helping the farmers, and farmers paying for it. Instead, try, because this is also an impact grant, you want to see a way to ensure that your customer is the consumer, and in consumer paying for your product, you are able to provide help, in quotes, to the farmers. That does not mean the farmers are not paying for it, but what helps you take the farmer away from their traditional, the assurance you have is there is a ready market that is ready to pay for your transparency. Because remember, if you look at the things you built into your product, transparency, traceability, proper payment, and all of that, that is a concern for the consumer, not the farmers. I hope that makes sense. Again, well done. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Israel, for your presentation. You can stop sharing. Ruth Ede, are you ready for us, Ruth? Ruth, are you here? I can see
Yes,
you. Are you
yes,
able
I'm
to
here.
share your slides? Okay, so
Let
can
me
you go
try.
ahead and share your slides?
Let me try. Can you see my slides right now?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Okay. Please proceed. You may want to check the controls if it can go forward and backward.
Yes, it's working.
Okay.
All right.
Please proceed.
Give me a minute, please. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Ruth Ede, and I'm a co-founder at Scrat-Up Nigeria Limited. At Scrat-Up, we produce nutrient-rich biofertilizers from bio-waste. On the 11th of August 2021, African News shared a news about how 24 family members died in Sokoto State from mistakenly consuming a meal prepared with a certain chemical fertilizer, thinking it was salt. And as tragic as this may sound, and very hurtful too, it's also something that also happens within society. And as much as we are not dropping dead every morning, we have more than 95% of our farmers producing our food using these chemical fertilizers. And this is one of the major nutrition problems within the space. So more than the unsustainable bio-waste management system that we have from lots of bio-waste generated, we still have the nutrition problem directly from our farmers who produce our food crops. And this is the problem we're trying to solve at Scrat-Up. Scrat-Up is working at the back end of nutrition of food and the food supply chain. What we do is that we are utilizing locally sourced bio-waste to enable nutrition. And we do this by producing nutrient-rich biofertilizer after the organized collection of bio-waste from food crop farmers and other bio-waste producers. We have two deals, the cash and the climate currency deal. For the cash deal, we have these farmers pay a token of 35,000 naira for a 50 kg bag of our product. And for the climate currency deal, they give us a bio-waste equivalent for the quantity of our product that they require. How our solution is different is that our solution is a proprietary fertilizer formula. This means that it can be it can be tweaked in certain ways to fit the various soil types and to enable that these farmers produce better. But more than that, we have a 35% yield from like our fertilizer lab and field test. And then for food crop production costs, we're reducing by 30%, and for weed reduction by 50% with zero phytotoxicity. And then our alternative product purchase model. Our target market is Abia State, Nigeria. We have a Beachmere Head market. We're looking at about 2.6 million food crop farmers, especially cassava producers within the Ngwa region. And then we're focusing on them utilizing our partnership with the Michael Opera University Extension Center. We're on a journey to $1 million in revenue, and with 8,000 tons of bio-waste at 35,000 naira, we'll be able to reach there. This is a green bean that we want to mobilize into the markets and public spaces where waste can be sold directly to us, and we'll be able to utilize it. We are making both nutritional impact and other forms of impact. We want to be in 100 traditional markets in 2030, and with this team of very dedicated agricultural extension manager, agricultural and bioresource engineer, and an economist and a lecturer in the University of Agriculture. Excellence. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for such an apt presentation. Judges, first time is now up and we are waiting for your feedback.
So when you throw numbers like $1 million and all, in a way, perhaps you could just help us justify, how, those numbers, come about and why you think those numbers are, somewhat accurate, to justify whatever product it is that you're trying to develop in the market you want to serve. So how did you come about this projection of $1 million?
All right, so from 8,000 tons of bio-waste, will be this is like a projection we're looking at in the next 7 to 10 years, because presently we cannot handle that quantity of waste at the moment. So
you're in business at the moment?
Yes.
This is already an ongoing concern?
Yes,
this is
it
a
is.
business?
Yes,
Okay.
it is. So
and you
with 8,000
you make this in 15 months? 600 tons, 15 months, $75,000. That's like a year and 3 months.
This is also a projection. Normal. Let me even speak in maybe naira terms. Maybe it's the dollars. Like from 2,000 tons of from 2,000 tons of biofertilizer, we'll be able to have at least 1,050 kg bags of our product. And
so how much did you make last year? Sorry, how much did you make last year?
As at last year, we were just
in naira, please. In naira, how much did you make in naira last year?
In naira, made up to $1 million.
1 million naira.
Yes.
Okay. So these projections are not realistic from what you're telling me right now, honestly. That's like $1,000. Okay. I have no further questions. I wouldn't know if other judges still have questions
So
or
hi,
feedback.
Yeah, I think the only thing I would say is in your pitch, try and listen to what you were saying. When you were speaking, you made mention of nutrient-free biofertilizer. I don't think that was what you wanted to say.
Nutrient rich.
So you said free as opposed to rich. So please, then I think number 2 would be look for those who are already doing this business to understand the business model so that your figures match reality. I know there are the likes of Okpe Farms and all. There is, I think, Black Earth or something like that on the island in Lagos. They're already into this business. You can volunteer with them or talk with them to have an idea of how much you would realistically make. This is a huge space where you can make a lot of money, but the numbers has to correlate and also be able to figure out how much you are already really getting out in impact. Please. Thank you. Well done.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Bruce. Any other comments from judges?
Yes. So, Ruth, I want to pick you on your first statement, your introduction. The family died in Sokoto because they consumed something that looked a food that was contaminated with a type of inorganic fertilizer that looked like salt. And then you say that's the problem. If that's the problem, I think you're saying all inorganic fertilizer kills people. Can you hear me? Someone is speaking. I was saying that if you say that way, then you're implying that Mr. Damu, sorry, do you want to mute? You are saying that the problem is inorganic fertilizer. As much as we are discouraging the use of inorganic fertilizer, that has been in use for many years. So be specific as to how that can be a problem, because it was a mistake on the part of somebody. So be specific. And also, how do you address things around behavioral change? So people have been using inorganic fertilizers for years. How do you get farmers buying to make use of your product? And secondly, can you be more specific on how your product improves nutrition? Again, as much as profitability is what you want to emphasize on that day, we want to also know the impact you're making as it relates to nutrition and food safety. I get the food safety part. I just want you to emphasize the nutrition part.
All right. So, firstly, about the impact of inorganic fertilizer on the meal, from everything I've learned around agriculture, I believe that inorganic fertilizer, there's a reason why like organic products are majorly the most wanted products and the more nutritious product. This is because the inorganic components within the fertilizer and the toxic contents are also not good for the body. With continuous usage of these fertilizers, we also have a backlash, not just on the farmer in himself, but also on the soil and the food crops. So a transition into organic fertilizer is also good. But how we are trying to ensure behavioral change, our first outreach was in partnership with the Michael Opera University Extension Center, and we're able to reach Abia State farmers with that partnership, because these farmers necessarily do not know us, but they understand these extension centers and they relate with them. So through that outreach, we've been able to get some of these farmers. But more than that, we also organize what we call the Scrat-Up Summit. Like this year, we did Nourishing the Future, Reimagining Food and Tackling Waste. And we're able to, it's a 2-day summit. We're able to talk about our solution, invite other persons to also talk about how food can be better off within society. And with all these approaches, we feel that we are essentially getting the behavioral changes that we require within society. Also, these farmers are also looking for a better alternative, because we've done a lot of customer discovery and we've reached out to them one-on-one for them. Before we even sold our product, we started with giving out to these individuals to use for free and give us like their feedback. So all these kind of interactions as a locally based solution essentially shows us that we have prospects and we have a huge market that we can address in society. Around the nutritional impact of what we are doing, for us, I believe that with more farmers producing like with our product, we'll have safer food crops like within the market, and we'll also be able to reduce the amount of food waste that is being generated, like being utilized, because those food waste most times are sold mixed with other products and sold off. So if they know that there is a market for their food waste, they can sell it to us, and when we get those waste, it can be like a plus to like the normal nutritional food that goes out in the market, and the contamination will be reduced, because there's a lot of contamination that can happen when spoiled food and then unspoiled food are mixed together. So the reduction in the contamination is a nutritional impact that we are solving in like society. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ruth. Thomas has given a thumbs up. Thank you. You can stop sharing your screen now. CoveWorks Technologies, Chukwudalu Fondu, please, you're up next. Kindly
Hello, good
share your
afternoon, everyone.
screen and start your presentation. Good afternoon, James.
Yeah,
Great to have you here today.
hello, everyone. Good afternoon. I hope I'm
Good
coming out
afternoon. We can hear
clearly.
you. Yes,
Yeah,
you
am I
are.
coming out loud and clear?
Sure, you are.
Okay. So my name
Please
is
proceed with your presentation.
Chukwudalu James Ufondo. So pitching for CoveWorks Technologies. From the background picture of this first page, you can see a root tuber crop here. I don't know if I may ask, how many of us here enjoy the cool, crunchy Gary taken with granules and milk and whatever you have it? I believe every one of us here are good users of the product Gary. So this Gary is made from a tuber crop known as cassava. Okay. So now we discovered that cassava has a very poor shelf life, just 48 hours of post-harvest shelf life. And sometimes because of that, some farmers allow their cassavas to rot on their farms and thereabouts. The logistic network to transport these tubers to where they are being processed or used is very poor. And the process of even manually extracting the fleshy, whitish or yellowish part of it is so strenuous and unhealthy. Where more so, food contamination can also occur during this process. So what do? We developed a solution on that. Sorry. We developed an automated cassava peeling and washing machine. It's totally made of over 80% locally sourced materials. The only material that is made, that was imported, was actually the material for the peeling. And we ensured it is food worthy and food safe because we made use of a stainless steel, which is a food grade material. And we're working on AI developments to make it much more optimal. Now, how does it work? You have the tubers, you pour it inside the machine, it processes the tubers, and you have your juicy, fresh cassava tubers. Now, one thing I would like to point out here is that cassava tubers are not meant to be stored. They are meant to be processed almost immediately. So what we are doing is to bring these products down to the farmers right at their farms, where they can process it or pre-process it rather, and then either sun-dry it, convert it to cassava chips, and extract much more value to that. So this is how we're going to make money. We either sell the machine itself to the farmers or agro-processors who are into Gary production, fufu, and the rest, or rent them out. And there's a special 15% discount for farmers who cultivate about 25% vitamin A cassava on their farmland. So this is how big the market is. If we can target just 1.5% of $2.5 billion, which is the value of cassava in Nigeria, we're making over 37.5 million naira. This is the value of just 1.5%. Ooh, that's quite big. This is how we hope our company will grow in the next 4 years. So we use the lowest capacity to do this analysis or this calculation, which is now around 50,000 for the units. And in 4 years, all things being equal, the company will be making at least a profit of 39.2 million naira. So this is the team. I myself, CEO and co-founder, and my colleague who is the CTO and also a co-founder. So we're looking for a $15,000 investment to build capacity, increase the productions, get this product to the farmers because some
Awesome
farmers.
presentation, James. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank
so
you.
I'd like you guys to hop in and let's make this a reality. Thank you so much.
Judges.
Thank you very much for the presentation. I think I like your presentation. There's a good part where I like this discounts you're giving to farmers who produce vitamin A cassava. It makes a lot of sense. Shows how you are thinking about improving nutrition. But your projection said that all things being equal. Yeah, and I know this country, all things cannot be equal. And as much as that looks like a bad thing, it's a good thing because you are able to put some things into consideration while you're making this projection. So if you want to count on things being equal, count on things that are already equal, like inflation and those things. So use what we have to tell us how, even if we have inflation rate going up or dollar flotations going up and down, how will this still affect your sales? How will you still ensure profitability? How will you still ensure impact? So if you are pitching, let us see this realistic aspect, but good pitch. You wanted to explain something.
Yeah, and thank you very much. I just wanted to make a little bit emphasis on the financial projections. Now, we try to be as realistic as possible. If you look at it, in the first stage, in the farmers, we have just 5 farmers, which means we sell 5 products to just 5 farmers. And we have just 2 factories that we supply the machines to. So it is quite a little bit realistic. When you move to the right, you see that the numbers progressed a little bit. And we find out that in Nigeria, there are so much more farmers and processors, people that are going into the cassava value chain industry. So we believe that this is just like the lowest of the low aspect of things. We believe that we can do much more. Also, another way to go around the issues regarding inflation and probably the financial or economic situation of the country is we are looking at incentivizing these products through subsidy. So if we can get, we are looking at a situation whereby we can get subsidization from the government's Ministry of probably Science and Technology and whatever that has to relate with food and nutrition, would get some money and they get down the cost of these products so that they can be easily accessible to farmers. So that way we can ensure that we are still in business over the time. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks. How much is your product, please, for reminder? Your machine.
So we have over 4 products of different capacities. We use just the least 950,000 naira. It processes 500 kg of cassava in just 1 hour and consumes just over 1.5 kilowatts of energy. So for larger farmers or larger processors, they might be going for 1 ton per hour, 2 tons per hour, or 4 tons per hour. And as we increase the capacity, the prices also increase because the materials and the technology required to build it up also is more demanding.
So maybe what you can also help us with, help us gain with is if you have a number of farmers using your fabricated machine, what does that mean in terms of the amount of nutritious food that could be processed? So if you have this amount of farmers using this type of machine with this type of capacity, this is what you're already producing. And so if you can say that you have this amount of sales, you have already sold to a market, this is what you're already producing, this is what your machines is helping farmers or processors produce to the market. And then if you are able to sell this more, this is what you'll be able to release through your machines to the market. Helps us understand how your product, your service is linked to the impact we are trying to make.
Okay,
but
so
thanks.
actually,
I leave the room for the other group.
okay, thank you. I don't know if I'm to respond to that or is a takeaway. Hello, sir.
James, I think it's a takeaway.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Precious Home, Leave Smart City Technology Development Initiative. Precious, are you in the room?
Hello.
Precious Home. Yes, hello, Precious Home.
Hello, my name is Chinedu. Precious is not available at the moment, so I'll be doing the pitch for our product.
Okay, for your product. Thank you. You have the room now.
James,
James, can you please stop sharing?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Okay.
Okay,
Please
can I?
introduce yourself, Precious Home. Yeah, you can go now.
Okay, let me share my screen. Sorry.
It's fine. Okay, you can see your screen now.
Okay, my name is Chinedu. I'm a co-founder of our company, and I'll be representing my team today. I'm the CTO. Can I proceed, please? Hello?
Yes, please.
Okay. All right. We have developed an MVP called instafoodie.com. It's an online marketplace that helps farmers sell healthy foods and consumers buy it affordably. So the problem we are trying to solve, I think at one point in our lives, a lot of us have eaten fake foods, including myself, unhealthy foods. Some people adulterate oil, and NAFDAQ says 91.19, sorry, more than 90% of tomato paste in Nigeria are fake. That's according to NAFDAQ. Foods are also expensive and people are hungry. So we came up with a solution to help solve this problem. So we developed a blockchain with an open source blockchain technology called Hyperledger that was developed by Linux Foundation. So we use this to help farmers enter data into this blockchain so that they can keep track of the foods they are producing. Then we provided an online marketplace on the front end for these farmers to sell these products faster to the consumer. Then what happens when a consumer buys a product that has been sold on our marketplace, that they actually have to verify the history and safety of this product. So our market is Nigeria, and according to some sources, 100 million Nigerians are food insecure. But the truth is that a lot of us don't even care about the food we eat as long as it's cheap. Our business model is direct sales and commission, and this is what we project. These are our projections. The traction we have is that we have developed our mobile app. We have 5,000 plus subscribers on our waiting list, and we are working with a lot of farmers. We are also farmers to develop organic foods or healthy foods that are not contaminated with pests and other chemicals, steroids included. So this is our 5-year projection, and these are funding ask. I think that's it. That's my team. Thank you very much. Hello.
Awesome. Thank you, Chinedu. I can hear you. I was trying to check the time you had left. You had like 30 seconds. But thank you for such a apt and put together presentation. Judges. Promising Adamu, Samson, any comments?
Yeah, I think the first question, in simple terms, what do you do?
We provide a marketplace for people to buy healthy foods, and we make sure on the back end that the farmers are actually growing this food by the support we provide to them. And this information is stored on a blockchain, open blockchain that is developed by Linux Foundation. It's called Hyperledger.
Okay, so in simple terms, what you do is you are just an e-commerce space.
Yes, we're a marketplace.
Okay, thank you.
So does the blockchain mean you use cryptocurrency as payment for your services?
No, we don't use cryptocurrency. The blockchain is just a ledger. It's a ledger that can be changed. So the data that has been inputted on a ledger stays there forever, and it's open for everybody. It's open for the world to see. That is on the back end. We do a lot of work with farmers to make sure that they are not producing food pumped with chemicals, and they are not, that is including pesticides, herbicides, steroids, antibiotics. So these foods are produced as healthy as possible, because I also have a cooperative where we organize farmers and teach them and train them on how to grow foods healthy. It's a daunting task because everyone wants to use chemicals. They say, why do I have to spend all this time and money trying to do something that is this way. Why don't I just spray chemicals on this weed and it solves all my problems, without spending a lot? So it's daunting. We work tirelessly with these farmers. That is one path. On the back end, on the front end is where our consumers get the opportunity to make sure that the food they are eating is healthy. No adulterated oil. Like when we go to the market, you see market women squeezing things into the oil. You see them putting something like starch into the oil. When I went to Lagos, I asked the woman, give me a bottle of oil. She gave me the oil and I told her that this was not oil. This was adulterated oil. I brought an oil and gave to her and said, this is what oil looks like. So probably 90% of the people in Lagos eat adulterated products, especially something as simple as palm oil. It's incredible. Thank you.
Okay, Martin,
So,
you can speak.
capacity place for.
Martin.
Hello.
Yeah, I thought Thomason was going to say something. I noticed Thomason was speaking. So I love the passion that you put into your presentation.
Yes, I was talking. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, so.
All right,
Yes.
so let me just.
So you are training farmers to produce using best practices.
Thomason, I think you're having quite a bit of a network issue, so we'll just allow Martin to give his comment and come back to you. Martin.
All right, so I was going to ask, have you given some thought into certification for these farmers? Because when you start talking about organic farming and taking this produce and claiming these are organic products or produce, then there will be that question of, are they certified?
You're thinking of it. Thank you.
Okay, so maybe you should think alongside local gap or some kind of certification process just to certify how your farmers to make sure that their produce can also sell abroad.
True.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thomason, do you have any further comments? Otherwise, we'll just go ahead to the next person. Thomason. Okay, I think Thomason is not able to speak. Thank you so much, Chinedu. You can turn off your or stop sharing now, rather.
Okay, thank you very much.
Moshipo, I see you've been in the room since the very beginning. Thank you so much for your patience and for waiting. It's your turn now. Are you able to share your screen, Andrew? Okay, you're having, a noisy background. I don't know if it's the background or your audio.
I think it's background.
We can hear some background noise. Yes, we can hear you, but there's this.
Let me fix it. It's my
Pardon?
It's my gate.
Pardon?
Gate. The gate
I can't hear. Probably
compound.
we'll come back to you. We'll have to come back to you. I'm unable to hear you. Williams Anthony, AgGrow Resources. AgGrow, is he here? Because he was complaining about power. Williams, are you in the room? Okay, he's not here. Sinak AgGrow Allied. That is Akinsina Kinladi. You're still having the same network, the same audio issues, and we will not be able to proceed with you. Akinsina, are you able to speak?
Yes, I mean,
Okay, your slides.
yeah,
Are they
but I'm trying to
ready?
connect my system. Please, can you give me a little time?
Okay, but I already mentioned that if you're going to be presenting with your slides, you should have it, you should have your system up already. Victor, are you here? Victor Tipili Enterprise.
Victor is here and is ready if you want me to present now.
Okay, please go ahead to make your presentation. Thank you.
All right, now let me share my slide.
Can you hear me now?
Andrew, yeah, your audio is better. Your audio is better. Do you have your presentation close by? Are you able to share your screen now?
I'm seeing option. I'm using my mobile phone. I'm not seeing an option for
Okay, please
PowerPoint.
share your presentation with me on WhatsApp, and I would help you to project it.
All right.
Akinsina, are you here? Sinak Agro Allied. Sinak Agro. Akinlade, are you here? Okay, Gonana Stephen Sunday, because I don't know what's happening to the rest of the class.
Okay, I'm here.
Okay, please go ahead with your presentation while I sort out the rest.
Okay. Let me share my screen. Sorry, I'm just trying to share my screen. I'm finding it a bit difficult to do that now. So, sorry, can I just drop because it's not allowing me to share my screen here. I don't know why. Can I just send it to you, please, Precious? Sorry, Ada.
All right, you can do that.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry for it. Okay. It's here. Okay, good afternoon, everyone.
Hi,
My name
Steve.
is, yeah.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I
Hello?
can hear you.
Okay, yeah.
Yes,
Good
I can
afternoon,
hear you.
everyone. My name is Stephen Sunday, founder Gonana. Gonana is a Web3 commodity marketplace that aims at connecting agricultural traders to their customers. Can we move to the next slide, please? Hello? Move to the next slide,
Stephen, I
please.
can hear you.
Yeah, the next slide.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Okay, yeah. So being a farmer myself, I've been having these challenges that are stated here, like poor distribution channel, limited processing, and limited processing resources, high fees as a result of a lot of intermediaries, poor storage facility, and the rest. Move to the next slide. Our solution is a marketplace, a mobile marketplace that intends to connect agricultural commodity traders to their customers. Move to the next slide. And then, of course, like I mentioned earlier, it is Web3 enabled. We have, because we're building a global product, we have some global actors that are also competitors who are actually playing in the local market here in Nigeria as well: AgriLedger, AgriChain, and AgriDigital. Move to the next slide. Yeah, and then of course our business model. So on every successful transaction that is carried out on Gonana, we charge a 1.5% transaction fee for every successful transaction that happens. The 0.2 transaction fees that you see here, and then the 0.58 to 2%, that applies on the Web3 aspects, which is not yet in place right now. So currently, the only business model that we have that we're running with is the successful transaction that happens with every purchase that is happening on Gonana. It attracts this 1.5%. Move to the next slide, please. I'm not sure why I'm not seeing full screen, but some details are missing. So currently, our go-to-market strategy is we've partnered with the Plateau State government to leverage on the 4,600 existing commodity traders that they've profiled already, and we've integrated a supply chain guru in the supply chain ecosystem called Ship Bubble. Is a supply chain marketplace for those actors like DHL, GIG Logistics, and some other good guys that are also there. Move to the next slide. Also, we are also working alongside with agricultural cooperatives in the Plateau State as our pilot state. This is actually the entire market share, and which we are trying to be part of this $5 trillion global agricultural market space. Can you move to the next slide?
Okay, I will do that, but your time is up now.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's fine.
Okay.
Judges at the moment.
I'm sorry, I couldn't share myself, so I couldn't really, so I had
It's
to wait
fine.
for all of those. Yeah, but it's fine. Go ahead.
Martin, are you here? Judges, any comments?
So for me, my question would be, what incentives are you going to give your users on the platform that would prevent them from performing transactions outside your platform?
Okay,
Like
so
what are you doing to make sure they stay on the platform so you can capture that transactional value?
Okay, so like I mentioned, this is an open market that is digitalized. So rather than just so when you look at the supply chain, right, the middlemen always transfer. They need to make money. They transfer this cost of logistics and the rest on the final customer. So at the end of the day, the customer is buying these things more expensive. If you even play out the margin, the middlemen make more than 50% of the total profit these farmers make. I can tell you this because I have been a farmer myself with over 7 years experience, and I've had this fair share of these middlemen playing this thing. So what we're doing is we're digitizing the open market. So the farmers set these prices themselves with a 1.5% charge, on every successful transaction they make. So as the end user, or rather the customer, you're buying these things cheaper with probably maybe what you're adding is the logistics fee that you would probably maybe need to pay extra. I will give you an instance. In Plateau State, you can buy an Irish potato, say maybe 18,000 naira per bag, and then you go to just the neighboring state here in Abuja, and you're buying the same bag for 45,000, 50,000, right? So what we just try to do is make these products available to these customers at a cheaper rate, and then getting these things to their doorstep by partnering with these logistics companies.
Okay, you're leveraging logistic infrastructures from third-party
Yes, absolutely.
companies.
Yes,
Okay,
absolutely.
I think
Yeah.
you should have mentioned that so that it
Okay,
doesn't.
I think I did, but I was a bit, because I wasn't controlling the slide, so I was trying to move with Ada.
Yeah. So sorry for taking much time.
No
What
problem.
I'm trying to say is, in your presentation, try and paint a picture of how, while you are trying to replace the middleman, you are not putting another burden on the farmer.
The
Because
farmer, okay.
yeah, that was why I said you should have
Okay.
mentioned
Okay.
that, so that
Okay.
you're saying that what the middleman offers to the farmer is that they can take away the burden of transporting this produce from the
Yeah.
farm to the final consumer by buying
Yeah.
from the farmer. You are
Yeah.
saying you are connecting this farmer now to the end user who can pay more than what the middleman is paying, and you are leveraging logistic infrastructure to enable the
Yeah.
transfer of this produce from the farm to the consumer. That's it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. It's noted. Thank you very much, Martin.
Okay, I think at this space we'll have to go on quickly. Andrew, hope you are ready.
I sent you the slide.
Yes, I have received them. So I'm going to be projecting your slides now.
Andrew, can you turn off your camera so you can relieve some of your bandwidth? I think it's affecting your internet connectivity as well.
Okay. Can you hear me clearly now?
Yes, it's better. Can you see your
All right.
slides?
Yeah, I can see it. You should just move along with me and put the next slide. Good day. Good day. My name is Andrew Masopo Samaila. I'm the founder and CEO of Goodno Nigeria Limited. My company produces, process, and store orange flesh sweet potatoes, leveraging on technology to mitigate food insecurity and malnutrition in Nigeria. The UNFAO, UNICEF, World Health Organization, USAID, and other international human rights organizations have all reported about one or more of the following public issues in Nigeria. One, vitamin A deficiency. Secondly, over 50% food crop post-harvest losses. Thirdly, sprouted sweet potatoes are toxic to human system. And lastly, inadequate storage technology. My company is leveraging on locally available materials, technology, and tools to sustainably and cost-effectively set up sweet potato cold storage unit across farming communities or smallholder farmers. In addition, sprout inhibitors prevent toxicity related to potato sprouting during storage. According to Statista, Nigerian revenue in the food market amount to $231.50 billion in 2023. The market is expected to grow annually by 12.75%. Compared to existing potato storage technique, my company cold storage is more efficient in maintaining the nutritional and hygienic value of orange flesh sweet potatoes, and it is also inexpensive for farmers. My unique selling proposition are sustainable and unique storage unit for each target community, focus on orange flesh sweet potato, use of sprout inhibitor, and accessible storage facility. My business model and revenue generation leverage on procurement during harvest season and storage for future sales, and also storage capacity rentals and loan. In the past 3 years, my company has successfully produced over 2 tons of potatoes and have processed it into potato flour. We also store it in both fresh and dried form. The cost per unit storage is 5 million naira with a storage capacity of 10 tons. Zunog is seeking investment to set up storage units relative to the cost of a single storage unit. My team, as a founder and CEO of my company, I'm responsible for planning and managing all activities of my company. For my cold storage solution, I will be working with 3 skilled workers and local communities to scale my cold storage solution across communities. Conclusion, with investment, my company will set up its first modern efficient storage unit by the end of 2024. And by 2028, my company envisions establishing over 10 modern efficient sweet potato cold storage units across Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you, Andrew. Thank you for wrapping up just in time. Judges, Adamu, Martin, Thomason. Comments?
So in your slide 6, when you say that your storage facility is better than that of others, what do you mean by that? What's the competitive advantage?
Right. The use of locally available materials for the construction of the storage unit instead of procuring expensive equipment, and also the issue of logistics to such communities. You know, it lessens the cost, because from like, let me compare myself with other participants. Most of them are saying the price of the commodity, their storage unit is 50,000 for a 50 kg, but mine is a single storage unit where the farmer can rent out a portion of it, and also the accessibility part. I hope you get me, or you need more clarification.
No, thank you.
Oh yeah, but if I come in here, I understand where you're saying, but then if you look at the cost of setting up your infrastructure, you said you need 5 million to set up 1 unit of a storage facility, which is going to be stationary in 1 location. So only farmers who are close to that facility would actually not incur cost of transportation to move their produce from the farm to store it there. And if, God forbid, it's far from the market, they will actually be incurring another cost to move it from the storage unit to the market at the same time. So I think that at the same time, while I'm trying to see how your competitive analysis gives you a better makes you better than the competition, like the one you mentioned, theirs provides a mobile option where a single user can have a unit at their location to store. I think you should reconsider how you compete. And at the same time, I was struggling to understand whether you are a farmer, producer, and processor, or you are a infrastructure asset service provider. I don't know. Your presentation made it clear that while you are also producing potatoes and processing it, you are also providing storage space. I think that you should be clear in future presentation where you actually play and what your business model is, because it showed that you are both a producer and processor, as well as a asset for service or asset as a service provider as well. So you need to be clear about that. It's good that you are targeting one of the value chains that GAIN is targeting, but at the same time, you should also show how your solution also adapts to other value chains as well. That's my input. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you, judges. Andrew, thank you for your presentation. Do we have Sinak AgGrow allied in the room now? I need us to speed things up. Akinlade,
Yes,
Akinshino, I can see you. So do you have your slides ready? I'll stop sharing now.
yes.
Sorry? Okay,
Yes,
please
I'm
go
trying
ahead
to
to share your
share my
slides.
slide. Are you see it now?
No, it's not yet. Okay, it's coming on. It's coming on. Yes, we can see your slides. Hi, Akinshino.
Yeah, good
Just to
afternoon.
mention that your audio is, we can't hear
My
you.
name
Your audio is
is
breaking. We can't hear you, Akinshino. Is it just me or is he breaking?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, Akinlade, you would have to yes, probably log out and log in back into the room so that we can have you. Agrivesto Enterprise Limited, Bayo Adewuye. I can see Bayo here. Hello, Bayo.
Yes,
Good
I'm here.
afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay, please.
Can I see my screen?
It's your turn to. Yes, please. Thank you.
Please confirm if you can see my screen.
Yeah, it's coming on. Just maybe a minute.
Is it up now?
It's loading. Yes, your slide is up.
Good afternoon.
I can see it.
Okay, good afternoon. My name is Bayo I'm the co-founder and CEO of Agribusiness, where we increase food production and safety through efficient market access and supply chain system. In Nigeria, the food supply chain is largely fragmented, and there is little to no easy access to standard storage facility, no standard procedure for good quality control, and there is no easy way to get real-time access to market data. And that's the problem we are solving. So we are solving this problem by building a digital trading platform that allows agro-processors, exporters to source high-quality commodities directly from the farmer. We also provide access to logistics and warehousing infrastructure so that we can reduce food waste, and also provide them with real-time market data for them to make informed decisions when trading these commodities. We also provide crop traceability and food quality control. This platform is in two ways. So we built a supply chain management software that allowed them to source commodities directly, request warehousing, also connect them to logistics and access real-time market data for crop quality and traceability. We also have a web app that allows individuals to buy these commodities at harvest. They can sell and make profits, and also check real-time market data. The food market we're targeting is $231 billion, but we're targeting the grain market, which is about $11.3 billion. So our projection is to make $500 million in the next 5 years in transactions, which will give us about $25 million in revenue. Currently, we have about 10,000 smallholder farmers across 5 states in Nigeria, and we have warehousing facilities amounting to about 120,000 metric tons. And so far, we've been able to transact about $15,000 in revenue, and we have 250 agro-processors, crop merchants, exporters across board. So being able to partner with some companies like FX Commodities and Nigerian Commodity Exchange for us to have access to a large number of buyers. I also partner with the Veritas for good quality control of these commodities. So we make money by charging 2.5 to 5% on our trading platform. We also make money through warehousing as a service by charging them 2,000 naira per ton per month. So we're different from other companies that do the same solution, but in the sense that we provide real-time market data, we provide sustainable sourcing solutions, and also trade on a secure and regulated trading platform, and also providing warehousing solutions and encouraging farmer providing for finance. So we're a team of 4, currently the management team, and we have experience in agriculture, in business, and also in technology. For the use of funds, so these are what we want to use the fund for building our technology to fulfill our orders and also providing warehousing as a service. So we are encouraging you to join us as we contribute to food security in Africa. Thank you.
Okay, sorry. Thank you, Agribusiness still. You utilize your time very well. That's all I can see. Judges, please provide your feedback. I can see Martin is still in the room. Judges, Adamu, Martin, Thomason, is he still here?
So how do you make money from what you do? I didn't really get that part.
Okay, we make money through commission on transactions. That's 2.5 to 5%. So for 2.5% for individuals that want to trade commodities on the platform, so we charge them 2.5 at the point of selling. So I also charge the companies that want to buy these commodities in bulk. A lot of them buys in trucks, so we charge them 5%. So they are buying it at the prevailing market rate. We only charge the buyer 5%. So that's an added commission on the purchase. So I also make money by charging them for the warehousing, especially for the farmers, and also for people that want to store these commodities in the warehouse. So we charge them 2,000 naira per ton per month.
Okay.
So they want.
Okay. So I'm thinking, are you in business, or this is just like an MVP?
We're already in business. We've made some transactions already. We're already in business. I even launched our platform. Already have
okay. How much did you make last year?
Last year we made 4 million in revenue, and this year already we've made more than 5 million. Talking to you now, we've made more than 5 million.
When you pay your expenses and all, what is left?
So when we do our expenses, at least we still make about 20 to 30% in profits eventually after paying for all our expenses.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Any other comments?
Yes, sorry, I want.
Thomason, your network.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Your audio keeps breaking.
I missed a lot of 4 million naira in turnover. It's a profit.
Thomason, we didn't get that.
How about now? Can you
I
still hear
didn't
me?
get you, please. I can hear now, but please, can you just repeat what you asked? I didn't get that.
Yeah, I was saying that I missed a lot of your presentation, but it seems like a very profitable business. Can you still hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir. Yes, I can hear you, sir.
Yeah, so I want to know what your value proposition is in terms of food safety and nutrition.
Okay. In terms of food safety, at the point of harvest, when the farmers harvest their produce, so we encourage them to bring them to the warehouse, and before it enters the warehouse, we do quality testing, and that's why we're able to partner with Bionet Veritas. They are the ones that help us in terms of determining the food quality, because the buyers that we get LPOs from, they usually give us specification of what they want. So according to those specifications, that's what we test the commodities on, ensure that it's good. If it's not good enough to what we need, we don't take it. And that's the quality control we ensure. So before the commodity is being stored in the warehouse, we check the quality according to the specification of the buyers.
Sorry, can you help me with one of those specifications?
Okay, we check for moisture content. We also check for pest infestation. The user, I mean the customers need specifications.
Okay, I'm not very convinced, but yeah, I'll take it for now. Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, judges. I'm guessing there are no more comments. Thank you, Bayo.
Thank you.
You can, stop your screen share. Akinlade, Sinak Agro Allied, is your audio better? Do you want to test it?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can. Please proceed to share your presentation.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. All right. Can you see my screen now?
Not yet. Please turn off your video. No, it's still coming on. Not yet. Please turn off your video so that the lag that you're experiencing can be reduced. Your screen is coming on. Okay, yes, we can see your screen.
Okay. All right. Good afternoon, everybody.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
My name is Akinlade Akinsina Sola. I am the CEO of Agri-International Ventures. We based here in Gombe. We are into rice cultivation, processing, and packaging. We use a locally fabricated machine to achieve our aim. And the rice benefit. Rice is of high nutritional value that is very rich in carbohydrate, fiber, manganese, vitamins. The problem we are trying to solve, most of the rice across the world is being imported from countries like China, Thailand. However, in Nigeria, there is different. There is a different ballgame due to the federal government policy on rice importation, which makes the availability of rice, good and clean rice, to be impossible to the general masses. The little one that is being brought from other countries is being smuggled and through illegal means into the country, and they are very expensive and not affordable by general masses. So we venture into rice cultivation, processing, and packaging, and we produce very good clean rice practices. So our rice is cheap everyone to be able to buy. Our target market, as you all know, that rice is eaten by every household in the world, which makes the consumers uncountable. We sell our rice directly to retailers, hotels, restaurants. We produce and distribute about 3,000 bags, that is 150 metric tons of packaged rice per annum at present, and we are striving to improve and increase on our production by 100 metric tons every year. Profitability per annum, we make the sum of $96,500. Production and distribution, we distribute our products at the rate of $69,200, $27,300. Our income tax that we pay is $11,580, and the net profit is $15,720. Our profit margin starts at 25%. Our strength is that our rice is cheap, affordable, and because a bag of our rice goes to it's about $36 compared to that of our competitors, which is sold at above $45 per bag. Our rice is well packaged, as I've said earlier, and stored under a very good. Now we are producing at a minimum quantity, but we are working towards cultivating additional 10 hectares of land that will guarantee us to increase our sales by
Thank you,
100 metric tons.
Akinlade. Thank you, Akinlade. But I'm not sure if you noticed, but your slides went down along the line. But thank you for your presentation. Judges. Judges, are we here?
So I'm not a judge, but I'd like to give my feedback if you would allow it.
Yes, I will.
All right. So for me, I would say, apart from the part where your slide went down and you didn't notice that, I would say, looking at the context of this competition, I think that you did not present a solution. You were pitching a derivative business, and
Hello, sir?
Yes, can you hear me? Hi, can you hear me?
Okay, sir, I'm hearing you, sir.
Okay,
yes, sir.
So I was saying, apart from the part where your slide went down and you didn't notice that, we couldn't really connect what you were saying because we couldn't see the slide that you were presenting, but we could hear you, which was good. But the issue that I have is, within the context of this competition, you did not really give me what I was looking for as a company providing a solution that shows how it contributes to nutrition, supply chain, or improving I don't know, just that space that we're trying to target. So I would say that you can try and see how your value proposition connects
Hello,
to
sir, can you hear me,
what you're
sir?
trying to accomplish. Yeah, so that's my feedback.
The problem I'm trying to solve. Sir, can you hear me, sir?
Okay,
The problem
Akinshin,
my
I'm not
company is
sure.
trying to
I
solve.
think
Hello?
Akinlade, if you heard
Hello, ma, can you hear me?
Martin correctly, he was only giving his feedback. We can, but your network, I think it's giving you issues, and your audio keeps
Yes.
breaking. Okay, but Martin
Actually,
just
I
gave
want
you a
to
feedback.
react to that comment. Okay.
Okay, please, in 30 seconds, let us know what you want to say.
It's okay, ma'am. Okay. The problem that I'm trying to solve is the problem of availability of clean and good rice in Nigeria, because most of the rice being eaten around the world is the one that is being imported from China and Thailand. But in Nigeria, it's a different ball game, because the federal government of this country have banned the importation of rice. So the common man is finding it very difficult to get good and clean rice at a very cheaper rate. So we venture into this business in order to solve this problem. And what we do is that we use locally fabricated machines to process our rice, and our rice is very cheap for the general masses. It goes to is as cheap as 36 dollars per bag, compared to that of our competitors, the one that they are struggling or bringing into the country through illegal means, which is over $45 per bag. So our rice is clean.
Thank you, Akinlade. Thank you. Please,
Thank
you
you,
can
ma'am.
stop sharing your screen. Ade Tiloye.
Hi.
Ayola, Awesome Fresh.
Can I quickly just give a feedback to Aki before he leaves?
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's very simple feedback. Please, your first page, your first presentation, the cover page, there's something covering your title, like a logo, like a grain-like logo. I don't know why that is there, but whatever it is, please adjust it. Secondly, rice, it has all those things, but we also know that rice is a huge it's majorly carbohydrate, and so if we are going to be talking about nutrition now with this, I want you to maybe start researching on rice fortification, which is an initiative that GAIN has piloted in a specific state. I think it's Kebbi State, and adoption is ongoing. So you may want to start looking at that and how your business can begin to propose and project processing fortified rice and distributing that. That gives you more value proposition when talking about the nutritional component of this product. Secondly, for your processes, I think you should be more intentional about how whatever you do is promotes or you're employing environmentally friendly processes so that you can speak to the climate impact your process has. That's it for me.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, Martin, you have your hands up. You can speak.
Yeah, so I want to say also that I want you to be very careful in your presentations and your claims. You kept using the word around the world, and you kept making assumptions that I'm not sure you have the data to back it up. So in the future, I would ask that you try and make sure your research is sound and you've got enough data to back up whatever you're saying, and reduce the use of words like globally or around the world, claiming that everybody in the world eats rice. Also, you keep using dollars in your financials. I don't think that it is advisable that you use dollars for your presentation, seeing as we're in Nigeria and we're talking about using Nigerian naira or investments and use in currencies transactions. So I would say that try and convert your financials into naira. Finally, I would say that the difference between the price of your product and your competition, I would say, is just too wide. I'm afraid I don't know how you're going to stay in business if you make that margin too wide. It's about 9,000 naira difference. And so I would say that you're leaving too much money on the table. Try and see how you can use some innovation, as Tomisin said. Consider researching on rice fortification. Maybe you would have a very good reason why you can up your price a little bit, even if it's as little as 3,000 naira difference. But you have that competitive advantage that your rice is fortified. I think that it gives you a better chance of making more profit and staying in business a bit longer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Martin. So I called on Awesome Fresh.
Hi, Ada, I'm here.
Adetiloye. Okay, so are you able to share your screen now?
Yes, please. Please confirm that you can see my screen. And hello, everyone.
We can see your screen.
All right, thank you very much.
Awesome Fresh.
Hello, my name is Adetiloye from Awesome Fresh, and together we will be moving Africa forward. I'd like to start with a story about Mommy Gigi, who is an orange fresh potato processor in Kaduna. Our business faced high transportation costs, making it difficult to compete and expand our production to consumers across the country. Over 35% of fresh produce is wasted between the farm and the markets in Nigeria due to poor post-harvest handling, incompatible logistics, and unreliable delivery services, making sure that the Nigerian consumer pays 25% higher prices for their food. Here comes Awesome Fresh, a cold logistics service provider that connects co-crop owners, with farmers, aggregators, micro-food processors, businesses who need to transport their products across the country. Hence, we're providing more optimized routes and reducing costs by this. The market opportunity that we have identified, the logistics space, is over $300 billion by 2030. And Awesome Fresh is positioning itself to be that to dry and cold logistics partner for this growing market. Our competitors include traditional transport companies and other cold logistics partners. We're driving we're becoming the reliable partner by providing real tracking, by providing high customer service, and by being reliable with our logistics services. The benefits for the ecosystem is that by working with aggregators and food businesses across the country, we're able to help reduce waste, we're able to reduce the cost of transportation, and it means that more consumers across the country would then now have access to safe, affordable, and accessible food on their tables. We have moved over 500 metric tons of produce in the next couple of months. We have over 15 trucks onboarded, as well as 3 cooling vans onboarded. We started as a failed farm. We couldn't get the right logistics partner to help us move our products from Jos to Lagos, our final markets. And this meant that almost 80% of our produce perished in between transits. We decided to research the problem, acquire the cooling van, and realize that we can solve this problem of effective transportation for most value chain actors. We charge a commission fee for all our shipments. We also offer dedicated contract subscription fees. Here is our team and team of board of advisors as well. We are seeking for a $1 million grant to help expand across 26 states of the country, acquire new trucks, and onboard new drivers. Everything rises and falls on logistics. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Adetiloye. Thank you. Your time timer just went out or went off. Judges, the presentation was beautiful, by the way. Adamu Thomason.
Hello, Adetiloye. Thank you for your presentation. Am I audible? Can you hear me?
Yes, please, I can, Thomason.
Yeah. Okay. So you said a lot about logistics, and it's now becoming more obvious to me that this is I thought it was unique sector, but I think a lot of people on this call have offered the same service. So again, help me. Let me see clearly how you are helping us solve problem of impact for nutrition, for food safety. I know that it's a cold chain solution that offers farmers or wherever you help them get their commodities from where they produce them to where they will use them. But then, how does that solve our own problem, nutrition and food safety? Help us make it clear.
All right, thank you very much, Thomason. This is a very good question, and I'm glad that you asked. All right, so the problem of, indeed, you're correct. Most people here have pitched some form of logistics solution or the other. I would like to say that logistics play a major role in the sense that it's actually responsible for about 40% of all the overall food costs across the country. And the reason why it is so is that our transport system ensures that you're as an aggregator wanting to move products, you pay double the original cost. The meaning of what I'm saying is this: you're going to pay for the transporter to go to come pick up your item and go back to deliver your item. That's the cost of what you're actually paying. What we are delivering here is removing that outbound logistics cost so that you can just only pay the transportation service to meet you. Hence, we're working with a number of truck owners across the country. We're ensuring that as much as possible for the communities that we are serving, we have fleets that are usually, that we can manage and efficiently our fleet so that it can ultimately reduce the cost of the outbound logistics that customers pay for. This way, we will be able to successfully reduce logistics cost by 15 to 20%. And I also want to say that in another thing about logistics and why our solution is different is that we consider that we don't only provide dry transportation service, we also provide cold transportation service that matches the product that is being moved, so that at the end of the day, the cost of what arrives minus the post-harvest loss that we have saved would ensure that consumers across the country now are able to see a significant reduction in the prices of food that they buy. I hope that's clear, Thomason.
Thank you very much, Claire.
Okay, thank you so much. I guess that's all from the judges.
Yeah, I want to ask.
Victor, okay.
Sorry.
Martin, yeah, you can go ahead.
Yeah, so hi,
It's fine.
Aditloe. Good afternoon. Your
Hi, Martin.
presentation was awesome. I love your model where you are kind of an Uber for agricultural produce, sort of.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, and I love that you are leveraging assets, infrastructure, logistics infrastructure. I wanted to ask if you are also leveraging storage, in form of collection points where farmers can take their produce and also serve as a pickup point for this drivers that are onboarded on your platform, or does it serve like exactly how Uber works, where farmers can be identified on, because I noticed the application actually works like Uber, sort of shows pinpoint on a map where the farmer is. Does it work like that, where the driver goes to the location of the farmer and picks it up and transport it, or do you have a collection point where communities can deliver their produce and the drivers can pick it up much later and transport it to the destination? I don't know how it works.
Okay, thank you very much, Martin. I appreciate this question as well. So you asked me a question of storage, you asked a question of operations, and I'll start with the storage part. Now, it's indeed for logistics to be complete and for that chain to be intact, storage is very important. Hence, we're partnering with existing storage providers as much as possible. There are quite a number of partners, even in this competition as well, who we are partnering to ensure that people can, that is businesses, not just only farmers alone, aggregators, e-commerce companies, people that are essentially moving food products, all right, can find the right storage facility to temporarily hold their products at any point in time, so that we can obviously come pick them up. Number two is that as much as possible, that's the question of how we operate. Yes, we actually essentially work with aggregators and we are picking up the products for their final destination. However, there are certain category and subsegments of our customers who essentially have less than a truckload items. They can't afford to hire a truck, and what we are providing is a less than a truckload service where we can aggregate customers with similar products together that needs the same ambient temperature, needs same transportation conditions to actually move in the same direction. So what we're trying to provide is a robust logistics network, a distribution network that would ensure that goods can pass irrespective of if the person can afford to hire a truck or not. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, judges. Victor Agi, are you here? Victor,
Yes, I'm
Tipili
here.
Enterprise, please, you have the floor.
All right, let me try and share my.
Yes, please, you have the permission to share your screen.
All right. Alright. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Victor Agi. I'm the founder of TBT Enterprise. Our product, TBT Food Scan, is trying to write a story to every food you go to the market to buy. Now talk about story. I'll tell you one, which is when my mother during the Easter told me that she wants chicken, and then I said, let's go to the supermarket. She said, no, she knows a place. One went there. She showed me how they rear their chicken, how they know when it's going to be hatched. It's not going to be 2 weeks old. And then she's so sure of the process and the whole procedure they used to do it, and she trusted it. So I said, so if the supermarket decide to put more information on the food that they put on the shelf, would you likely buy it? She said, yeah. I said, well, Mom, you're a genius. So I started thinking about what to do with such information. I realized that we could actually put put a QR code and allow people, consumers, to scan for food products and get more information about the food, because people are becoming more conscious about the food they eat, as we are in this social media era. Now, do you know that only 5% of food products in Nigeria can be traced back to their source? That means many consumers have no way of knowing whether their food is safe or not. Now, this has led us to this problem of 33,000 deaths recorded annually from foodborne illness in Nigeria alone, then also costing the economy about 2.6 billion, and then over 10% of foods are mislabeled or adulterated. That's enough problem for me to bring a solution. And lucky for us, I was able to think of this TBT Food Scan. The TBT Food Scan is a mobile application that uses a QR codes to help consumers track the origin, processing history, and distribution chain of food. Consumers can scan the QR code and know how the food was grown and processed. They can also get nutritional information about the food they eat. This helps to reduce the risk of food fraud and promote transparency in the food supply chain. Now, the market opportunity for us is there because Nigeria is growing highly, food industry is growing beyond $470 billion, projected to reach $236 billion by 2026. And 70% of the population already use smartphones. So it's easy for us to come in with our innovation, the app, the QR code scanning app, because people will likely use it to get information about the food they want to consume. Now you think of a business model, we are ready to charge farmers monthly $1 subscription, and then we give free access to our consumers for the basic information. When they want more information, like more information about food, like dieting and weight loss program, we charge them for their premium price. Now we also get money from data licensing to government agencies and organizations like AgGrow, and we feature listing for our farmers so that they can sell their food to their more loyal consumers. Now we go to the market, we collaborate with the local farmers association, social media campaign, and we use a partnership collaboration with people, organizations like Jane and government health agency, because they are always concerned with food safety in the country. On attraction, we are just starting, and we have written letters to organizations and requested their partnership. We got positive feedback from Kogi State, and we are carrying out market research surveys on our farmers and consumers. Many of them have given us positive reply because they really want to see their food, in the story about their food. Now, talk about the impact. We are trying to empower local farmers towards increasing income and access, as well as educating consumers on informed purchasing decisions. Now, we're also promoting sustainable agricultural practices too. And
Thank you,
reducing waste.
Victor.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right.
Any comments from the jury?
Yes, can you hear me? I have a comment or a question.
Yes,
Okay.
I can hear you.
So am I right to say this is you're still developing this, is not yet in the market? You've not started making money?
Yes, we've not started making money, but we have tested the feasibility, the research, we've done market research, and we've met with farmers
So
associations.
market research, what does the adoption of this innovation look like? How many farmers, or in fact, I don't think your innovation is targeting farmers, it's targeting consumers. So have you been able to get a projection of people who would be able to use this and what their perception is around the amount they will be ready to part with to use your innovation? So if you have the model that you've drawn, say $1 per, I don't know how you said it, but how does it look like, your money, your profit projection? I'd like to see that.
Okay. We're able to get from our research, able to get a market agreeable price of $0.50 for subscription for people that wants to use our app to scan if we actually we go out in the market, because we told them the benefit and the value they get from it, and they were impressed because in this area we are now, people are more likely to know, to be aware of everything, including the food they eat, what enters their body. They don't want to be deceived by any organization or anybody. They want to know everything because the social media is so big and they don't want to take chances. And there's so many diseases people are scared of. So they want to know how to trace where their food comes from and what is in their food. So we got that positive feedback. And from our market research, people are ready to pay $0.50, which is translated to 500 naira or subscription monthly. It's something they're willing to let go to be able to scan in supermarket or market and see what is in their food.
So, I'm having some, sorry to interrupt you.
All right, thank you.
I'm just having a conflict in my head as to how this innovation works. So if you have a product that you can scan, it means you would have partnered with, say, for example, a food processor who is processing foods into packaged products, and then your barcode or the QR code is on their product. So a user will scan this product to say, I want to know where this was planted, I want to know where this. So all of that work of getting the history of that product is done by who? And again, if it is going to be done, because looking at different stages you have to track the product from, it means there are a lot of resources that would have gone into that. Have you been able to project the profitability for this at that cost? If you have, or if you have, then it is good that you put it on your slide so that even if you're pitching to an investor who might be interested in your product, they know what profitability looks like for them. And again, I think you should do a bit more research into your value proposition. $0.50 is cheap, but again, it will be after I have eaten and then I am satisfied that I will start thinking of spending extra money to check where my food comes from. So although, yes, a lot of people are more interested in knowing or tracing where their food is made, I think, again, it is after you have been able to eat and you're able to afford your food itself before you can remember you to pay for a service of scanning. So I think you should do more with respect to your pitch in that.
All right, I will, sir. I will. Thank you so much. I will.
That regard.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. I will. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Victor. Okay, Martin, you can go ahead.
Yeah, I think that for me, what you're trying to do is a very bold step to guaranteeing end users or consumers that whatever they are scanning and the information that the application provides for them is accurate, meaning that you have been able to deploy enough infrastructure to track every produce down to the point where it becomes a product on that shelf. And I think that I'm not sure you have really given it much thought to know how much you need to deploy to be able to track all of this. Because if you have, then you will know that charging $50 or how much is that?
Yeah, half a dollar. That's 500 naira, which is half a
Okay.
half
Yeah,
of a
I think
dollar.
it'd be better if you just stick to Naira because the dollar price always changes. So if you're going to be charging Nigerians in dollar, I think you should move to the US.
Okay, 500
But I
naira,
think
sir.
it's important.
500 naira.
The point I'm trying to make is it is important to know how much infrastructure you're going to need and how much strategic partnerships you're going to need to have to be able to track every produce that becomes a product on that shelf. And
Yeah.
unless you have actually done that homework to know, and you can guarantee that you can deploy that infrastructure, I don't think that you're ready to tell the final consumer that whatever they're scanning and the information they're getting is the accurate information. I am a consumer, and I can tell you that most consumers are just satisfied with seeing a well-packaged product. Telling me the story of that product doesn't change whether or not I buy it. To some extent, it is possible that you have data that I don't have, which is why you're confident that your solution is going to be appealing. But I think that you need to go back to the drawing board and figure out how you're going to deploy that infrastructure that will gather that data, analyze it, and present it to the final consumer so they're convinced that whatever they're buying, the story that application is telling is accurate, and they can trust you to tell them that that food is safe to consume.
All right, sir.
But you could also consider leveraging assets rather than acquiring and deploying them yourselves. So there's a lot of research that you need to do there.
All right, sir. Thank you. I'll do that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. So Damilola Olirewaju, KCCL.
Hello, good
Are you
afternoon.
here? Hi, good afternoon. Are you able to share your screen?
All right, let me do that now.
Okay. All right, we can see your screen. Hi, Damilola, please confirm to speak. Okay,
Hello?
Damilola, I think you were sharing screen, your screen audio, yeah?
Okay.
So when you want to share, toggle off the sharing,
All right, let me do that now.
your computer audio.
All right, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. Good afternoon, panel. My name is Damilola Olaniwaju, and I will be pitching for KCCL. Imagine a world where every piece of food produced gets to its intended destination, nourishing communities and minimizing waste. Well, today I'm here to shed light on a pivotal element on achieving this mission, the cold chain. So Kenil Cold Chain Logistics is a business, and our core value as a company is summarized in our motto, as you can see on the screen here, preserving freshness and delivering nutrition. And to do this, we've identified two major segments in the food supply chain that we aim to provide cold chain solutions for. And those two segments are transportation and storage. We've identified inefficiencies in traditional supply chain transportation, for example, using open body trucks to move perishable products, diminishes food quality and freshness, and also leads to food wastages. Also, poor storage facilities of perishable food products leads to increase in food wastage and also the loss of freshness of food. Both these points leads to an increase in nutritional degradation. So why we started, our problem statement is written here: poor logistics management, poor storage facilities results in reduced access to fresh and nutritious food and nutrients, and which also leads to food wastages. Our response to that is providing cooling trucks for transportation of perishable food products and also providing solar-powered cold room for efficient storage of perishable food products. So our solution, we provide solution in two major sectors of the food supply chain, like I mentioned. In transportation, we offer safe and efficient transportation of perishables from farmland under temperature-controlled condition using our regulated trucks, temperature-regulated trucks and vans. And also in the storage sector, we provide solar-powered cold storage facilities to help farmers and retail marketers to store and preserve the freshness of their fresh perishable products, such as tomatoes, potatoes, OFSPs, and bio-fortified cassavas. In the image here, we see the process showing the offtake from the farm to the packing house. The sorting and grading happens here, and KCCL comes in for refrigerated transport and storage of this farm produce. So we've identified our roles in promoting food safety and strengthening food nutrition. Cold chain logistics help maintain the freshness and the quality of perishable foods by significantly slowing down the metabolic and the enzymatic activities on the food. This can help to minimize food loss and to prevent food wastage by extending the shelf life of these products. So the three roles, the three aspects where we promote food safety are in preservation and freshness. We also reduce food loss and waste, and also nutrient retention. Okay, so our revenue model is split into two major categories. That's the cold chain transportation and also the cold storage solution. We have three factors that come into play when we're bringing about our pricing strategy for the cold chain transportation, and that's the temperature. We implement tier-based pricing on different temperature required for different products. Some products require frozen temperature conditions, some chilled, some ambient. Distance and the location of these goods also play a factor when we're determining the price, and also the volume of these goods. For our cold storage facilities, our pricing is based on the storage crates in this cold storage, solar-powered cold storage facility. Okay, so our competitive advantage is...
Thank you, Damilola. Thank you.
All right.
Sorry to cut you short.
No, it's fine. Thank you.
Any comments from the judges? Adamu? Thomason? Martin, anyone?
I'll,
Yeah,
I'll
for me,
pass. There's nothing.
For me, I would say that I love the fact that you were able to connect your innovation and solution to food safety and nutrition. It was really good. But I'd say that your slides were a bit too wordy. So I would say in the future, try and reduce the number of words you're using and focus more on how you're going to present the major points. Your presentation was okay. Number of slide was not bad. You got 12. That's including the thank you slide. Yeah, you were able to manage your time moderately well. Unfortunately, you couldn't get to the last slide on time, but I would say you've got a nice business model. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Adamo, you wanted to say something, but
Oh, please go ahead. Let's go.
Adamo. Okay. Code Bikes Innovation. Nicholas. Nicholas is here. Code Bikes Innovation. If not, I would move over to Joseph, Bionet Innovations.
Hello, good day, everyone.
Good day. Hi, Nicholas. Pardon, Joseph.
Okay. That's my audio check. So I want to share my
Yes.
screen now.
Share. You have the
Okay.
permission to.
Okay. Can anyone see my screen?
Yes, we can.
Okay. Okay, if you're ready, I'm ready, please.
Yes, please proceed.
Okay, I'm Joseph Oya, the team lead at Bionet. A United Nations report in 2021 shows that Nigeria trashes a total of 37.9 million tons of food every 12 months, a major contributor of global warming and climate change. One major challenge is lack of access to food processing and storage facilities in farming communities. At Bionet Innovations, we are addressing this challenge using the combination of a unique business model and an innovative solution. Our solution is Suncraft. Suncraft is an Internet of Things solar-powered thermodehydrator that is reducing the current 45% post-harvest loss to less than 10%, thereby improving on the shelf life of agricultural produce from 2 days to a year plus. We deploy Suncraft in targeted locations as a mobile food processing center, thereby serving our customers. Our major customers are farmers, giving farmers the affordability to process, store, and sell their produce at better prices, improving food handling and food quality. Our sustainability is driven by our revenue model, which includes sales of our Suncraft dehydrators and processing services to processing space and services. Since the launch of our pilot project on 9th of March in Taka-Wanune in Benue State, we have been able to impact 3,000 farmers and have successfully prevented over 100 tons of food like tomatoes, pepper, and mango from going to waste by processing them into mango chips, powdered pepper, and powdered tomatoes. Suncraft has proven to be an effective and innovative solution in addressing the Sustainable Development Goal 1, no poverty, Goal 2, zero hunger, and Goal 13, climate action. We are a team of 5 friends with over 25 years combined experience from different fields of studies ranging from food chemistry, industrial physics, agronomy, and biology, with a common goal and vision to address the Nigeria food waste problem, address environmental pollution as a result of food wastage, and promote sustainable food systems. Please join us as we make this happen. Thank you.
Brilliant. Thank you so much. Yeah, we know that you've given your presentation in time. Judges, any
How
words
do
for
I
Bionet
say?
Innovations?
Yeah, can you hear me? It's a bit loud from noisy from my end, but can you hear me?
Yes, we can
Yes.
hear you, Tunisia.
Okay, so your innovation is nice, but I still don't know what it is. A solar, what equipment is this? Again,
Okay,
what does is it like it turns like a dehydrator?
yes, yes, a dehydrator, solar powered dehydrator.
Okay, so what types of commodities are you able to work on, and how does this I know you said the shelf life is improved significantly, but are you able to increase the shelf life of all kinds of products? What types of products are you really targeting? Who is your target market? How are you making money?
Okay, so our target market is the farmers, smallholder farmers. We are currently piloting in Benue State, in Wanune, in Taka. So our target products are tomatoes, pepper, cassava, because the cassava value chain is so big, but mostly they incur a lot of losses due to high temperatures and all of that, and they do not have storage facilities. There is also poor practices in handling the food products when they leave the market and all of that. So that's where we come in. We provide access to micro food processing centers using our solar powered systems on their in their communities. We give them access to dehydrate as they go, they pay as they dehydrate. We also give them access to storage so they can have greater value for their products when they finally want to sell it out to the final consumers or the retailers that would buy to sell to the final consumers.
So, two questions about some people prefer their products fresh, and how do you then convince people like that to use your products? Because I mean, you're literally converting it from the natural, you're removing the moisture to improve the shelf life, which takes away the freshness. So how does that, how do you tackle that? Secondly, you have a solar powered project or idea. I wish you could say more about how you are how this is climate friendly. So and this is not just to you, there are a number of people who have pitched solar panel solutions and have not really talked about how this is solving a lot of issues with climate. So if you can include that in your, maybe we didn't get to it because we couldn't finish, but for everyone who has pitched something around solar technology, please include your impact when it comes to climate change, how you are able, how this solution, your initiative is improving situation around climate change. Thank you.
Okay, can I speak to that, sir?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so our solution is helping reduce the amount of food that is being trashed every year in Nigeria. It will interest you to know that Benue State scatters for about 55% of the food produced and consumed in Nigeria. However, 45% goes to waste. So what we do here helps to keep the food from going to waste instead of allowing it rotting because of the pathogenic activities on it. We dehydrate it so it can stay for a longer period of time. One, it can have a good market value, so farmers can make a good amount of money or revenue generated from their crops. So two, we are helping to improve on the nutritional value because the food would stay with its nutritional value, and then we are helping to improve on the handling of the food as well. Because during our activities with the farmers, we get to educate them on the best practices of handling their food. For an example, it could be harvesting their tomatoes from the farm. We tell them, do not drop the tomatoes on the ground during harvesting, and you should ensure that when you're harvesting, the materials you're using to pack your tomatoes from the market down to where you're bringing it to process needs to be properly maintained at good hygiene, maintaining it with good hygiene and all of that.
Okay. Thank you, Joseph. Probably, I think you muted yourself along the line. Martin, yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, so I want to come in to say that I love your technology. Not particularly new, but I love that you're building infrastructure that can provide that kind of service. What I didn't get was what your business model is. Are you providing it as infrastructure as a service, meaning do farmers come to your drying stations and dry and pay for that drying service? Or do you sell the dehydrator to farmers or processors also? I think that focusing on farmers as your primary customers is kind of misguided because not every farmer would be willing or able to buy, seeing as most farmers would prefer to sell their produce fresh. At the same time, so I think that your target market should actually be processors who want to add value to farm produce, meaning that they buy from those farmers and are able to process. So while you can target these two markets, I think that you didn't really particularly pay much attention during your presentation to food processors. I also want you to also take note that you mentioning IoT can be a problem for you in the future, seen as whoever you're presenting it to could actually pay more attention to how the IoT component comes into play, because none of what you've said actually speaks more into the IoT technology and how it works exactly. So can you just within a few seconds just tell me, how does your IoT technology function and how much is a unit of your product? These are the two questions I want to know.
Okay, thank you very much for that wonderful question. So a unit of our product at production costs 2.2 million, yeah. Then we sell at 2.5 million. We are targeting to sell at 2.5 million. We've not done that particular sales yet. We've only done installations, yeah. So what our IoT helps us to do is we are operating this business remotely because we are targeting a large number of farming communities. So we will not be there, like most of our management teams will not be there to take note of most of the functionalities of our system. So we are ensuring that the IoT gives us analytics data. We collect data for performance, we collect data for analytics and all of that. So this ensures that a particular product can be dehydrated at the required moisture level so that the system can automatically shut down, or if a component of dehydration can shut down when that product is dehydrated at that particular moisture level. Yeah. So it helps us to also check when a particular system needs to be serviced remotely from our end. So we can send our engineering team to go and check, to go and do the maintenance and all of that, so that we do not incur costs or losses of products from our customers. So because if we lost the product from our customers, we are going to pay for that. And it does not end at we paying for the product of the customers. It also aims at paying for the suppliers that the customer needs to supply to, because they would not have product to supply to their retailers to pick up. So we would have to pay for all of that because we are wasting their time. So we're ensuring that we put all of that in check. So the IoT is helping us manage that aspect of the business.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. So final point. I think that if the IoT component is actually what's causing the product itself to be that expensive, because you and I know that not every farmer can afford 2.5 million naira. So it means that you're going to have to shift your target market to processors rather than the farmers. But at the same time, if you're going to be installing these infrastructures in strategic locations where farmers can access and use them as a service, then that is also a very good model. But at the same time, I would also suggest that you consider embedded finance, meaning that you partner with financial institutions where your customers can actually buy now and pay later. That way, they are able to afford to procure the assets and pay incrementally to the financial institutions who are providing that bridge finance. I just think you should consider that in the future. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Our model has to do with
that's just a feedback. You don't have to respond.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much, sir, for the feedback. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Just if you can stop screen share. Nicholas, Code Bikes Innovation. Please help us save time by. Good day. Your presentation, please. You can project.
Yes. Can you
I can see your
screen?
screen. Yes,
Okay,
please.
Okay, my name is Nicholas Steimba, co-founder of Good Bike Innovation, and I'll be presenting to you a solution that is revolutionizing the way smallholder farmers transport their perishable food crops. And our solution is Good Bikes. Now, our problem statement. According to a UN report, Nigeria loses a total of 37.9 tons of food every every 12 months, amounting to an estimated loss of $3.7 billion yearly due to huge energy gap and the inefficient supply chain infrastructure within the agricultural sector. Now, the majority of these farmers are located in remote areas where there is little or no access to electricity or to power cold storage facilities. Now, according to our needs assessment results conducted in Wadata and Wanune, both farming communities in Benue State, local farmers have a large number of crops that gets to spoil due to poor mobility and lack of good storage conditions during transportation of this produce. And this causes them to lose a lot of money. Now, our solution is a fully electric cooling transport system that leverages the technology of direct current refrigeration, solar panel, and an electric bicycle to power a temperature-controlled three-wheel bike that enables smallholders to efficiently transport farm produce from the farm market, even in terrains that are not motorable, to keep the environment green, and also using artificial intelligence to monitor the temperature in the cold chamber to help the rider make necessary temperature adjustments while on transit. Now, our value proposition, Code Bike is designed to be portable and is durable and is very much affordable. And Code Bike is more than just a bike. It is a lifeline for smallholder farmers and local farmers as well to transport their goods to the market within a short period of time at a cheaper rate. It is easy to use. It is portable, and it has low maintenance. It is affordable. It is smart, simple, cost effective, and it is also scalable. Now, our business model. We operate Code Bike as a micro logistics service that is available to farmers for rental, with future plans of selling directly to farmers. And our customer base primarily consists of fruit and vegetable traders. We currently cover one in a Bajingba and Daudu community, generating 30,000 naira in revenue and saving traders up to 15% in transportation costs. This business has already employed 56 workers and is indirectly providing sustainable food to the more than 2,000 people in Makurdi alone. And this revenue involves both
Thank you,
direct
Nicholas. Thank you. Thank you so much. Nice slides, presentation. Slides, they look great. Judges, any comments? No comments.
So for me, I would say that just while the slides were good, there were too many words on them. And then I could see that this is like a mobile refrigerator. So for me, it looks more like something that could carry fruits and vegetables and distribute them to final consumers. So rather than targeting farmers directly, I would suggest you consider entrepreneurs who would like to turn this into a business itself. So they acquire the assets and buy fruits and vegetables from farmers and distribute them to final consumers. Seeing as you cannot expect farmers to, I don't know what the carrying capacity is, but depending on the terrain, this could limit the weight the rider could actually carry. So I would probably consider converting or looking at or exploring pivoting your business model to focus on how this could be used to distribute either freshly harvested fruits and vegetables or semi or processed fruits and vegetables into some sort of product that you could utilize this asset to distribute to final consumers. And that for me would be a potential pivoting approach for your business.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you for that.
And how much, may I ask, is a unit?
Okay, a unit costs 400,000 naira, sir.
Which is actually why you're gonna have to look at an entrepreneur as a potential customer to acquire this as an asset for a distribution business rather than a local farmer.
So we also have the options of offering this bike in rental basis for local farmers. So local farmers can pay a little amount of fee to use our bike to transport their produce from the farm to the market.
And you can track that, so farmer cannot run away with your asset.
No, we have riders. So as if a farmer rents our
okay.
bike, yeah, yes.
All right, thank you, Nicholas. You can take down your presentation. You can stop sharing the screen. Joseph, Bionet Innovations. Okay, Joseph, I think you've done your presentation, yeah? Is Joseph in the room? Amplify, please. You shared your slides with me. I'll put it up so that you can have your presentation.
Okay, ma.
Can you see your screen?
Yes, I can.
Okay, cool. All right, are you set?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll begin the timer now.
Okay. Good afternoon, all. My name is Angela Irozo, the COO of Amplify. Amplify is an African digital marketplace. Basically, what we do is that we help farmers to connect to end users and also to storage facilities. What is the problem we're trying to solve? Sorry, next slide. Post-harvest loss is the major problem that has brought about 30% of food lost annually in Nigeria, and that amounts to about 3.5 trillion naira being lost due to farmers' inaccessibility to market and also end users. And because of this food loss and wastage, we have about 13.40% of the total population suffering from hunger, according to Food and Agriculture Organization. Next slide. So what Amplify does is that we connect the farmer to processors, to storage facilities, to exporters, to retail stores, and every other person that is in the end user food chain. What is our innovation process? Next slide, please. We upload from the farmers, we upload the pre-harvest and harvest data using our Amplify website or app. Then the end users also place their orders on the Amplify marketplace. And when the harvest is made, the farmers pack them in crates and they ship to the end users. We also come in at that point to ensure that this food has as minimal contact as possible from the people that are bringing it in. What is our revenue generation model? We make about 5% of our revenue from warehousing, that is provision of the storage facility. Meanwhile, our commodity sales get us at as much as 15% profit. It can go as low as 6 to 7% profit, depending on the quantity of commodity that we are pushing out to the market. Over the years, Amplify started in 2020, and over the years, we've been able to grow our users from 0 to 350,000 users. We are able to, sorry, please, next slide. We're able to train farmers, also provide technical support through our agriculture extension workers, and also provide storage facilities to these farmers. What are we going to be using the money we're getting from this to do? One, we're going to up our commodity uptake money so that we are able to buy more from the farmers for supply. Then we're also going to be able to acquire a larger capacity storage warehouse. And we're also going to improve on our farmers' training on digital technology. What is the social impact of our project? We will increase, with this, we're able to increase food production. We also have been able to save 40,000 tons of food from loss. And we've also created over 1,000 jobs and trained over 5,000 farmers from different locations. These are the people that trusted us over the years. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Angela. You finished just in time. Judges, over to you. Do we have any questions or comments?
Yeah, Amplify, do you own this logistic infrastructure, or are you leveraging?
Okay, the logistics is not owned by Amplify. We provide logistics services also.
So help me understand this. You're a digital marketplace that utilizes blockchain technology, and you're connecting farmers to end users, which are consumers, retail outlets, and all that, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So do you own the infrastructure that is making that happen? I know you already own the blockchain technology, which is the web application, right? But then do you own the physical infrastructure, the warehousing, pack houses, and the logistics that makes it possible to take it from the farmer to the final user, or does the farmer have to ship that item after being connected to the order that comes through your platform?
Okay, we ship the orders to our users, and also most of our storage facilities are owned by us. Currently, we own a storage facility that can take about 4,000 tons of food, and we hope to increase that.
Okay. So the point I'm trying to make is, I think you may have to consider leveraging so that you don't tie down capital too much. There are a lot of infrastructures in the country that you could leverage on to be able to scale faster rather than acquiring them. What you're doing is amazing. It's remarkable. If you have the boots on ground to make it work, I think that you've got a shot to help reduce post-harvest loss and whatever it is that you're solving. And it's good that you are able to partner with all the logos that I can see here on your slide. Great work.
Okay, so thank you, sir.
All right, judges, thank you so much. I think we just move right ahead to the next person, which is Benjamin, Flourish Coaching Limited. I'll stop sharing so that Benjamin can.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone.
Good
Can you hear
afternoon,
me?
Benjamin. Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah. Okay, can you see my screen?
Yes, I can see your screen.
Okay. So Flourish Coaching is a youth-led business that provides efficient and affordable food storage systems to off-grid communities to help extend the freshness of food from 2 days to 10 days with our refrigerating system. And so far, we have preserved over 680,000 kg of agricultural products, saved over 520 kg of CO2 emissions, while serving 55,000 rural market women and smallholder farmers across 8 states in Nigeria. Now, the problem, 45% of food spoils due to the lack of cold storage, resulting in massive post-harvest loss. And this loss affects smallholder farmers and rural market women the most. Our business model, we operate a pay-as-you-go business model, and with a minimum price of 100 naira per kg of agricultural products, rural market women and smallholder farmers utilize our food storage systems for a 24-hour storage service. Our specific markets are rural market women and smallholder farmers, and we are currently serving 35,000 customers. So we make 100,000 naira off every 1,000 kg of storage. Our positive impact. Our target is to reach more than 3,500 families with access to preserved nutritious food in this challenge. And we're looking at a higher impact, a higher long-term impact. We would create 5 new jobs for women by recruiting and training them to serve as storage operators in our market and consumption centers. We would also increase the quality of over 4,400 tons of food, thereby making 5,400 tons of nutritious food available for local consumption. And lastly, we will be saving 162,528 kg of CO2 emissions. Thank you. This is the team. I am the CEO, the goods analyst, and customer service personnel. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Benjamin. Thank you so much. Any comments from the judges?
So I want to say it was nice use of time. Unfortunately, your slide was too small. Seeing as it seems you're using your mobile phone, and it's in portrait, while it would have been better if it was in landscape. But I would say that I love the presentation. It was brief, it was succinct, and you were able to connect how your solution is able to contribute to food safety, nutrition, and all that, as well as its climate impact angle as well. However, I did not see what your ask is. If you were speaking to an investor, or if you were seeking for grant, you did not tell me what you were looking for in terms of money and how you intend to utilize that fund, or what your financials look like, how much is your service costing, or whatever product that you are selling. So I would say that in the future, this is just a feedback. You don't have to respond because of time. In the future, try and see how you can capture all of that within your presentation, so that you're able to come up to your audience, explaining the solution, the problem, the solution, which is something I also want to say. You start with the solution before coming to the problem, but that's also something you can fix later. But just try and see how you can structure the way you were taught during this boot camp in that order. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, Martin. Any other comments? Adamu, Thomason, do you have anything to say? Okay, in the absence of that, we would go to the next person. Bayonle Omoyele, Saving Box Global. Saving Box. Bayonle, I can see you here.
Good evening, everyone.
Please, you can go ahead to share. Good day. We can hear you. Bayonle, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Hello.
Please proceed with your presentation.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening. Good evening.
I'm trying to share my screen right now. Okay, while my screen is loading, my name is Bayonle Omoyele. I'm the founder of Savings Box, and equally, I'm the MD of Ultraviolet Microfinance Bank. Okay, my screen is coming up now.
Okay, I see that finally okay, it's still here. Founder Saving Box. Okay. Finally, we can see your screen. Please move over to the first slide. Okay, you're here now. All right, are you set? So that I can turn on the timer.
Hello. This morning, my wife told me that, Bayo, we need to stock the house, stock the kitchen for December celebration. And that occurred to me that, wow, yes, truly, we need to beat the inflation that comes in December for food items. And that has been a problem we are solving with Savings Box. Savings Box is a fintech platform that allows users to save and hedge against inflation of food items. And the picture you are seeing here is a typical jollification customer that is happy. All these food items is being given to our customers at the end of the year. They get all these food items at their doorstep or whichever address they have given us. So are we why are we doing this, right? We have seen a problem of food scarcity. We have seen a problem where users do not have capacity to buy the nutritious food items during festive period due to inflation, due to storage facility problem, due to their buying capacity, due to their disposable income, maybe there isn't even income at all. So all these problems are what we're solving with jollification. With jollification, we help our customers to hedge against inflations, right? So what is the revenue model of this jollification? Okay, our users, they typically save towards the end of the year in December. So once they start their savings, they save from January to November. We give the items to them in December. This period, they save an average of 5,000, 10,000, or 20,000, as the case might be. We have floating capitals. We use this floating capital, we place with other banks to earn interest. We equally use this fund we deploy the funds into risk asset, which is loan model that gives return to the platform. So there are lots of risks that come with this, because people would say that, oh, how do you ensure that the foods are secure? How do you ensure that the warehouse doesn't have any problem? How do you ensure that there is no problem in case of theft and all that? We equally partner with bus insurance that ensure that insure those food items in our warehouse, and in case of any theft, the insurance pays back. Okay, our ventilations problem has been taken care of in the warehouse. And most importantly, the inflation. We buy those items at a cheaper price. We know when those items are cheaper, and all the items I'm talking about, the bag of rice, I'm talking about granite oil, I'm talking about tomato paste, I'm talking about noodles. There are periods at which we can get all these times at a very, very good price. And because we are dealing with manufacturers, we have the buying capacity to negotiate on behalf of our customers. We have launched the app. We launched the app on 1st of November. As you can see, this is the web page of Savings Box. This is the dashboard of customers. We equally have mobile apps. We have it on iOS.
Thank you, Mr. Bionet. Thank you. Thank you for sharing with us your ideas.
So I'm open for questions.
Judges, yeah, we're waiting for the judges to, throw questions at you at this point.
So for me, I understand the business model and how your fintech solution is actually serving an actual need out there. However seasonal those needs are. I would like to know how your solution actually connects to the theme of this particular competition.
Okay, thank you so much. In terms of the nutritional value, we ensure that the items we're getting for our customers are highly nutritious. We have selected manufacturers we're dealing with. We have a department we have quality assurance department that ensures that those items we're getting from them are of standard and have a very tremendous nutritional value. Okay, we equally ensure that in terms of the safety, we equally ensures that if you check the markets now, there are a lot of adulterated goods in the market. There are a lot of ways users are, vendors have been mixing up the food items we consume. So we ensure right safety. We ensure that if we are giving you a bag of rice, it should be the 50 kg that is, that's supposed to be in the content. And we ensure that we get those items at your doorstep as specified. We equally ensure that our physical and socio-economic access is sufficient, safe, and healthy food at all times. We have a system that monitors the shelf life of those items when we save them when we have them in the warehouse. How this system ensures that there is nutritional value of the food items, there is safety of those items, and equally the items we are giving out are of standard that nourish the healthy individual of our customers.
All right, so thank you very much. I think that in the future, when you're asked questions like this, just go straight to the point, seeing as we don't have much time. So I would say that a response to that question would have been that you have invested a lot of resources in ensuring that the partners that you work with are complying to regulations, food safety regulations, and all of that. And that way you just shut down the whole story that you just told, and you're straight to the point, or you could add some more information later. Thank you very much for your presentation.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. We'll be having T-Coco Limited, Olawale Ologunoke, pardon for pronunciation, but Olawale something. I saw you in the room. Mr. Thompson. Savings box, please, you can stop screen share. Saving box. Hello.
I can hear you. I'm not sure he can though.
Okay.
So if you can control the screen from your end, you could just go ahead.
Okay. I'm not able to do that. Okay, here's Mr. Thompson, T-Coco. Are you here? Otherwise, we move over to Palm's shop. Palm's shop, I saw you in the room.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so yes.
Yes,
Okay,
I
thank
am
you so
here.
much.
Okay. Let me go to my
Please.
slide.
Okay. Good evening to you.
Happy
Yes,
evening.
please, you can share yours.
Okay. Think I'm to share.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, I can see your slides.
Okay, I want to click on the present button so that it can start rolling.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, Eddie, I need your help. I need to take this out of here. Let's move this down. What do you want? I want to take this out. Okay. Okay, great. Thank you. I still need to move it. Sorry, 1 second. Move it. Okay. You want to do this? Yeah, to present. Okay. Yeah, Zoom has that thing. Just touch it once. Okay. Happy evening. I'm ready to go. Can you hear me?
All right.
Okay. Happy evening. My name is Nkaiso Asipo, and I am the co-founder and marketing partner for Palm Shops. Palm Shops is the one-stop place for oil palm value chain. Nationally, malnutrition is a big problem, and globally, food traceability has become a priority, and Palm Shops has simple solutions to these problems through our platform. In this project, we are focused on cultivating, processing, and marketing vitamin A cassava as well as the OFSP because they are high in nutrients and they have a viable intervention food for preventing vitamin A deficiency. Now, Through our Palm School solution, we will be educating farmers on the importance of making that bold switch from simply cultivating cassava and potato, regular and conventional cassava and potato, to actually cultivating cassava and potato that has better nutrients. Now, farmers are very skeptical about trying new things because they are used to, old ways of doing things. But through educating them, they can make that bold switch. So we look forward to partnering with GAIN to produce content and courses for farmers to learn and make that bold switch, because education is very important. To get anything done, people need to be sensitized and awareness needs to be done. And that's where one of the solutions we're offering. Also, through our palm tracking solution, we will ensure that there are traces of the processes, and there are QR codes for brands that would need it for their packaging, and also to ensure that the customers know what has been going on all through. Through our Palm Store solution, we will connect farmers to markets, machinery, and so much more. We want to ensure that every single product in our store is going through the right processing, and that nutrition is still a top priority. We do not want to just produce things for producing's sake. We want the nutritional value to be top on our priority list. So we chose vitamin A cassava and OFSP because of their nutritional value, and also because it's very easy. It's an easy product, it's an easy crop to plant. And we already have farmers who plant these crops, but not the version that has better nutrients, right? So if we are able to convince farmers through educating them that they just need to switch, then there's a whole lot of money to be made already. And there's so much money to be made through the content that we will be monetizing on our platform. So the market is huge. We just need to convince the farmers to switch. And our business model is simple and easy to implement. We have a whole lot of advantage because we're partnering and we have the Web3, and we're using technology to make everything smooth. So far, so good. We have an amazing team, and in our team, we're actually farmers. So there's so much that we've gone through. And we have spent about 3 million naira already to create our web app and also get everything ready. So we're asking for a 20 million naira investment, cash and technical investments to upscale our products and provide better nutrition for farmers by convincing them to simply plant crops that have better nutritional value. Thank you.
So I can see you're actually excited over your pitch, right?
Yes, I am.
So Martin, I think she took all the feedback from number one up until now, and then she just merged everything to try to blow our minds with all the passion and
yeah, I can see that.
What do you think?
I'm glad I was able to blow your mind.
Yeah, no, you didn't. I don't want to make you feel too good.
I'm already feeling good.
Well, my take, or I would say my shortcoming here would be I don't want you to depend on convincing farmers
Yes.
as the yardstick for your success. I think you have to be a bit more deliberate and strategic by tweaking your business model.
Okay.
To not force them, but make them see reason from an agricultural point of view. I mean, you're a farmer, right?
Yes.
To get them to understand that status quo might not make them as profitable as if they were supposed to, use or leverage your, I would say you provide, I can see some level of capacity building. I can see some level of advocacy. I can also see some part of well, I've forgotten the rest. I can't remember them at the top of my head right now. But I see more of capacity building and advocacy around what you do. But I know that you have a web app. But are they the ones who would use or subscribe that web app? And to what extent are they savvy enough to see and understand the compatibility and the usability, of your web app, how
Okay.
easy it is to use, how will that work?
Okay, so we have experience with actually training farmers, but that was for oil palm project. And what we simply did was to convert a lot of the things that we were trying to teach them into our local dialects. I'm from Akwa Ibom, and then we taught them in our local languages. So the way we hope to do this is, because these people are not educated, most of them. So the web app aspect of it is something that we have to break down, and then we have to use the team teaching model, where there are maybe about 10 farmers, and then we showcase something on the screen, and then they are learning in our local dialects. So we hope that when we are trying to implement what we had already done with palm oil for cassava and potato in other communities, we would get to work with interpreters and people who would convert what we have written in English language to the local languages that these farmers can understand. And then they would use a screen and teach them, and then there would be some sort of accountability and customer care. You can call and speak your local language, because these people do not understand English language and cannot, a lot of them will not be able to use the web app. So how we want to monetize the content, we have other ways we want to do that without depending on the local farmers to use the app. We have other ways to make money from the content we create, whether or not they are able to use it. Although
Okay.
our application is going to be
Okay,
very simple.
that's fine. It's all right. Martin, do you want to go?
Yeah, so I love your excitement about the whole presentation. However,
Thank
when you
you.
started, I was convinced that you are an all palm solution. It's good that during your explanation just now, you were able to
Okay.
explain that you were actually an all palm solution before adjusting the solution, probably because of this competition. But
Yes.
I would say that from what I can tell, you are, as Mr. Demo rightly said, you are incorporating a capacity building model, as well as a
Yes.
traceability and market access solution which you're providing. I can see the potential of you making revenue from strategic partnerships with development partners, where
Yes.
these development partners, as you said earlier, possibly would gain, where they can provide the finance, so you can make this education available to these farmers at actually no cost or very minimal costs.
Yes.
That way you're able to continue building more education materials, and also converting them into local languages. I think that if you can lead with that, that would actually give you more selling power to the audience, where you're telling us that you are providing multilingual education content to local farmers. So you are trying to educate them on the need to transition from locally produced staples to biofortified staples, right? Then
Yes.
I would advise against using the word they, because you identified as a farmer and then you kept saying they are uneducated. So that
Okay.
is separating you from the people you're trying to relate with. So use of that language could actually come off as negative, because you're trying to stereotype and categorize them as uneducated. So I would advise against that in the future. Then I would also try to look at how your revenue model would be from the market access to the traceability part. I don't know how much infrastructure you've put in place to be able to track how this produce moving through the supply chain and value chain to the point where they become marketable products, and how much partnership you've been able to secure with processors who would want to offtake from these farmers, because biofortified crops are actually quite expensive from the farm gate, even in the market to the market point. So I would say you should probably invest in that, as well as investing in translating these education materials into local languages, so that the adoption rate could be higher. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate your feedback.
Thank you so much, Nkaiso. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You can stop screen share now. We have the last person. I'm sure a lot of us are already exhausted. So we'll
Okay.
just give opportunity to the last person. T-Coco Limited, Olawale Thompson. Hi, Olawale. Please let me know if you can hear me and if you are ready for us.
Yes, I can hear you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. All right. Please proceed to share your presentation. Still waiting.
Yes, I'm
Are you
here.
able to share? Okay. All right. It's coming on.
Okay, can you see my pitch? Hello?
Yes, please, we can
Yes.
see your pitch deck. Do you want to proceed?
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay.
Just as I was about to present the other time, the network cut me off, but I'm glad to be back. My name is Ologunmoke Olawale Thompson, and I am the founder and CEO of TeamCoco.com. TeamCoco.com is an agro-social e-commerce trading platform where we believe in connecting farmers directly with buyers to create a more sustainable and equitable food system. Our mission is simple: to empower farmers and improve access to fresh, healthy food for everyone. TeamCoco.com products and services. My shop, all products, all jobs, buy now, TeamCoco wallet, TeamCoco messenger, submit a quote, advertise with us. The problem. One of the biggest challenges farmers face is limited access to markets and low prices for their products. Without access to reliable markets, farmers are often forced to sell their crops at a loss or let them go to waste. This not only hurts their bottom line, but also contributes to food insecurity in many regions. In fact, according to the World Bank, up to 40% of all food produced in Nigeria is lost or wasted due to a lack of proper storage and distribution channels. Our solution: our platform provides tools for managing their business, such as inventory management and order tracking. By eliminating out middlemen, farmers receive fair prices for their products, while buyers get fresher produce at low. The ability to sell their products directly to buyers without having to rely on intermediaries. Our key sustainability initiatives, from farm to fork: food waste reduction, access to nutritious food, education and awareness, partnerships and collaborations, direct sourcing from farmers, sustainable packaging, empowering women farmers, and support for smallholders.
Hi, Olawale. I'm not sure if it's your network or something, but we can no longer see your screen or hear you. Okay, I'll just go ahead to pause this. Olawale, can you hear us? Or can you hear me rather?
Hello?
Yes, we cannot hear you. Were you
Sorry, it
speaking?
just started raining. I've been here this morning. I don't know why this is happening now. I so much apologize. It's
No,
raining here.
it's fine. Oh, it's raining. Probably it's the
Yes, apparently.
okay.
Yes. So can I proceed?
Yes, please, you can.
Okay, so our platform provides farmers with the tools for managing their businesses, such as inventory management and order tracking. By eliminating out middlemen, farmers receive fair prices for their products, while buyers get fresh produce at lower prices. One of the key benefits for farmers is the ability to sell their products directly to buyers without having to rely on intermediaries. The conclusion: T-Coco Global Services Limited has emerged as a transformative force in the agricultural industry, enabling stakeholders to overcome traditional limitations and capitalize on the digital age. This speech has provided an overview of agro e-commerce, highlighting its significance, benefits, and challenges. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Olawale. Thank you so much. And thanks for your patience. I see that you've been in the session from the very beginning up to this point. So, judges, this is the last of it. Please give your feedback.
So I want to come in here and say, wow, so I applaud your tenacity in trying to come back even with the challenges, and your presentation was brief, and I would say that the slides themselves were too wordy, while the number of slides were few. But at the same time, I would like you to consider the enormity of what you're embarking on. Developing or building an e-commerce business require a lot of infrastructure setup, from storage to aggregation down to logistics. I don't know how you have been able to solve those problems to be able to deliver on your promise and to your words to eliminate middlemen, which I don't think it's actually a good way of putting it, because if you eliminate the middleman, then you're putting a lot of people out of business. I think that you should find better words to, like euphemisms, to better present how you are you're bridging a gap rather than coming to eliminate someone out of where they are currently earning, but rather focusing on how you're innovatively solving a problem and bridging a gap. So I would say you should consider how you present, whether you have acquired the necessary infrastructure to be able to deliver, or you're leveraging assets from third-party partners to be able to deliver on this promise of connecting producers with final consumers without requiring the middleman that has been a problem for the supply chain for years. So this is just a feedback. You don't have to respond. It's just something you should, like a take home, so you consider in your next presentation, so that you are able to capture that within your presentation and reduce the words that, because honestly, you've been reading from your slide too much, and I would appreciate if you presented more than actually reading your slides. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you to the participants, to the judges, and every other person who stopped by at one point or the other during the entire pitch. It's been a long day, a rather long day. Even though I anticipated it, and I'm sure a few of us maybe also anticipated that it would be a very long day. I was expecting to, have Mercy come in, but unfortunately she had some other appointments to catch up with. But at this point, I would just pass the mic over to Ademo to give us the information on next steps in this challenge. I also want to put out that we would not be, having the entire, usually when you have a pitch session like this, it's expected that the judges would submit back their grading scores, and then we can, go ahead to grade and then give feedback on, the evaluation. But because of time, we would not be doing that. We would really want everybody to have a rest of the entire week. It's been a week-long journey, and I think we've had enough for today, or for now, basically. So before we go, Adamu, do you mind telling us the next steps in this challenge, and so that we can call it a day?
Thank you. Firstly, let me thank all of you for making our time to attend this pitch session. It hasn't been easy. It's been a marathon session for, I would say, 7 hours. We started this at 10 a.m. and it's 5 a.m. I think if my math is correct, we've spent about 7 hours doing this. It's never easy to be an entrepreneur. There's always a lot of grind, and there's always a lot of hacking the market, hacking your own self, and driving yourself beyond, what you can ordinarily take as, as a person, mentally and psychologically. And this is one of those moments. Listening to the pitch of your colleagues as well would help you to critique yourself and also critique them, and perhaps, even create teams from this cohort and, drive innovations that, would be mind-blowing, and create the future with, some of your, teammates here. So that's the essence of, programs like this. You're allowed to network, you're allowed to, understand business models of all the, participants within the program, and see if you can create some level of, synergy, amongst yourselves. These are the types of things that we encourage. Never see this as a competition. See it as a collaboration, and a learning curve for all of you. Feedback, I'm sure you guys have taken. I don't want to go over them again because of time. I don't want you to take this as some, session and just move on and continue to do what you've been doing. Try to look into the feedback that has been given to you or said to you, and work on your presentations, your pitch style, your diction, your ability to convince, your passion, your business model, your financial model, your cost structure, the problem, the solution, being, very succinct and direct in, your conversations. And you don't be too wordy on your slides. There's just so many of them. I know that you guys have taken notes, and you should use local currencies for your presentations and not, foreign currencies. It helps us understand what you're doing better. So this has been 5 days or 6 days, I would say, of a virtual boot camp. There would be another, virtual session for 3 weeks where we would be taking you through, the technical assistance side of this innovation challenge. That is going to be a bit more thorough and technical. And we're going to give you a week's break. You're going to have like 5 days break from today. And we would start the technical assistance session of this competition or this innovation challenge on the 4th of December. And if we have any other communique, around this, we would communicate with you. And you have a WhatsApp group. Ada would do the honors of ensuring that she sends you all that you're required to have, to support you during the 3 weeks. There are other things, lined up, but I don't want to load you up with too much information. I think it's better you conceive everything gradually. So you just know that you have 1 week to, to break out and reflect on what you have been taught, in the past 6 days. And on the 4th of December, that is 4th of December, we would continue with a technical assistance session for the innovation challenge. which would be for another 3 weeks. Okay. So with that, I would just thank you once again for hanging in there, and we will continue to work together for the next 1 month. Thank you.
Thank you, Adamo. Thank you so much. Thank you for letting us in on next steps of this program. So in summary, what Adamo has said is that every one of us, I think we are 40 in number, who has undergone the week-long pitch readiness bootcamp. So the 40 of us will be proceeding to the next stage in this challenge. So I was expecting to hear, a happy, maybe a clap or something, a round of applause, but I don't see the excitement in the room. So yes, I'm sure that has been the question on our minds. Oh, so what next? They told us that after the pitch readiness bootcamp, some persons will be dropped off and all of that. So the program organizers have decided, based on the quality of the innovations that we presented, they want each and every one of us to undergo the next 1 month in the program. We're going to still be in the program for the next 1 month. We will share the schedule, the way the classes are going to be organized. There's going to be mentorship and a whole lot, right? So basically, it's going to be more intense. So we started from intense and now we're going to more intense. But at the end of the day, it is for our own benefit. It is to build our capacity around our innovations and to make sure that at the end of the day, any solution that you're going to be presenting following the Agribusiness Innovation Challenge is going to be better. It's going to be more valuable, and you'll be able to articulate what you are doing. So thank you so much to everyone. I enjoyed my time here. I know it was not a waste of time, and I'm certain that it was same for each and every one of us. So thank you so much. We would continue with the communications on the group chats and also via emails. My the communications channels are open. You can reach out to me if you have further questions and all of that. And finally, thank you so much to the judges. You all were amazing. Martin, you gave me the the disclaimer that you're not a judge, but right from yesterday, you've supported us. You've given very insightful and individualized feedback to every person who has pitched in this room today. Same to Adamu, Thomason, and just the rest of us. Thank you so much for all the support that you're giving to these innovators. We cannot really quantify them, but we see the work you are doing, and we really, really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And to Martin, my regards to the rest of the game team, because it seems you're the only one still left with us at this time. Thank you so much, and everyone, do enjoy the rest of your evening. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Thank you. Bye.
Okay,
bye.
Thank you. Yeah.